Oh, hi. People who live in Tampa, MJ and BJ used to open their show with this song. I love it. They would just let it play forever and they would not talk. Yeah, remember Pulp Fiction? I'll demonetize this whole stream just to play this song. I don't give a fuck. You think I need your money? I don't even know where to go today. What to start with? I'll probably just sit here until we get 130 viewers. Won't say anything. I need at least 9,000 people. What a short song. That's a short song. Good morning, everybody. Let's do the regular. No, just kidding. Hold on. Citizen M is losing his mind in the chat. Lots of stuff today. I won't be bullied into bullying people. I won't be, a lot of people are like, Patrick, what are you talking about with this Chrissy Mayer stuff? I don't know Chrissy Mayer. Right now, where I'm at is it's funny to me that you guys all want me to hate Chrissy Mayer, and I don't know Chrissy Mayer. If I don't know Chrissy Mayer, Patrick, stop saying Chrissy Mayer. If I don't know Chrissy Mayer, why would I hate Chrissy Mayer? She lied about stealing Christmas. Again, that sounds cool to me. She sounds cool. The part I don't like is where she's going around now saying she didn't steal Christmas presents. It's like, I thought you were a badass. And now she's not a Christmas present. She marched on the Capitol. She marched? Nobody marched on that Capitol. I didn't see anybody marching. You know what I mean? Oh, God. It's too early to do this. You know what I mean? Is Steel Toe live yet? I need them to take over. I wonder how much Cope will get at the beginning of today's show. I'm excited. Oh! It's time for movie and the script. It's time for movie and the script. It's time for movie and the script. It's time. Movie and the script. Woo! Bow! Dun 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 dun. Rum bum 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 bum. Run da da dun da da dun 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 da da da.
Morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
I'm Aaron.
Yeah.
I love the hard rock.
Through these two shows.
I'm Aaron.
No, that was supposed to be news to you.
Oh, you're going to make it through
Yeah,
these?
I'm gonna
God,
make
see,
it.
I really thought you'd call it off halfway through.
We're gonna make it after all. No, I'm starting to feel. Everyone was yesterday. They were going, "Wow, you just had oral surgery yesterday."
He keeps calling getting a tooth pulled oral surgery. It's 48 hours later, and he's like, "I'm gonna go ahead and do the show. I'm gonna pull through." It's like you couldn't not. You need the $136. You couldn't skip a show if you tried. You know, me every morning I think about staying in bed, and I can. No one gives me anything. You think I'm over here with a goal?
A little bit. So What? But
Oral surgery. Imagine taking your wife. I go get work done in my mouth. That sounds bad. I go get work done in my mouth. I don't bring my wife to hold my hand. That's insane.
finish line
I'm trying my best.
for this week. I appreciate it. I did try to ask the doctor yesterday if I could box today. I was laughed at.
Yeah, I mean, the idea of you boxing, running, jumping, having a wife, any of those things are going to get you laughed at.
I'm feeling at the moment. Brandon Can't Lose says it hurts the worst on the third day. Yeah, that's what I was told.
Today's the third day, right?
Today's technically the third day. There's today/tomorrow is the third day.
Right.
Today at like 4 o'clock will be 48 hours since I've had the tooth pulled. So technically,
So not near the third day.
Second day then.
yeah, tomorrow's the third day. Tomorrow is allegedly going to be the worst.
So you should be feeling good by Easter brunch.
Yeah.
Calling dental work oral surgery is like calling a walk an adventure.
The Tampa Accords. Oh my God.
Whoa.
Wow, that is big. I signed the Tampa Accords. Cardiff signed the Tampa Accords. Carl, Stevie Lou, the Quad Father, Derek from the BYB podcast.
Every dork you've never heard of.
I didn't know Putin was going to sign. Boy, that Cardiff really has a way of getting in touch with people, doesn't he?
Yeah, I didn't know the connections you had.
Unbelievable, that guy. Well, we have a great show today. I am happy to report Rumble is back up and running.
Oh, thank God.
I am also happy to report that I found out what the problem was.
You did something wrong.
No, it's dumber than that.
You did something
It
wrong.
was
Spelt it wrong.
it was operator error. It was my fault.
No shit.
Not Rumble's fault.
You think Rumble was down for a whole day and it wasn't just you? Okay.
Audience can guess which step I fucked up. So there is a stream ID that you have to copy and
He
paste.
doesn't even know what a stream key is. He keeps calling it a stream ID.
That you have to copy and paste
Oh, God.
into Restream. Now, I did hit copy and paste.
He uses Restream. All these guys, it's so funny. All these guys, like, trying to figure out podcasting use the same services. StreamYard, Restream. They're all, like, none of them can figure anything out on their own. They have to, like, run to a website and hand them $80 a month to be like, how do I do two things at once?
Great guess.
But
But I copy and pasted
same one.
everything into the right slot.
They're really, like, dumb, low IQ guys.
Something. And this has not always been the case with Rumble. This is why I screwed up the last two shows.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
The password, how does a password show up sometimes?
as dots.
Yeah.
You copied and pasted dots.
I copied and pasted the
Oh, you
dots
didn't hit show
into.
first?
Yeah, I copied and pasted the dots. Into
Isn't that
yeah.
for 2 days you did that.
For 2 days, he copied and pasted the asterisks of a password and didn't understand why it was working. I mean, I would be rolling on the floor laughing right now, but, like, it's believable, and he's so dumb that I think that's it.
Like this for a couple of shows.
There's no part of you at all that realized that copying and pasting the dots didn't mean that it would magically be.
They even call it the dots. Like, they're so dumb. Have you ever met, like, a dumber couple? Usually, like, in a couple, there's, like, a dumb one and a smart one, and then they get through life by the smart one guiding them. But this is, like, two idiots telling you, again, like, we've been very clear about, like, what laws they're breaking, what rules they're breaking every day. They can literally make all their shows pretty much compliant with YouTube regulations by checking 2 boxes per show. It's all they have to do. The difference between their show getting them kicked off YouTube or not. Check 2 boxes in the back end. They won't do it. And then they both just keep yelling, we're not doing anything wrong. We're not doing anything wrong. It's like, we're telling you explicitly what you're doing wrong, and you guys are just like, we're not doing anything wrong. We're not doing anything wrong. While you both, the equivalent of cut and paste asterisks through your life. That's what you guys are doing. And you don't let April control anything, so she can't call you out on being stupid, you know. Normally, like a wife would be like, hey, idiot, you're copying things. He doesn't let her anywhere near passwords or running the business. He just names her general manager so she gets legal blowback when the shit hits the fan.
25 away from knocking it out today.
Oh, they already got the goal.
Today's show and tomorrow's show, we knock out those 2 goals. We do some overtime, and we go into the weekend a happy show.
Guys, if you give us enough money that we say it's enough, we go into the weekend happy. Don't you want to come on, guys. Wouldn't that be cool?
Damn it.
I can't. Why is it cool for me to give you enough money for the weekend? Why would it be great if I helped knock out your goals for the week? I got to pay for you and your shitty little egg kids to go to the Taffy Factory Festival?
Oh, but that's distracting too.
There is a story that I don't want to get to today.
Okay.
But it's gone very viral. It's doing very well. I like to touch on all the viral stuff. But I really don't want to talk about this.
7 minutes into the show, he's trying to get into a topic. How do you think this show's going to go today? Let's just call it early. Will this be a spiral show later on because they're trying to get into topics so early and have a rhythm? Or will this be another boring episode where they actually just make fun of trans people and talk about how great Trump is?
Well,
Bud
Dylan.
Light was so 2 days ago.
Dylan, though.
Of course they're going to do this trans story and Bud Light again. It's like this has been on Fox News for 5 days. How are they still let it go? There are trans people. Some of them like Bud Light. Bud Light is virtue signaling by sponsoring a trans.
Good morning, folks. Please make sure to get in touch with the show at yournameatexample.com.
Yournameatexample.com. Yeah, this is the kind of guy, right? He just doesn't fill anything. He's a dumb guy. Do you know what I was doing? Nothing, right? Yeah.
Hair or something on my tongue. Anyway, I'll sit here and
What the fuck?
my cat grooming.
Very professional.
Dylan Mulvaney.
Did he just say that April he has hair on his tongue? Was that implying April has a
Workout stuff.
April's
Just a gay dude.
got a
Did Nike confirm that they...
You guys hear about April's
This is what's fucking me up. Everybody's abandoning Anheuser-Busch because of this Dylan Mulvaney thing. Everyone's going to abandon...
What is his shirt today? Is this a new shirt?
But corporations keep adding her to the thing, even though it's the most hated individual in the world right now.
Maybe they don't want to exist.
Maybe. Honestly, I got to that point yesterday with the Nike thing.
There's a shirt with a Monopoly man, and it says, "That's all funny." And he's carrying a prescription bottle.
But we don't want to merge with anyone.
What is going on?
Can't have it. Nobody can.
The Lil Nas X shoes didn't do him in, so they have to do
Right. They're just going to keep doing
April's got a
If they don't die from this, if they don't go away from this, it just shows that the cultural rot is so deep that we're all dead. It's over.
It is just odd, like how far, like why we have to make everything about somebody like a Dylan Mulvaney.
great thought, Abe.
All about that person.
Yeah.
It's so confusing. I don't understand.
Korn has the same shirt.
Kind of like maybe Nike's daring the rest of the country, like, hey, either we're dead
I don't even know if I believe that. Nobody has that shirt.
to choose.
Pick one.
We'll see.
It's me or the country.
The scrimp is a really dumb attempt to let Chad know that he won the fight.
But if we don't, you do. Welcome, China. We've also got to talk about the Navy later today. The Navy has...
We've got to talk about the somebody's got to do it. Am I right?
Are they recruiting Dylan?
Well, I think they've already been recruiting Dylans, but not Dylan specifically. No, this is a little bit different.
We're going to talk about the Tampa Papers. Don't worry. It's nothing.
I'm sorry, the Air Force. The Air Force isn't hitting their recruitment goals.
Okay.
So they're saying, you know what we should do? Just let fat fucks in.
Oh, because that's going to fly.
I'm going to get this goddamn... There's a hair somewhere.
Just, okay, take 2 minutes and tell everyone what you're going through and
It's
get
dry.
it.
So now April and Aaron are about to make fun of fat fucks when we all know what April's Roomba of a mom looks like.
I think I got it.
I don't see it.
I have no visual
How do they not
information.
see this as embarrassing, this stuff?
It's not bothering
It's fun
me.
watching you stroke your big tongue, though.
Yes, and my...
Ooh.
Take my mustache and go like this. There we go.
He had
Gotta-
surgery, folks. Give him
I
some
had
slack.
surgery. I'm on hallucinogens. I'm not. All right. So yeah, I don't want to get to the Dylan thing today. I don't want to show you that. So
We'll talk about it, but
I can choose not to, but I don't know if I can avoid it. Yeah, every time I say Dylan Mulvaney's name, I miss Dylan McDermott. I'd much rather see Dylan McDermott doing all of these things than Dylan Mulvaney.
Okay.
I'd rather
Get it, guys? Because both their names are Dylan. Get it, guys? Did you get it?
condition.
I would somehow miss a Dylan Sprouse over this.
Why are anti-trans people obsessed with trans people? Dylan is gross. Please no more. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't even know if they're anti-trans. They just, like, they watch Fox News and Compound Media, and that's where he gets his, like, show rundown from. Like, it's very, very transparent. It's like he gets off his show and goes downstairs and pulls up Crowder and then goes, what did Crowder do today? And then goes, all right, I'll do all that tomorrow. And it's like, what? So yeah, I just Lorenzo Areola podcast shirt. Is that what you're saying? That's Lorenzo's podcast. I don't know who that is, so. But if the Corn says he's good, why would Corn lie to you? Why would Big Corn lie to you? Sure, the government gives Corn lots of money every year to propagate itself and produce too much. Corn too prolific, if you ask me. And then it bullies itself into every food, replacing everything from sugar to flour in all your favorite addictive bites. Starchy, too many teeth. Corn kernels look like teeth to me. Each little corn kernel looks like a yellow tooth. And I had a tragedy when I was younger. People don't know this about me, and I don't really talk about it because it hurts. But these teeth, my front teeth, are fake. Because I busted them out when I was a child on a contraption called a roller racer. If you're young, you don't know, but roller racers were all the rage in the 80s. They had skateboard wheels, and they were little triangles that you wiggle your little butt on, and it makes them go. So I had one of those, and who's in my backyard? Is my dog out there? I don't usually like my dog to be out and about at 4 a.m. because she'll bark at everything. So yeah, I busted these teeth out, and then they replaced them with the wrong color teeth when I was a child. They replaced them with like yellow smoker colored teeth. You know how they have that chart when you go to the dentist that they hold up to your teeth to see what hue you are, from eggshell white all the way to nicotine nights? And they put in the wrong crowns in my front grill, and they were like butter yellow. And nobody ever called me this because it would have devastated me and sent me spiraling into a corner, but I called myself corn teeth. Like, you've got corn teeth, your teeth look like corn, fatty corn teeth fat boy, you old starchy teeth tub of shit. Kids can be very mean, and I was in my own head. Now I busted them out again and got them replaced 2 more times since then. These are the 3rd set. And these are flawless. These are ceramic over gold. Nice champas. Nice. Corn boy, that's so e-cart. Nobody said corn boy, Moody. We've got to get some new mods around here. If I'm just going to be abused like this by people, I'm not going to take it. I miss my roller racer. Chad's futon retired. Corn helps me go number 2. Corn is diff. Starchy and the Husk. That should be your morning show, Corn Diff. Starchy and the Husk. Hey, Patty, fatty starch tooth, fatty pneumonia, corn boy on his roller racer. Oh, don't go photoshopping that. I shared that with you guys in confidence. I shared that with you to not be made fun of. I thought that would be a cool thing.
Scented, technically.
People are like, oh, what would Walt Disney think about this? Dude, Walt Disney would, if he were here, would still be getting over the fact that women and black people in Jews were.
So should we get into the Tampa Papers? Should we watch Aaron explain what the Tampa Papers are, the reveal last night? I know a lot of people don't know. They're not plugged in. A lot of people do know. Don't ruin it. Oh my God, we're working on some things behind the scenes. I can't even talk to you. Mods suck. Yeah, I'm kidding. We don't need new mods. Although if you want to be a new mod, I'd love to receive your application and read it on the air and make fun of you. Where is the live show? Last night's live show, the reveal of the Tampa Papers. Now, what you need to know is that they have been teasing these Tampa Papers for 5 days. I don't know, since Sunday. They've been teasing something called the Tampa Papers. And you're like, okay, the Tampa Papers. Now, everybody went, okay, Tampa, Chad Zumock lives in Tampa. Patrick Melton used to live in Tampa. What are these Tampa Papers? Now, you know, I don't have any arrests that they've dug up in Florida that they're going to like reveal some big Patrick was in a car wreck or Patrick was involved in some conspiracy. So I wasn't worried about that. But I thought, oh, maybe they, you know, something. Did I do something in Tampa? Maybe they've got something. But then I know that like Steel Toe and Carl from WATP and all those guys, Stevie Lou, everybody in the Steel Toe Jack Pack. And by the way, Carl from WATP, I was watching a video they made about Chad Zumock yesterday, and they're turning on Steel Toe. You can tell. They're not doing it explicitly, but he said, like, out of the side of his mouth, like, a little bit as, like, an aside, like, a lot of people hate Steel Toe Morning Show. You know what I mean? Like, they're after them. And so you can see he kind of sees that coming and is kind of stepping away, kind of distancing himself from liking Steel Toe too hard. He sees the writing on the wall. He knows Aaron's a bit of a cornball, monkey paw haired bitch. April's not long for this world. You know, like it's the writing's on the wall. I have no idea what the Tampa Papers are, but I'm sure it's nothing in typical morning zoo lame bits. Please tell. Aaron made it sound like it was mega dirt on chat. Right. For 5 days. We can't tell you yet. I can't tell you yet. April is doing this thing like, I don't even know. I don't even know what it is. That's how you know it's not serious and stupid. If he really is not telling April what it is, it's retarded. Anything big, he will tell her. Give someone a little blue wrench and it goes right to their head. Yep. Aaron Wichman says, Patrick tampered with the evidence. They try hard to forget we already know Chad's life, so who cares? They got nothing else. Yeah, so that's what I think everybody expected it was, like some sort of arrest papers. Citizen M says Carl admitted on WATP that Aaron is running an illegal lottery. Yeah. Of course. Anyone who knows and will listen to reason, this is like, you know, one of the biggest problems we have in the world today is like, oh boy, hit it.
In Tampa Bay, where sunshine reigns, a story broke that shook the plains. The papers roared with headlines bold, and soon the truth was to be told. The ink ran hot, the press's word, through the Tampa Papers. Truth is found. This is my scrimp.
This is my scrimp. Yeah, Carl from WATP admitted, like, look, there's not even an argument. We're telling you exactly how your thing is illegal, and what they're doing is literally la 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 la. They're just not listening. They're not listening. It's like it's complete Dunning-Kruger. It's complete cognitive dissonance. It's complete lack of ability/willingness to receive new information and look at it objectively. Again, were I doing this and several people brought to my attention that something might be very illegal with what I was doing, I would stop what I was doing, reevaluate, take in the new information, and act accordingly. That's what an honest person does. That's what a person with no shame does. These guys are like, we don't understand why you think our lottery's illegal. We don't understand. We can't even get it. We're doing everything right. We wrote no purchase necessary. So these guys are just haters. Now, yes, we are just haters. He'll go, they say our show's awful and sucks, and this is just one thing they're after us for. Again, correct. Who really cares about the lottery anyway? No one. Do you think we're all really upset that we didn't get entered into the drawing for $250 or a prize pack of hoodies from your shitty show? No one cares about that. I'm admitting that. This is a gotcha. This is a getcha. Now, it doesn't make it right. You are running a federal crime. You are running an illegal lottery. You are disenfranchising listeners of your show. You are ripping off viewers. You are lying to your audience. You are in violation of several YouTube rules. You are in violation of several state laws. You are in violation of several federal laws. So it's not being disingenuous to report you. It's not being disingenuous to go after you. Like, it's very funny. It's very funny. If you're not laughing at this, you're taking it all wrong. This is very, very funny stuff. This is what comedy is. Hold the fuck on. Steel Toe says he's no longer getting dark, but will release the Tampa files. Have I got this right? He's no longer getting dark, but will release the Tampa. So anyway. So last night they go live. Now look, he was supposed to release these Wednesday morning. He said it's not ready yet. We can't release it yet. I'm still waiting on some confirmation. Monday he went on and on about this. Tuesday went on and on about this. He runs his illegal lotteries like 13-year-olds who upload songs to YouTube and write no copyright intended. Yeah, what does that even mean? The people who wrote that song had a copyright intended, and you're breaking it. You writing no copyright intended. What does that even mean? That doesn't even mean anything. I don't get people that have Stevie Lou on. Yeah, I mean, it's just filler, right? These guys have 4 square podcasts and they need to fill the squares, Literally, it's like some of these guys, they just go live to get money. Sometimes at the end of MLC, I'll be sitting there like, this show ended 30 minutes ago and you guys are still here just to like get money. Like, you know what I mean? So very weird. I look, do whatever you got to do. I phrase that like it was raised by Ray DeVito. Stevie Lou is below Corey Adam in the shit stain of relevancy. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Corey Adam has friends and is active in his local scene, and people say hi to him and know his name at the Chipotle. I don't know if Stevie Lou. I don't know what Stevie Lou does. It's not fair for me to really attack Stevie Lou. He comes in like a fucking dorky puppy. That's just the thing. He comes into every chat room. He comes into every show he's on like a big, overexcited, dumb, overgrown puppy. And then you see him critique other people. Like he's got some. He acts like he's got this higher intelligence inside of him, and it's like, how are you putting other people down? We've never seen you do anything that, would lead us to believe you know what the fuck you're doing. Blind Eye Tim 2 says Corey was good on MLC yesterday. look, I'm not going to argue with you. You believe whatever you want to believe. I've seen 5 minutes of it, and it's some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. You know, guys, maybe you're blind, Tim. Maybe you actually are blind-eyed Tim. But I believe there's like some people like this who are not tuned in to like see below surface of like what people present. And, you know, when I see a guy who's like never been an alpha try to be an alpha, it's more cringe than them being their beta self. Nobody doesn't like Ray DeVito. Everybody likes Ray DeVito, but he's a very passive, easygoing guy. It's hard to get Ray DeVito's blood pressure amped up. And if you do, it's more likely due to anxiety and an unsure mentality, mind frame that he's putting himself in. And the anxiety manifests itself as manic energy and lashing out that we find funny, but that's genuine. That's his anxiety and self-consciousness boiling to the top where he lashes out at somebody like Chad. Like, leave me alone. I'm going to do the interview I want. You know, like that's genuine Ray DeVito coming out. I don't think Stevie Lou has that energy. I don't think Corey Adam has that energy. When Stevie Lou is on a podcast and I'm watching Stevie Lou on a podcast, like Ray DeVito's podcast, it's where I see him on mostly. You know, I know he's been on other shows, but I see him on Ray DeVito's podcast. I don't feel like he's being disingenuous. I don't feel like Stevie Lou or Corey Adam aren't being themselves. Stevie Lou strikes me as a what you see is what you get kind of guy. There does seem to be a component of his personality that wants to be liked and wants to be accepted. And again, that's every comedian, right? That's every comedian. They want to be liked. They want to be accepted. They want to belong. They want to be in the group. So I don't flaw people for that stuff. And I don't really look, we saw the video of Stevie Lou on Compound Media, but clearly part of that was a work. I mean, at one point when Steve, who was he fighting with? Gino? I don't even remember the video. Eastside Dave. It was Eastside Dave. So he's fighting with Eastside Dave, and at one point when he wanted to yell at Eastside Dave, like, what'd you say? What'd you call me? Instead of like saying that to Eastside Dave, he ran up to a camera and yelled it at a camera. Like, what'd you say to me? It's like, that's the camera. That's not Eastside Dave. So like a viewer might not pick that up, but there is a component there where you got to break that down and go like, okay, he knows it's not serious. He's yelling at a camera. A real angry guy doesn't yell at a camera. You know what I mean? Because a camera's not a face. Camera's not presenting itself as cracking jokes at you. You're not mad at a camera. You would never lash at a camera. You know, there was a Otto and George back in the day would get people so angry that people would charge the stage and attack the puppet. People would charge the stage and they would attack Otto. Or George. George. George was a puppet. And they would attack George because the puppet said something offensive. They would almost lose cognitive connection for a minute, rush the stage and try to strangle a man's hand because their animal brain took over. So I don't. Oh shit! Is this real Stevie Lou in the chat? Is that real Stevie Lou in the chat? This Bud actually good analysis. I don't even know what that means. Is he talking about weed? Stevie Lou on MLC made me front a campaign to get Ray back. That's the levels we're talking about. I think in my look, I don't know Stevie Lou. The guy clearly hates me for being overweight and fat. I'm fine with that. And I talk a lot of shit, so it's fine. I don't care. But if you're asking me my genuine opinion on Stevie Lou, I can't give you one. Like, genuinely. I don't know that guy. He doesn't seem like one of the guys, like, like, again, I'm kind of a dick just to be a dick. I don't know if he's a real dick or he likes playing that character where everybody picks on him and beats him up. I don't know what the gimmick is, and I haven't been in the circles long enough to know. But everybody beats up on the guy. Worse than Ray. People don't like Ray, but they're kind of neutral on Ray. I think they'd invite Ray into their house if he needed a place to stay. Stevie Lou, I don't know. People have this, like, disdain. Why this anger? Why this? So there must be something there beneath the surface that I'm missing that's, like, more of a put-off about Stevie Lou than about Ray. But I feel like Corey's like Ray in the sense that he's harmless. Maybe he's a good comedian, but there's not really anything there to his personality. If anything, we watch old Steel Toe shows and Corey's more outgoing. Corey's funnier. Corey's mixing it up. Corey has more confidence. Corey has more personality. Steel Toe almost killed it. They almost put it inside by Aaron not letting him speak, Aaron getting more and more insecure about himself as he got onto the internet. Aaron used to sit behind a mic and really think he was a god broadcasting to the plebes below. But now he's on the internet. He's even with everyone. I mean, you might as well be Flimsy Greenberg. You know what I mean? You're the same. You're on par with everybody on the internet. So he cannot handle that honest feedback of being like, the other day, last night, he wanted people to write into his P.O. box. He wrote it with a Sharpie on a piece of paper and held it up to the camera. Like, here's our address. It's like, tell me you used to do radio without telling me you used to do radio. That's what you would do in radio to, like, talk to your producer in the booth. Like, OBS has, like, it takes them 3 minutes to type it out and put it on the screen. Like, they just don't have they're not with it. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're dumb. They are, like, and by the way, not their own admission or anything, but, like, they're just ignorant. They're just, like, retarded when it comes to, like, doing any of this. Junior Coltrane, Corey was amazing on MLC. I'm glad that both people have said that in my chat are not members of this channel. $1.99. We're trying to get to 500. Join up. But I'm glad that both people who are like Corey, first of all, I mean, how low is your bar? Nobody, and I mean this, nobody has been amazing on MLC in a long time. Amazing? What's your threshold for good? No, I haven't seen it. Everybody's like, Corey's intro was great. I haven't seen it yet. I really haven't. I do have a copy of the MLC program here we can watch this morning. Also, last night, Corey did the second episode of his K-Cuck show. We have that. So, everyone who thinks Corey's amazing, again, I'm not after Corey. I don't have a dog in the fight. The guy's, meh at best. Corey was amazing on MLC yesterday. Look, I'm glad there's 7 of you that think that. But, I gotta go through your DVR and see what you're watching. What are you watching that you put Corey on MLC and went, that was amazing? That was amazing. And then I got DMs yesterday that told me, and I don't know if this is true, that Chad told Corey he's welcome to come to MLC Fest or whatever. It's like, what? And then I heard Kevin went off again. Everybody's got to dial it in real quick. Like, Kevin is like Steel Toe. He'll, like, make up something I said and then scream at me about it. It's like, I don't have time for that shit. Again, I like Kevin, but I'm not going to be part of his Irish negotiation. This is what everyone's telling me. I've really gotten a lot of messages that tell me Kevin is doing what's known as Irish negotiation for this conference. He pretends like he's not interested. He pretends like he doesn't want to do it. He pretends like he's not going to do it. I'm not going to travel. I don't want to do stand-up. I don't need it. I don't need the money. Melton needs me. I don't need Melton. It's like, first of all, like, I've never even talked to you about this conference. I've never said word boo to Kevin Brennan about MiseryCon at all. Not a word. And yet he's got a lot of opinions and arguments for me, you know. Oh, if I don't come, you're not going to invite me to my own It's like, what? I never said any of that. You're listening to other people. I said, if you don't want to come, we won't do. I think I did say you're not invited. If you can't tell what's tongue-in-cheek on this program, beat it. You hear that, Citizen M? Don't ever message me again and go, are you really going to? No. So, we'll watch the Corey MLC thing, but first the Tampa Papers. This is last night. All right. Last night, Tampa Papers. We got to skip forward because I can't.
About the Tampa. And, oh, boy. Well, guys, it is going to be another busy evening show. I'm glad that so many of you had nice things to say about, you know, doing the show after the oral surgery yesterday about, I don't know, a little more than 24 hours.
Again, not since William H. Macy in Magnolia have I seen someone go on and on about oral surgery. Stop. You had teeth pulled. It's okay. It's okay.
Ago. But I will.
Hold on. Citizen M said, remember how Melton offered me $5,000 for Vegas? Who said that? Corey puts a buy one, get one subscription to his YouTube channel and everyone's Chipotle order.
I'll tell you this, and they did warn me after the morning show when I called the surgeons today. They did tell me that
I called the surgeons after the. Stop calling your dentist a surgeon. How much of a puss is this guy? Again, if you bring your wife into the fucking room with you to get a tooth pulled, to rub your arm while you're on anesthesia, by the way, you're a fucking pussy. You know, I don't even like when I have a dental procedure, I don't even like bring my significant. Why would you? Edinburgh Mike, give yourself an Egg McMuffin this morning on me, $4.99, but that's pounds, so more like $7. I appreciate it. Citizen M, it was the Shuley Network thing. You know, everybody learn to pick up on subtleties of humor here. I won't be backtracking and explaining stuff to you. Are you really gonna? No. I'm not really gonna do anything. Two teeth. I can see a top or bottom row now, but two teeth, that a piazza. What? Yeah, I mean, look, it just like, you definitely wouldn't brag that, like, but I think, look, because Aaron likes hurting April subtly and subliminally on the show, he likes to take digs at her. He likes when the listeners take digs at her. And mostly, he likes when haters, such as myself, go after April instead of Aaron. He actually likes that. Because it takes the attention off him. He's such a narcissist. He really is sensitive. He doesn't like people making fun of him. So if you make fun of April or Corey, it's kind of a moment of relief for him where he's like, okay. So he'll pretend like it doesn't bother him to go after him, but it definitely does. It definitely does. And when you do go after him for something, he gets I can't even explain it. You'll see him do it. He almost like guards himself and gets really, really. Oh, you just gotta watch. You just gotta watch this play out. But just know that for 5 days they've been teasing these Tampa Papers. Big reveal. They're not ready yet. You remember yesterday morning? They're not ready yet. They're not ready yet. The Tampa Papers. I'm waiting on some information. I'm waiting on some confirmation. Ooh, the Tampa Papers. So, because you're calling them the Tampa Papers, like, look, there was the Panama Papers. We've got the... So, we are assuming it's a scandal. We're assuming it's something you've gotten from the city or the municipality. Because you're calling it the Tampa. It's not the Zumach files. It's not the Melton agenda. It's not the Chad challenge. It's the Tampa Papers. It's like, okay, what happened in Tampa? What the Panama Papers? It was like, oh, they were hiding money in Panama. And these are all the papers that prove it. So the Tampa Papers, what could this be? We're going to hear. I had to call my oral surgeons today. Your dentist? I left my lollipop at the reception desk. They're holding it for me.
3 and 4 are going to be your worst days.
Sure.
And I have been, not to get too personal with you guys, but I have been pissing like a racehorse the last 2 days. And I think I'm figuring out why. I think all those drugs are leaving my system, the intravenous drugs that they put me on.
Yeah, that's what
And
I said.
I didn't know that those things could still hang around today.
He was on intravenous drugs to get a tooth pulled. Sorry, 2 teeth pulled or whatever. Intravenous drugs. He had to have his wife holding his hand while he was being pumped full of drugs to have a tooth pulled. Okay.
But I think they were, and I think they're leaving.
It's not something that's usually in your body. And I'm sure you got a hefty...
We've got a lot of stuff to give you today. Shit, man, I've been doing this show for so long. Goddamn things on autopilot. Don't you worry. I'll get you
What?
through a good one. I've got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about. People are wondering.
Why does he keep pointing to his door over there? We've got over here. We got a lot of stuff.
What the Tampa Papers are. Now, first of all, when I started talking to Cardiff Electric, Stevie Lou, Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, Derek from the Backyard Boys podcast, when I started talking to these guys, they called them the Tampa Papers. And I said...
So, Stevie Lou, speak of the devil, got together with Cardiff Electric and BYB. Well, I see their name around. I've never really seen an episode. But from what people have told, this is what I'm going to say what people have told me. I don't know this. I don't know who runs the BYB show. I don't know any guys in that circle. Nobody does, according to their subscriber numbers. But everyone has told me that Stevie, look again, I don't know Stevie Lou, so I can't really, we make jokes. BYB, Stevie Lou, Chrissy Mayer, whoever Frank is, Cardiff, all these people are bad guys and that they will go behind the scenes and dox people, call places, get your gigs canceled, try to shut things down, disrupt, gay ops, as Aaron would call it. Now I've heard this from several people. Several people tell me that whole circle, they're into it. They're into it. They'll fuck with your life. Luckily, I don't have a life to fuck with. But this isn't me saying that. It's just I've been told this by several people. They're bad people who do bad things. Now, I have no proof of that. I don't know. BYB is big, at least 10 viewers each show. Bring your butts. Hey, I thought Chrissy was hot. I never said she wasn't. But now I'm hearing this, and I'm like, did these people uncover something? Did a bunch of people put together like this consortium of in-depth reporters somehow, a la Spotlight? I don't know. But now my mind's racing. What in the world could they have uncovered? The group of them.
Guys, because of what's in these papers, should we not call them the Tampa Accords? No.
So he goes, so I told all these guys, the potato, Stevie Lou. Can we start calling Stevie Lou the potato? Just to make it confusing. We should, because of what's in these papers, we should call it the Tampa Accord. So now I'm like, what? Like what? So you have some papers, and because of what's in them, you should call it the Tampa Accords. And I'm like, did Chad get in a car accident in a Honda Accord? And they have some sort of accident report, blood alcohol content. You know, your mind's racing at this point. Like, what the fuck? And again, the Tampa Accord would imply some sort of treaty or agreement. It's like, okay, go on.
Tampa Papers is the way to go. I said Tampa Accord sounds more official.
So they all said Tampa Papers is the way to go. I said Tampa Accord sounds more official. So he's in a group. Everyone in the group's already named this thing, and he's trying to change the name to his idea, and he's arguing about it with his potato.
I get on fucking Carl's stream today, where all of us made this announcement about the Tampa Papers, and what does that fucking potato call them?
The Tampa Accord?
Calls them the Tampa Accords, like it wasn't my fucking idea.
Well, that sounds like a potato move, though.
That is such a potato move. That little,
That's below dirt, if you will.
Well,
Right.
you've all been calling them the Tampa Papers for 5 days. So this is a dumb conversation.
side up and upside down triangle little potato. I tell you what, I'm gonna
Wait, can you not say that word on here?
mash his potato. That Cardiff Electric. How can I stay mad at the potato? So the Tampa Accords, as they're now known, I told you guys, this was just kind of a silly, funny thing.
Okay. He did not. He did not. He's been teasing this since Sunday. Just wait till Wednesday. Wait till Wednesday. Let's just say Wednesday is going to be a very interesting show. When I release these Tampa papers, ooh, ayayada. He said that. He said Wednesday's going to be a very interesting. Wait for these Tampa. The morning yesterday, he's like, I'm waiting on some confirmations, and then we will release the Tampa papers. So the whole time he's framed this as like papers they're going to release. They've obtained something and they're going to release it. Okay? That's how this all was framed always.
Like everybody who had these big ideas of what the Tampa Papers or the Tampa Accords were going to be, some people had some really high up like ideas of. I'm just sitting there going, guys, do you know what kind of show this is?
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting like the potatoes
Conspiracy
involved.
shit.
Yeah, the fucking potatoes involved.
I still don't really know.
If the potatoes involved, you know it's stupid. And I mean that in a complimentary way. I love
like,
Cardiff.
for fun. It's for funsies, right?
Right. It's going to be.
Okay.
You should know from the Chad guy punched thing that I loved, that I thought was great, that everyone got mad at. And by the way, you can kind
It's
of.
like, so now imagine this rewrite of history, this gaslighting of yourself and attempted gaslighting of everyone else. You know, it's a fun thing like the Chad punching stuff, which I thought was hilarious and a good time, but everyone else was upset and mad about. It's like, you went on a tirade for 3 to 6 shows about how it wasn't funny. Chad was blaming you. Chad was blaming Cheeto. Chad was blaming Stonies. You know, this isn't funny. They're harassing our sponsors. They're harassing the sponsors' families. And then when it came out that Chad was lying, you did a victory lap like you were exonerated from some, you know, like it was the OJ trial and we were all watching and we were sure you were guilty, but at the last minute you proved you were innocent. It's like nobody thought you were guilty. Nobody put any weight behind that. Nobody was really concerned with it. You guys make everything a big deal. You do that. So for you to come on and be like, we thought the whole Chad punching thing was funny and everybody just took it so seriously. It's like, no, everyone else thought it was funny. When I had Chad on interviewing him and I was making faces at the camera the whole time, you can go watch it. Chad's telling us about what happened and I'm like, to the camera, you told everybody I was serious. You told everybody I was in cahoots with Chad. You told everybody Chad and I conspired to blame Cheetos and Stonies and you. And remember, it was all very serious stuff. You were alleging a lot of crap, the triumvirate. Remember all this stuff you made up in your head? You were fighting all these imaginary dragons. Imagine Dragon. And now you're going to tell us that you thought it was funny and everybody else took it too serious and was angry? What world are you in? You keep doing this to us. We're not dumb. We all thought it was dumb and funny. We all thought it was stupid. We thought it was... You took it serious. You got angry. You got mad. None of us were taking it seriously. So this statement is fucking insane to me. They just say insane shit. Like, and the Chad punching thing, we all thought was, you know, really funny, but everybody got so mad and took it so serious. It's like, what? What?
Tell who's
Go back.
that I be.
Okay.
You should know from the Chad guy punched thing that I loved, that I thought was great, that everyone got mad at.
I thought it was great. Everyone got mad at it. Go back 2 weeks. April cried on a show almost. Tears. And you said you're fucking with our family. You're fucking with Stoney's family. This isn't funny. Make it stop. I thought it was funny. Everybody else got mad. What? You were like the only guy who got mad. The only one. And then when it all was over, you were like, Patrick and Chad are bad guys. They're mentally ill and need to be locked up for perpetuating this crime on humanity. I thought it was funny. Everybody else got what? What? Like, actually, what? Lie more, motherfucker. Lie. You couldn't lie more if you tried. You couldn't lie more if you... About everything. You lie about everything. It wouldn't be surprising to me if you, while you were thumbing in your soft little 2-inch dick to your sad and disappointed scrimp of a wife, you kept telling her how it was 10 inches long and rock hard and the biggest dick she's ever had. It wouldn't surprise me at all that while you thrust your little soft, soaking wet pinata of a penis in and out of her, you kept going like, isn't it big? Isn't it so big? It's the biggest you've ever had. And she's just like, yeah, it is huge. It's really big. You're doing great. Like, you lie. I've never seen someone lie more. Ever. About everything. That's why it's, you know, again, Citizen M likes you, and he's over here in our chat every day going like, the amount Aaron lies about this, the amount Aaron tries to cover up this, it's wild. It's like, this is a guy who likes you. Still. Baffled by how you don't understand facts and logic. You know, Citizen M, why aren't you DMing him what to fix? Instead of running over to me like, don't join the Shuley network. Okay. I got it over. We're good over here. Go handle him.
And by the way, you can kind of tell who's fun and who's just kind of a miserable cunt based on how they feel about the Ray DeVito me interview and the Cardiff Electric guy who punched Chad.
So again, this is just 101 for Aaron Imholt. They're all mad. They're all mad. They're all mad. They're all so mad. It's like no one's mad. No one. You sure, Patrick? You're yelling. It's a morning show.
Bit that he did. If people enjoyed them because they were stupid and silly and just nothing, then you're a fun person. You're a funny person.
Aaron's going to tell you whether you're a fun person or not, you know? Imagine this algorithm. Imagine walking into the all-powerful Aaron to find out whether you're fun or not. He's talking about people being mad at the potato. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but he's talking about the overall situation. He's like, I thought it was all fun, the Chad stuff. It's like he did not think it was all fun. Like, that's just a lie.
If you got mad at the potato, you're a fucking dummy. You're just a dumb guy. So these Tampa Papers were Tampa Accords.
The potato's not real. Nobody's mad at the potato. Nobody got mad at the potato. The thing is, here's the deal. That was like a character-defining moment for the potato. Everybody's like, how are you mad at a potato? It's a potato. It's like, nobody's mad, but the potato did say that he was going to be doing something, and then we went over, and it was, the fact is, it's not even that it was a work. It's not even that it was a gimmick. It's not even that he didn't really have the puncher and all that stuff. It's like what was prepared, the joke, the sketch, the whatever you want to call it, the whole thing was like lame and presented poorly and ill-conceived. The minute we realized there wasn't a puncher, everybody kind of like turned it off and went away. And from what I understand, it went on for an hour and a half more of like a black screen and then bedabbler. It's like, it's fine, but next time the potato makes a big announcement that he's got a big interview or whatever, or that he's got something that we all need to line up for to get whoops, it's not going to happen. Much like the next time, Aaron's waving around papers going, wait till this bomb drops. We're not going to get excited because this is a show-defining moment. Look, I know that you don't understand this, Aaron, because you haven't been in radio long. But this is the kind of a bit these Tampa Papers that you should have just brought up on Wednesday and done the bit and moved on. It's dumb and gay. But when you tease it for 5 days and when you say things like, Wednesday's going to be a very interesting show, it's like, ooh, now we're paying attention because the Steel Toe Morning Show is never interesting. It's a lot of things. It's never interesting. So now we're listening. What's going to be interesting about Wednesday's show? These Tampa Papers, guys. And we're working on some confirmations. We're figuring some stuff out. We want to make sure it's right. But Wednesday, then Wednesday comes. It's like, oh, we're crossing some I's and dotting some T's. We got to make sure it's all right. The Tampa Papers. It's like, okay, go on. And then you do this.
We're thought up by the potato. And the potato goes on Carl's show today, as did Steve.
So the Tampa Papers were thought up by the potato. So now you're starting to go, hold on, you didn't obtain some information? You didn't obtain papers? You didn't procure these from somewhere? This isn't a reveal of something, it's a creation? It's a creation of some sort, a manifestation of the potato. Kevin Brennan, Melton, and Bob are actual comedians who have had or have careers. Literally everyone else is cannon fodder, worthless garbage. Melton loves that people seem to be invested in these losers. I mean, look, I am just an outsider watching all this stuff and trying to learn about it. I for the most part, hold on. People get mad at a goddamn potato and thought he would attempt actual journalism. Potato has never said anything funny. People only like him because he trolled Stut Joe. Again, enough with this Stuttering John stuff. I don't know him. I don't want to know him based on... Everyone talks about Stuttering John like he's the most retarded person, when meanwhile, everyone I've seen around him making fun of him acts like, you know, like they've lost motor function and are complete tards themselves. Ooh, next Stuttering John. It's like I'm watching Chad call people the next Stuttering John after making fun of people for calling people the next Stuttering John. Now, I'm lucky because I'm 100% genuine. I don't know who Stuttering John is. Patrick, you don't know? Yeah, I know it's John Melendez from the Howard Stern program. I know that. I know he was a character on the Howard Stern. That's the extent of what I know. He stutters, hence the name, and then people make fun of him. And apparently 9 podcasts exist solely for the purpose of making fun of him, and you guys can't let it go. And somehow he's the tard? Oh my God, you're the next Stuttering John. It's like, is Stuttering John dead? What's everybody talking about? There's Stuttering John and there's Chad Zumach. There's Chad Zumach and there's Aaron Emholt. There's Aaron Emholt and there's Kevin Brennan. No one's the next Stuttering John. There could just be many, many, many spazzes. So everybody from like Chad's knocking people for saying the next Stuttering John. Let it go. Nobody's the next Stuttering John. A minute later, he's on MLC calling people the next Stuttering John. And again, I like Chad, but it's like, that's how fucking brainwashed everybody is. Everything you're calling other people out for, you're doing. Like, Patrick, don't you do that? No, I can't. I can't call someone the next Stuttering John because I don't even know what that means. So you've never heard me do that. You've never heard me say that. I don't know what that even means. You're not the next Stuttering John. You're Aaron Emholt. You're not the next Stuttering John. You're Chad Zumach. You're not the next Stuttering John. You're Stevie Lou. I don't like... Everyone's just who they are. So, like, it's so weird that you need to cram everybody into this puzzle piece. It's like you bought a puzzle. It has one piece, and it's the only thing you fucking know. You don't even know how to function unless there's a Stuttering John piece in your deck. Now it's cards, Patrick. Shut up! Okay, I can't keep up with the chat, so super chat me if you want me to read it. I can't.
Lou and Derek and myself, we all went on there and we signed what are called the Tampa Accords. I will read them to you, and then for 2 weeks, we will never mention the person in these accords. I will only mention this person's name when they are spoken of in the accords. Now, you may or may not know, but there is a certain comedian, quote unquote, kind of a whack packer of a particular podcast who has been seeing a tremendous, like, year-long fall.
Again,
and it's amazing.
Whack Packer's another Stuttering John reference or something. I don't like, why can't anything be its own thing? You guys all need it to be Stuttering John. Stuttering John.
It's like watching a guy fall out of a redwood and just hit branches. You're like, oh, he's going to stop right there. And it's like, boom, boom, boom.
April's commentary for this metaphor was, ooh, that's going to hurt. It's not a real tree ape.
You're like,
You never stop.
And then sometimes you see him fall and you're like, would somebody stop this thing?
Somebody catch him, please.
I'm really starting to kind of feel bad for this guy. Then he...
Again, you can tell because of April's fake laughter here. Like, you've never seen April laugh at a real story like this. This is fake laughter. It's like, you guys are the laughing stock. You guys are the one hitting every branch of the stupid tree all the way down. Yesterday, you went on for an hour about how you're going back to radio because there's no competition or room for growth on the internet. Meanwhile, anytime you face any opposition or challenges on the internet, you turn and run. So which is it?
Calls the branch a cunt and yells at a squirrel on the way down, and you're like, fuck him, let him fall further.
I'm picturing Chris Farley and Black Sheep tumbling down the side of the mountain.
Yeah.
Hold on, little roots.
So we've recently seen
He made her watch that recently, guaranteed.
a severe decrease in his view.
I do see a lot of similarities between Trump and Aaron and how they handle criticism. I mean, I'd argue Trump handles it better. Aaron is very insecure. Aaron is very insecure. Again, so much so that he'll throw April under the bus if it gets attention off of him. Like, he will do that.
Viewership, a severe decrease in his Patreon, and a severe decrease in any videos people make about him.
Okay, all right.
So Cardiff and Stevie Lou.
So he's saying that people aren't talking about Chad. People aren't making videos about Chad. His Patreon is down almost half, 250 down to 150 something. People are saying Chad's heat is over. That's the argument here. But the same could be said for Steel Toe. We don't sit here and cover Steel Toe all morning anymore. It's too bad. It's bad. So we move on and meander. Some mornings when something's going on, like yesterday, we watch for an hour while Aaron tries to tell us that there's more reach in his 50,000 large terrestrial radio market than on the internet. And he tells us that there's thousands of people who have been trying to listen to Steel Toe but haven't been able to for 2.5 years because they've been off the radio and they don't have access to the internet. And he can't wait to get back on the radio to reach more people. So it's like, okay, you seem smart. You know what you're talking about. Go on.
Lou came to Carl and came to me and came to others with this idea of the Tampa.
Stevie Lou came to them with this idea. Is it Stevie Lou's idea?
Okay, all right.
So Cardiff and Stevie Lou came to Carl and came to me and came to others with this idea of the Tampa Accords and says, working together, we can maybe put this whole thing to bed once and for all. Now, I would like to say that this show has minimally, outside of when he's newsworthy, like the fake attack thing,
Sure.
really haven't mentioned the guy.
I agree.
So Steel Toe is actually going to say, remember 3 weeks ago, Steel Toe washed their hands of Chad Zumach and said they were done? They talked about him almost every day. I'd be willing to bet his name comes up every day. Every day on the Steel Toe radio program. He's saying we don't really mention the guy unless it's in the news. It's like Chad Zumach is never in the news, guys. Okay? So this is cope and lies. When they did this too, when Chad got hit or whatever and blamed them, they were like, we're only covering this because it's in the news. We're only covering the news that Chad lied. The news that Chad faked this. The news that Chad got punched. The news that he's blaming Kumi. There's no news. TMZ wasn't writing this up. By the way, that's not even news, but TMZ didn't cover this. This wasn't an article in the Daily Mail. You didn't pull this up over at the Daily Beast or BuzzFeed. We're only covering the news. It's like, no. Stevie Lou and Cardiff Electric saying, did you see what Chad did? Is not the news. I mean, what's wrong with you? Nothing happening in the MLC Steel Toe circle. Again, but this is also a guy who's like, Steel Toe is the fastest growing show. Nobody can catch us. There's nobody on YouTube that grows. Remember when the other day when their Twitch channel got striked, we were watching that old video, and Aaron made a little joke that, like, it's probably because we were earning too many bits on Twitch. And April thought for a minute and goes, no, someone has to be making more than us. It's like, what? So that is a mindset that they have. They have this They really think like we're growing faster than anyone. We're making more money than anyone. They think they're like in that 1%. And the fact is like no one's heard of you. We're all playing in a very, very, very remote sandbox. You know, this isn't even the kids' table at Thanksgiving. This is miles and miles removed. We're in another warehouse where they keep the frozen turkeys. This is nothing. You missed the loophole Aaron mentioned. Name will only be said if responding. So if somebody mentions Chad, it's okay. Weird. So yeah, I guess Stevie Lou and the Potato went to Carl from Who Are These Podcasts and Aaron and I don't know who else, BYB, whoever that is, and said, we're not going to mention Chad's name for 2 weeks and bury him. Okay? So this is a guy who thinks there's like a winning and a losing out of all this. Again, so like we didn't get his channel struck down the night of prize night. So we lost. They thought they were going to win. Well, it's all over now. It ain't over. It ain't over. Have you reported today? Report. It's never over. He did the same thing when Cheetos was exonerated by Chad's lies. It's like, see, so now all the haters can move on. Steel Toe didn't do anything wrong. It's like, no. We're not dumb. We didn't forget. You do a lot of stuff wrong. But now you're making the proclamation, we're not going to mention Chad for 2 weeks and bury this thing. So now you've put it out there that if this isn't by April 19th, if you haven't buried Chad, you've failed. You've announced this goal to bury Chad. We're not going to give Chad any air. Remember, he said he was going to do this 3 weeks ago, but he gives Chad air every day. Cut him off. No air. These guys can't breathe with no air, but he talks about him every day. So now the Potato and Stevie Lou have come up with an idea to write down on paper what Aaron said he was going to do 3 weeks ago. They're not going to talk about any of this stuff. Moody says, in stations across the megahertz frequencies, the men drink secret toast to your health while women sew steel toe banners and hide them against the day of your return from across the internet. Hey, Moody, never type in my chat again. I can't even believe you made me read that. Why did they randomly decide to suppress Zumach now? Is it related to the baseless accusation Chad tweeted against Carl Herberger? Who's Carl Herberger? Is that? Oh, they call him Carl Hamburger. We'll get to that, Citizen M. Can you let me get through a story at a pace? Patrick, your pace is too slow. I've got hours to fill. And God knows if we go over to Steel Toe Live, it's just going to be them going on about trans or Jews. Want to bet?
President Blackface was there or not, but probably not a good look, I would guess. Trapper, thank you for renewing your membership for 9 months.
Thank you.
King Kong Dong with $5 says the issue is they want all these mom basement tubs running the drone systems. Yeah, I mean, the video game guys would be good at that.
Yeah, I was going to say that might not be the worst thing in the world.
I love that we turn it on, and within 2 words, it's blackface and like... That's your Steel Toe Morning Show, guys. That's your Steel Toe Morning Show. You couldn't plan it any better. Anyway, the Tampa Papers.
I haven't put any clips up of them in a long time other than the lie punch thing. And this is what Carl said today. He goes, these accords are all well and good, but I'm null and voiding these accords if he does something really stupid and fucked up. So
Carl's whole show is watching clips and making fun of people. Why would you agree? Why would you agree to not talk about him? That's what your show is.
Did put a caveat in there.
I understand.
I'm going to put the Tampa Accords up on the screen for you guys. And the written by Cardiff Electric.
So he finally puts the Tampa Accords, the Tampa Papers, up on the screen. This sums up everything Aaron and these guys like. This is clearly a screenshot of someone's notepad in iOS where they've scribbled down 4 paragraphs of stuff. You know, don't even put it into a Google Doc and try to make it look like a court document. Don't even try to make it look like a real contract. No. Type it out in your iOS Notes app. Take a screenshot. Share it around. By the way, that's worth teasing for 5 fucking days. Wait until Wednesday. Wednesday's going to be very interesting. It's not. It's not. 5 days and you couldn't do anything other than take a screenshot of it in your Notes app? Not a logo, not music, not a stinger, not better props, not printing out a copy, not Tampa Papers. Bitch, this is the Tampa screenshot. This is nothing. Nothing. We, the 5 of us nobodies, do hereby declare not to utter the name of Chad Zumock for 2 weeks. Then what? Then what'll happen? He'll go away. He'll wither up. A plant in the sun with no water. I mean, it couldn't be more disappointing, and yet, when you factor in the effort and the amount of production value that goes into everything Steel Toe does, why would it be anything other than a screenshot of a notepad app of a text he got? Why would it be anything other than that? A giant, shitty nothing. Frankly, I'm embarrassed for Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, which I've been watching the clips. It's funny to me. I like that. Stevie Lou, I don't know. I don't think, I tried to find that Blunt Smoker TV that Stevie Lou does. I don't think he's done a podcast in 4 months. He just goes on other people's podcasts and scream about how they suck. And it's working. He's getting 2 fans a week. And the Potato, I don't know. I think the Potato has a big channel. I don't know. Bob Levy talks about the Potato like he's on fire. But, this is... And by the way, I look at the Potato's channel like he has more production value than Steel Toe. But this is just... We, the undersigned, do hereby declare... It's like, ugh.
This agreement is made on date by and between the undersigned podcasts, parties, who have agreed to refrain from discussing or mentioning Chad Zumock on their respective podcasts for a period of 2 weeks.
And by the way, I don't want to, I don't know who came up with this, and I don't want to be mean. Are you retarded? Why is this contract even necessary? If 5 friends get together and decide to not talk about a guy, you're all in. What's the contract for? Who's the counterparty to this contract? It'd be one thing if, you and Chad signed a contract agreeing not to mention each other. This is 5 like-minded individuals going we're not going to talk about Chad for 2 weeks. And everybody goes, yeah. And they go, should we get a paperwork drafted up? It'd be like if my wife and I were going to order a pizza for dinner, and we both agreed to get pepperoni. Pepperoni good for you? And she's like, yeah, let's get a pepperoni pizza. And I'm like, should we draw up some paperwork that says we're both going to get a pepperoni pizza? And she was like, why, you fat sack of retardation? We both want pepperoni. Why do we need to bring paperwork into it? We both want pepperoni. Let's just order the pepperoni. No. Let's sign a contract that says we're getting pepperoni. What? Now, again, I have a contract with the pizza place because that's not an entity that I'm familiar with and know. So, when I put a pepperoni pizza in my cart at Domino's, as if I'd ever get a pizza from there, and I pay, they send me a receipt. That's a contract. It's like, we're going to give you a pepperoni pizza. You gave us this much money. Transaction complete. But I sure don't need the pepperoni pizza to arrive. Me and my wife both simultaneously turn our keys, open the box, and then check the contract and go, pepperoni, pepperoni. Yep. As requested. So, like, it's like 5 friends get together and decide to suck each other off until they come. You don't need a contract for that. You guys can just go be gay on your own. That's allowed. Just be gay. What if you all just didn't announce it and stopped talking about Chad to see what happened? That'd be a better experiment. No. We've drafted up this fucking ridiculous notepad contract. And by the way, this is the kind of thing like you send to Aaron Emholt while he's trying to squeeze out, little baby corn turds on the toilet. That's what I imagine his turds look like. Little baby corns. And he got that. Somebody texted him that on the toilet, this notepad image of a contract, and he went, ooh. I guarantee you this cornball fuck went, oh my God, that's a good one. So, like, the fact that they bandied this about for 5 days, the fact that they teased it and said, Wednesday will be an interesting day. It's like, it's not an interesting 5-minute segment. You thought this was going to, cast a shadow on a day? No. I'm spending more time breaking down how dumb this is than it is entertaining. Again, I guarantee you, Aaron was playing video games and somebody sent this over to him and he went, oh, God, because he's a fucking idiot. He's an idiot. If someone sent this to me, I'd have to have a talk with them. Don't waste my time. You heard me yesterday. Don't waste my time and fill my inbox with garbage. We threw up a paper. Great. And again, I like the potato. I don't want drama.
You think your silly Warhammer LARPing is powerful. Your silence gives me power. You have no power here. By generating this nothing paper from ChatGPT, you have created more clout for me. Silence is the sleep that nourishes wisdom.
And by the way, what took 5 days? This is, when you see this disclosed, it's 5 paragraphs in a notepad. Were you sending this around each other? Was it a collaborative note? Were you all editing it? You go, no, put the parties agree. That's funny. Like a contract. Put aforementioned because contract. I mean, this is so cringe.
Silence period. The parties agree as follows. I'm not shitting you guys. Look at how much fucking Cardiff wrote. I mean, he wrote like 6.
Oh, you guys.
Again, this is not, this shows you what a simple-minded idiot this is. Wait till you get the paperwork from my guy. Wait till you get the fucking complaint that we're filing. It's pages and pages. He scrolled through 3 paragraphs and he's like, look how much Cardiff wrote. Now, granted, if a potato did type this, now I know why it took 5 fucking days. Lots of eyes, not many fingers. But can you imagine scrolling through? Again, you have to realize the size this is. This is notepad sized on a phone. Each of these paragraphs is 1 or 2 sentences. Look at them. Look at them. Some are one sentence. And Aaron has scrolled through 3 and gone, look how much Cardiff wrote. Look how much he wrote. 3 sentences. No wonder it took so long. You've probably been printing it since Monday. Oh, wait, you didn't print it. I mean, this is so embarrassing on so many fucking levels. So insane.
It's really been.
Guys of 2 weeks. Or mentioning Chad Zumach on their respective podcasts for a period of 2 weeks. Silence period.
Look how much the potato wrote.
The parties agree as follows. I'm not shitting you guys. Look at how much fucking Cardiff wrote. I mean, he wrote like 6
Oh, you guys really been.
terms.
It's 1 page. It's 1 page, 7 sentences. For those listening, I'm not shitting you. It's nothing. It's nothing. They needed 5 days for Stevie Lou to get his phone turned back on. Cardiff is a pissy that gets no views. Cardiff said yesterday that ChatGPT generated it. Then what was the wait? You're right. This would look ridiculous on an A4. I mean, it's nothing. They're all 1 sentence. This took 5 days. We got to get it together. We got to get it together. Oh, wait. It's going to be an interesting day. It's going to be a boring day. It's going to be a letdown of a day. It's bad.
You guys have been busy.
I'm not going to lie.
You guys have been busy. 8 men. 8 men. Carl, Stevie Lou, The Potato, the BYB podcast, Aaron M. Hall. They've all been working on 5 sentences for 5 days. You guys have been busy. You guys have been busy. It's like, what?
I signed this without reading all of them.
Oh, okay.
And then Aaron couldn't
Number
even
one,
read it
silence
all.
Period. The parties hereby.
Aaron says he didn't even read it all. Again, it's 1 screenshot in the Notes app on a phone. It's 1 screenshot in the Notes app on a it's 1 screenshot. It doesn't even go to the next page. How have you been calling this the papers? Papers? This wouldn't fill a cocktail napkin. Just like, again, if you guys thought this was serious, we thought it was serious because you haven't shut up about it for 5 days. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. We waited. This is shit. This is low effort shit. And you, no matter how many, gosh, look at this. No matter how many times you do that, you're not going to convince us it's anything. Look how much Cardiff wrote. It's 5 sentences. It's 5 sentences. We're not dumb. Look how much he wrote. It's nothing. It's nothing. Again, I've had prescription tablets written by doctors in a hurry that have more characters than this. It's 1 screenshot. I'm going to be honest, I didn't even read it all. We all signed this. You didn't sign shit. It's a notepad screenshot. The Tampa Accords, just call it the Accord because it's a car crash. Like, what the fuck? I can't even imagine. 1 podcast thinking this is a great bit. 5 of them got together and were like, wait till they see this. Hey, should we try to make it look like a real official document? And we all sign it and we scan it and put up a PDF and make it look like it was notarized. You know, like make it a bit, make it a real fun. No. I haphazardly cut and pasted it from ChatGPT. It took 5 days. Let's just keep teasing it like it's the biggest thing ever. And then when we release it, it'll just be a... Like, I mean, you couldn't have... Like, how does everyone who's winning keep eating shit? Chad had the best of steel toe and decided to just fucking tank it into the dirt with that punch shit. Like you did. I don't care what you're doing, Chad, over there. I know you listen. I know you pound your chest. you're coming out ahead a little bit, but you were flying ahead and you ruined it. Corey Adam, hero after that first week, leaning into it, making it fun, doing the comedic thing, followed by just tanking it, ruining not only the way you quit, not only the way you sent money to the guy, not only the way that you cucked out on MLC, not only the way that you presented a show and launched a new show that sucks balls, not only the way that you went back on MLC yesterday trying to be a tough guy. It's all cringe, dog. It's all cringe. You can't go on MLC 1 week and be like a fucking complete passive cuck, and then the next week go on there and be like, no, I'm a tough guy now who fires back. You aren't. You aren't. We're not looking to have Corey come on every week and try a new personality. It's cringe, dog. I haven't even seen it. And everyone's like, Corey's in there firing on all cylinders, insulting people. I can't wait to see that. Tell me we got to you without telling me we got to you. We called you a pussy on the show last week. Then you go on this week and you're a tough guy. I bet it's cringe, dog. I bet it's cringe. But we're going to watch. We're going to see. Corey was shaking and nervous while he yelled at Bob. Of course he was. Of course he was. He's shaking and nervous when someone asks for extra guac at Chipotle. Are you sure? You know the cost extra.
Agree to observe a silence period of 2 weeks, during which time they will not mention or discuss Chad Zumach on their respective podcasts. Scope of agreement. This agreement applies to all discussions, interviews, news segments, and any other content related to Chad Zumach, whether positive or negative. Enforcement. The parties agree to make their best efforts to enforce this agreement and to ensure that their hosts, guests, and staff do not violate the terms of this agreement during the silence period. So, you are de facto signed into the Tampa Accords.
I've never had a problem not talking about this guy. It's fine.
Number 4, termination. This agreement will terminate automatically at the end of the silence period. However, the parties may choose to extend the silence period by mutual agreement. Now, Carl and I we disagreed on this. He said this is going to be tough. I said, Carl, I'm telling you, this is going to feel like a vacation. You're going to feel great. And at the end of it, you're not going to want to go back.
So Carl wants to talk about him.
Carl believes that this is like giving something up for Lent for him.
Really? Oh, that's too bad.
Whereas I'm of the opinion, I'm like, you know what? Congratulations to the potato. He has better people skills than I do. He can organize stuff like this. But was I not pitching this idea months ago?
Yeah, I think we'd all been talking about it. Like, oh, if we just stop talking about this
Right.
guy, he goes away.
He just goes away. And he's been going away. And this will probably be the death knell. This will drive him nuts. Number 5, no admission of liability. This agreement does not constitute an admission of liability or wrongdoing by any party, and it shall not be construed as such. 6, entire agreement. This agreement constitutes the entire agreement between the parties and supersedes all prior negotiations. And then that's
7, severability. Okay, we get it.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, so there you
Okay.
go. There is the Tampa Accord.
So she just goes, that's it? She just said, your partner just goes, that's it? Not April can't even believe this is it. Like one notepad screenshot. Couldn't even be cut and pasted into a document. You know, you could have put a header on it. You know, the allied podcasters versus Chad Zuma. Anything to make this something. But 5 podcasters gave no fucks. 5 different podcasts gave no fucks. This was a 5-day teased bit. And it's already been blown. It's already over.
Accords. I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. I think that
Like, what?
Cardiff came up with a lovely little document there, and I think it should be a joyous 2 weeks. And I hope all of those shows keep their word.
So wait, does that start today?
That starts today,
Okay, so
and it ends on the 19th of April.
All right.
So 2 weeks from today, 19th of April. So thank you very much to Cardiff. Thank you to everybody who signed it. And always nice. I like talking to Carl.
Carl's nice.
I always like talking
Carl
to him.
doesn't like me, but he's nice.
Somebody asked about
Like
the
all this stuff, like again, I don't have anything against this potato, but he keeps just doing like retarded shit. Is he fucking dumb? Like again, I get the gimmick. I like the gimmick. He's I've watched him on a few clips. I think he's entertaining. The two big projects this potato has put out are less than shit. Like, less than shit. And the theme seems to be really good at teasing stuff, horrible at putting in any time to make it worthwhile. You know, if I said to you guys, I'm going to have Chad Zumach on in studio tomorrow or next week, and teased it and teased it and teased it, and I wasn't going to have Chad in, it would be a thing, though. Like, I'd have an impressionist, or, you know, I'd have a bag of trash dressed up with googly eyes and Chad clips to play. Like, it'd be something. No, just a black square going, I was trying to buy some used car parts, and then I got punched from the used car parts, and then I got the Tampa Papers. Chat GPT wrote a thing that you copied into Notepad and then took a screenshot of, and then 5 podcasters went, oh, this is awesome. Don't ever tell me I need you again. Don't ever tell me what is Melton going to talk about. If he didn't have Steel Toe, he wouldn't have a show. Yeah, I've been covering Steel Toe since 2005. You're right. I haven't been doing this since way before you, and I shan't be doing it way after you. You're right. I need Steel Toe. When you leave, there will be another mooby-breasted man to make fun of. But right now, you're here. So am I. It's one of the most insane things I've ever seen done. Under the guise of like either a radio bit or something real. You know, you just can't. You have 5 days, you tease something and you show a screenshot from a phone and go, so I think it's great. I think it's awesome. We all find it. I'm waiting on some final details. You've had that screenshot on your phone for 5 days. It's shit. Carl and Aaron are the biggest suck-ups. They autistically go out of their way to defend their podcast friends no matter the details of the situation. I do see that a little bit with Carl. Look, I like Carl. I imagine at some point Nobody Likes Onions will end up being made fun of on his show. That's what he does. Like, look, it actually be an honor. Well, you hear that? Patrick wants to be on WATP. Okay. Again, I've always said this. This is the easiest thing to do. Like, pause clips and make fun of them. It's very easy to do. Doesn't mean it's not funny. Doesn't mean it can't be a lucrative podcast. Doesn't mean it's not a business. Doesn't mean it's not good. Who are these podcasts? They curate clips. They play them. It's funny. It is funny. You're not Look, you can not like Carl. Does Carl have an annoying laugh? Does Carl have a weird voice? Sure. People are people, man. You look different than me. You sound different than me. I sound different than you. Patrick sounds crazy. Patrick sounds like he's spitting all over the place when he talks. Yeah, man, we're all different. I'm this. You're that. Let it go. He's bald and his teeth are weird. Okay, that's him. That is that guy. He's allowed to be. Like, fuck, man. I can't make fun of how Carl talks. I talk insane. I can't make fun of Carl's laugh. I laugh insane. Is Carl's laugh funny to me? Sure. Is it worth bringing up every time we talk about Carl? No. Carl is miles above these other dummies. WATP is the best of these shows. Like, it just, like, there's prep and they put something into it. So it's at least something. Going along with this and not making fun of it is not being honest to your name, Carl. Going along with this and acting like it's awesome is Aaron stuff. Aaron going, I think it's great. I think it's awesome. You know, that sounds about right. Aaron thinks a screenshot is awesome and great and a 3-week-long bit. That's about right where I'd peg Aaron's talent level. You make fun of podcasts for a living. You should be making fun of Kumia. You should be making fun of Steel Toe. I know they're your... Look, I get it. They're his friends. He's not going to make fun of them. He's not going to tear them apart. That's allowed. That's fair. It is a fair criticism, but he's also just allowed to not do it. There are people I don't care for and that I think are insane and could do hours on ripping them apart. Do they deserve it? No. Am I just after people? No. Am I trying to do a deep dive and rip this potato to shreds? Ooh, hash browns. No. The potato seems fine. I don't care. This is a dumb bit. I'd say it to us, get the potato in here. I'll tell him. This is another swing and a miss, dog. Next time you guys have a big plan, run it by someone who does anything. Run it by somebody with graphic skills, production value, comedy writing experience. Because again, if Stevie loses the comedy brain trust in this organization over there, not saying Stevie Lou's not funny. I'm saying, maybe not the best second set of eyes for this project. And then he does this.
P.O. Box. There you go, guys. There's the P.O. Box. I still haven't gotten its own little frame on OBS here because I'm lazy. Steel Toe Media Incorporated, P.O. Box 7893, St. Cloud, Minnesota.
So Rumble wasn't working yesterday morning. It still wasn't working yesterday night. He had all day to figure that out. He didn't do it. Finally figured it out by this morning. Too lazy to make a graphic to put up. Again, he can type this. He types out the goal constantly. He'll be like, people want to donate with Venmo. Okay, it's Steel Toe Morning Media at Venmo.com. Okay, that's in the chat, guys. Here's a link to the PayPal. Here's a link to the he'll sit there and type an essay as long as it's about him getting donations. But he can't be bothered to make a fucking graphic. I mean, this takes 2 minutes in OBS. Whoa, we got a hype train going, guys. Keep it coming. Hype train 2-2. My beautiful wife, worried you'll have a heart attack arguing with these losers. Come back to bed and give me some sugar. You know I can't. I need this. Beloved chatter, Cardiff's 100% a troll. Stop expecting a payoff. I don't. Again, this could be a funny radio bit. We've partnered with a lot of shows. We signed imagine if you had a fake lawyer on, you had printed this out. It looked legal. It looked like, it was pages long, binders. There's so many good opportunities to make this into anything. This is nothing. 5 days. We're getting everything right. We're getting it together. Patrick, he's going to say you're doxing him for showing his P.O. box on your show. Citizen M says, I think Carl's selective criticism creatively hinders WATP more than you're letting on. I mean, I don't watch it enough to know that. Hey, Citizen M, stop looking for like weird motives in my shit. Like, I think you're not being honest about how much his selective criticism hurts the show. I don't know him. I am always being honest. Well, not always. I'm being honest. I don't know the show. How would I know how much his selective criticism hurts the show? I've watched 1 to 2 total hours of WATP. I can't comment on, but I know that's a criticism of him, that he doesn't go after Anthony, he doesn't go after Steel Toe. These are two of the biggest lolcows on the internet right now. By the way, Anthony's talented. I'm not shitting on Anthony Cumia as a person. Anthony Cumia is single-handedly one of the greatest broadcasters that's ever lived. He's very talented and very funny. He is surrounded by fucking idiots. He is surrounded by fucking morons. E-Rock is lazy and taking advantage of him. I don't think E-Rock's a bad guy. Why would I? I have no reason to believe that. He has an 8-year-old boy's haircut and seems like a piece of shit. He seems dumb as fuck. But I don't think he's got malice. I don't think he's actively trying to hurt Anthony. Anthony's just asleep at the wheel while a bunch of idiots spend his money and ruin his network. That's just what's going on. Like, like that guy leaves and like leaves the keys with E-Rock and monkeys run that zoo over there. Yo, Melton, bro. Chad was talking trash about you, but Levy and Brennan were showing love, kind of. Brennan said you gave him an idea to have sound effects. I mean, that's insane. I saw a Melton show and he had sound effects, so he had to do sound effects. I'm sure he had never thought about sound effects before. And by the way, if he's adding sound effects because of Melton, he's in deeper trouble than we thought. We're in a, you know, the minute you start copying another man to his face, it's over for you. Anthony is blackout drunk at any given moment. I can't with these
guys.
two.
There's the P.O. box. I still haven't gotten this its own little frame on OBS here because I'm lazy. Steel Toe Media Incorporated, P.O. Box 7893, St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Still, I say somebody send him a bunch of NLO merch. I'd love to see him just wearing an NLO shirt one day.
Asking, always fun to go check that. So there you go. No more talking about the guy. No more of it. Done. Hasn't been really a problem.
By the way, we have a P.O. box too. Send me all your stuff. Send me weird shit. The address is under contact us on the website.
I think it's great.
I like the spirit of
Nobody likes Onion.com. Hit the like button, will you?
So, thanks, guys.
I'm also trying really hard not to cock off about how we're always first on shit like this. We always see when the end of the thing. Remember, Stuttering John? We were first on Stuttering John getting out of there. We said in November, we're like, the guy's quitting podcasting, guys. It's over. It's done.
Aaron just called somebody the new Stuttering John this week, in earnest. So now he's telling you, we're always the first one to know when something's done. Like Stuttering John was done in November. He still uses Stuttering John as a reference. He still calls people the new Stuttering John. So, what? It's been 3 weeks since you washed your hands of Chad Zumach and talk about him every day. People are saying, how hard is it to open up Paint and make a sign to upload? He doesn't even have to do that. The broadcast software we're using, OBS, like, do you understand? It's you can literally go, okay, here, I'm going to add some text. So just go in here and hit text. And then we'll just call this delete this because I don't want it. And then I just go Steel Toe Morning Show P.O. Box. Here, what is it? Let's do an actual one to see how long.
This thing now with the Tampa Accords.
Want
Lately, to go. Rated P.O.
Okay. P.O. Box 7893. 7893 St. Cloud, Minnesota 56302. Okay, and then you can do colors, fonts, whatever you want. Boom. You resize it. You drag it to where you want, and you go, bam. Open up Paint. I mean, this is one of the easiest things to do in the world. And by the way, have it look professional and better. And again, adjust the font, adjust the size, adjust wherever you want. Where do you want to put it? Shrink it down. Have it on the screen constantly up in the corner. You know what I mean? Put it up here. Da, 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 da. Boom. Like, there's a million ways to do this. Not Aaron. Can't be bothered. It's easier to go track down a Sharpie. Grab some paper. Hold up a sign and make fun of yourself. Patrick is doxing now. You're right. To me, people who are obsessed with this raffle thing are just as annoying and retarded. No. Blue Mosaic, I think, is just a troll. Because, like, no one can be that dumb. Do you think anyone's obsessed with the raffle? Maybe I need to, like, do better at communicating. Maybe I'm not good. Obsessed with the raffle. Nobody cares about any of this at all. When this show's over, go about your life and day. Don't worry about the raffle. This isn't real. Yes, people are obsessed with the raffle in the chat. No. We think it's funny to get them canceled. We think it's funny that they're flagrantly violating the law and YouTube policies. And we think it'd be funny if their channel got kicked off because of their attitude, because of their insolence, because of their hubris. We don't care. There was a clip of Carl on WATP. Let's find this yesterday. And apparently, I didn't know this. Carl used to be like in promotions, I guess, and do marketing. So he knows about sweepstakes and giveaways. And this is Steel Toe's friend, so. Photoshop that pic of him holding the sign. I'm sure people already are. Stop purging the shit tier YouTube members, Patrick. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Did I really do something? Stop purging the shit tier of YouTube members. What? Hubris, overwhelming pride. Oh, wow. This guy's doing definitions in the chat now. I don't know what that means about purging the YouTube tiers. I don't. By the way, thanks to everyone who joins at the expensive levels. That's weird to me. $1.99 gets you the same things. But I appreciate the dollar bills. It all goes to the McMuffin Fund. So these guys have like a mocking Zumach stinger. Will Carl copyright strike me? Is Carl this kind of guy? Is Patrick a Nambla guy? Because he likes Carl.
let's get caught up on everything happening in the Zoom.
Like, why do you not like Carl? Let's zoom in. What's not to like about Carl? He looks like a human, okay? This guy looks pretty normal. Yeah, he gets over his skis a little bit sometimes with his laugh and his words. So, he's excitable. He's a dork. We're all dorks. I'm a dork. You're a dork. Like, are you not a dork? Hey, Blue Mosaic, anonymous guy on the internet. If you are not one of these, if you're not a kid living with your parents, show yourself. I mean, every one of these people, you have to be willing to turn the flashlight around on yourself. I'm a goddamn dork. I can call people
Steel
dork.
toe is the first to everything. I said the steam engine was the new thing, and no one believed me. I'm a trendsetter. This is my life. Ed.
What the fuck? But I mean, I really have a feeling, Blue Mosaic, like if we could turn on your webcam. Nah, I'm a Chad who made bank on NFTs. Like, see what I mean? Loser. Nobody who made bank on NFTs is hanging out here. Nobody. Nobody. NFTs. Go on. Tell us what else you got into. Carl is fine. WATP is just stale now. It's new to me, goddammit. And again, I'm not suggesting you become best friends with Carl, but dial in like your levels of tolerance for people. It's like, why don't you like Carl? He doesn't go after Cumia. He doesn't go after Steel. It's like, is that it? He doesn't go after the people you think he should go after, so he's a piece of shit? You know, I don't know what that means. Like, who cares? Cardiff is annoying. WATP is stale for sure. Anyone who calls himself a Chad is the biggest dork ever, even if your name is actually Chad. Yeah, I mean, I was going to let that go.
Universe.
It's time to mock Zumok.
First,
Now that voice is Cardiff, right? So they make fun of Chad here for a long time, but at the end they get into the steel toe thing.
More explicit. I don't know.
all right. I want to thank my friend. There's a fucking compression type thing. Whatever.
I watched his Pride show.
Oh, here we go.
And they're like, he didn't do his research. The dude does 40 hours a week. I watched enough. I watched his Pride show.
He's talking about Aaron Imholt, by the way.
Right.
Because they're all trying to goof on the guy, and you could not like his show. There's probably a few reasons for that. But the things that they goof on Aaron for.
So Carl's turning. You can goof on steel toe. There's probably a few reasons to goof on it. Like, wow. Go on.
I don't know. It's like he has an audience. He's making money. He seems to be doing well. He puts a lot of work into the show. It's a real show.
He doesn't put a lot of work into the show. It's a real show. It is a show. People do genuinely enjoy it. Look, again, Aaron and April should be allowed to do a show. They should have to follow the rules that everybody else has to follow, but, you know, the core crux reasons of making fun of Aaron and April are just that they're clueless idiots and their show's dog shit. They're the coldest takes on the coldest stories. Again, in 2023, they're covering Joe Rogan's 2019 Spotify deal. Talking about potential, how the contract may be up soon and they might be joining Cumia, but Rogan could join Cumia and who knows? It's like, what? But watch what he says here about the prize night. I didn't know this about Carl, but he's got some experience here.
I don't think there's anything malicious about it. I think it's his people are buying.
Let it be known, there is something malicious about prize night. There is something malicious about prize night. He's been notified that it's illegal. He's been notified that the way he's running it is an illegal scam. He's been notified that he's breaking YouTube's terms of service, all of which the laws and the terms of service are in place to protect consumers, to protect the public, to protect viewers of the channel from falling victim to scams. Aaron Imholt is all about metrics, and the number one metric he cares about is dollar bills and money. This prize night is the biggest moneymaker of the month for him. We've proven it. For a guy who makes $500 to $700 a day on his show, this prize night, which is a 2-hour program in which he's giving back to the fans, in which it's viewer appreciation, in which it's rewarding listeners, he's making him 3 to 7 times the amount he makes on a normal 4-hour show. In 2 hours, he can rake in thousands. How, Patrick? Well, the only way to be in a drawing is to be a member. And he takes memberships right up until the last moment of the drawing. So while he tells you all we're doing once a month is giving back to our members, no. You're for 2 hours telling people hurry up and join, become a member for this drawing we're doing. Do you see the fucking skin he's put on this scam? The only way you're eligible for this other drawing is if you're a VIP member, $250. Hurry up. You still have 30 minutes to get in the drawing. Hurry up. Hey, we're giving away $100 to someone who bought merch this month. Hurry up. There's still time to buy merch. Don't want anything because all of our merch is garbage? Would never wear a steel toe hoodie? Don't worry. We have some cheap paper stickers for sale for $20. Wink, wink. And that gets you a free entry into the drawing. And if you want your stickers, email April. But you don't have to get your stickers because it's about the drawing. So there is malice. Ray's blind to this. There is a bit of being disingenuous and using your fans. There is a component here that is a scam that needs to be punished, that needs to be uncovered and needs to be ruined. Now, again, you go, hey, the easiest way to be automatically enrolled in the drawing is to join or buy some merch. You're automatically in the drawing. But you can also head over to our website and fill out the form for the monthly drawing. That also gets you an entry. That's all he has to do. And make policies that state all that and disclose the rules that YouTube requires you to put in those policies, and make sure that it's okay with your state and local authorities as well as the federal authorities. Guess what? It isn't in Minnesota. You can't do any online drawings where you take online entries. That includes either buying merch, that includes sending money, that includes joining a membership. If the way you enter the drawing is online, it's illegal in Minnesota. Period. Point blank. Take the firearms out of it. Take everything else out of it. It's illegal to run an online cash drawing in Minnesota. It's illegal. Done. You'll be getting the St. Cloud papers soon. So drop this whole there's no malice thing. There is malice. This is a scam. This guy makes a lot of money off giving back to the fans monthly. This guy makes a lot of money on rewarding listeners monthly. He makes a lot of money doing it. So when you go it's harmless, he wants to give back to his fans, he give back to his fans. It's no. You're missing the big picture. You're not seeing all the moving parts. He's making a fortune with a cash drawing online that he's selling entries to. What aren't you seeing? And I'm sorry, unless you're the state, you can't run a lottery. You just can't. Or we'd all be running a casino in our house, and we'd be living in boiler room.
The lottery tickets, whatever the hell they are, they're signing up for it. He's not like putting a gun to their head and making them do it. So I didn't care. If there's a thing he has to give free things away, then I suggested, all right, we'll do a thing where you give like free ones away and let people win the free stuff. And then.
So Ray admits he doesn't know shit. This is what's annoying about Ray. So Ray, I know your whole thing is like, I just can't go after a guy. I have no hate. No one's saying that. The problem we have is you running your fucking mouth about something you don't care about and don't know about. You're not informed, so shut the fuck up. You don't care, so don't fucking talk about it then. Don't go, I don't know why everybody's so worried about the lotteries running. Who cares? And if he's breaking the law, then like, I don't know, do a thing where like some free people get a thing and some pay people get it. I don't know. It's stupid. I don't care. It's like, stop suggesting shit if you don't care nor know shit. Ray DeVito doesn't know shit about this. So shut the fuck up. It'd be like if I went on here giving advice to people on how to drive 9 hours through the night to make $50 and maybe have a hotel room. I don't know about that, so I let Ray cover it. That was mean, and I'm sorry. But, like, don't do this thing where, like, you're going to pretend to be an authority on something or give your opinion or offer up a valid point of view when you don't have one. You're retarded. You don't care about it, you're not informed about it, and you certainly don't know anything about the law that pertains to this area of expertise. So why even offer an opinion? So I guess if it's illegal to do that, what he should do is, like, I don't know, make like some scratch-off tickets or something. I don't know. It's stupid. I don't care. Then don't offer ideas. One of his ideas on the show, which was one of the dumbest things I've ever heard, is like, if it's illegal to give entries, then maybe just like, I guess members give them 20 entries and 1 entry to the other guys, and maybe that's the way to do it. It isn't. It isn't a way to do it. Care to put on another dishwashing glove and go fishing up your asshole for some nugget of something that's worth something? Because that's what you just did. You just reached up your own asshole and pulled out curly hair covered in shit and gone, is this an idea? It isn't. It isn't. It's an eyelash from your asshole. We're uncomfortable looking at it. You should have never brought that up. Again, I like you, Ray, but like, if you're going to do this whole fucking excuse pity party thing after the fact where you go, it was never going to be a gotcha. I was never going to I didn't have tough questions. Then why'd you ask them? Come out the week before and go, it's not a gotcha. We're not going after Aaron. I won't be taking hard questions. Don't super chat him. We're not going to make fun of his mom. We're not going to ask about the lottery. This is a fun hang where Aaron and Ray talk about nothing except baseball and comedy. Who are your influences? How'd you get into podcasting? That's what you should have done. That seems a show that's about Ray's speed. Don't try to dip your toe in this if you don't fucking know about it nor care. What if you do a thing where you like make chocolate bars and there's an entry in the chocolate bar? Yeah, Ray! Like, fuck, man. It's so weird. Ray said that every gig you got on the road was because of him and you're not, and not your celebrity friends. What? Ray said that every gig he got on the road? Maybe you just like simple things, Big Cat. What's Big Cat? All right, I can't keep up. We missed a super chat. Super Chads. Carl is club-footed and is the son of a Nazi conscript. He's pretty funny, though Vinny is much funnier. Watch the creep off if you want to rip into him. Although he immediately brushed it off, I'm surprised WATP even admitted Aaron did anything wrong. Carl's a pussy. Yeah, I mean, well, that's my favorite part of this video. Again, let's wind back to Ray's idea.
The hell they are. They're signing up for it. He's not like putting a gun to their head and making them do it. So I didn't care. If there's a thing
he's not putting a gun to their head and making him do it. Like, by that logic, predatory check cashing places should be able to charge 200% a week. They're not doing anything wrong. You signed up to pay 200% of your paycheck for a payday loan. They're not doing anything wrong. They didn't put a gun to your head and make you do it. Does that make them not predatory? Like, they've clearly got, like, they're brainwashing. Like, what are you talking about? As if, like, you have to be under duress for something to be a crime. Oh, really? He's not... Ray, are you sure he doesn't go to people's house and hold a gun to their head and make them enter? Are you sure, Ray? Hard-hitting shit! He doesn't go to their house and put a gun to their head and make them enter his lottery? Oh, okay. Case dismissed. We all thought he went to their houses and put guns to their head. I wasn't sure, but thank you for clearing that up. He doesn't go to their houses and put a gun to their head. Your Honor, this has all been a big mistake.
Then I suggested, all right, we'll do a thing where you give like free ones away and let people win the free stuff and then do it like the other stuff. Or I don't know.
I suggested a thing where you give free ones away or do the give those ones away and then do other stuff. You know, I don't know. Hold on, let me get a pen, Ray. Like, you have nothing to offer on this topic. Don't get in the pool. You don't care, you don't know, and you're not invested. You're not aware, you're not educated, and you're not ballsy enough to follow through with questions. Why even go here? When someone brings up a lottery question, your answer should be, I don't know anything about that, and moving on. Like when people ask me about Chrissy Mayer and want me to, like, lash into her. I see a beautiful ginger princess, and that's all I see. Moving on. Now, one day, if a video comes across my screen where she's going off on me for something, then we might have to look closer, okay? I might have to get out that little mirror dentists use and dig into her gums. But right now, I don't see a reason to do that. She seems lovely. So Ray, you know, with this likable, aw shucks, you know, sensibility, is not doing himself any favors because it's just enraging when you're like, why don't you head down to the fucking Chrysler building and offer them some advice on how to stabilize skyscrapers in the wind? It's like, it's just as valuable. Your opinion on that? When I heard Ray dries off after showering at the gym with paper towels, I started judging. He does not do that. Shut up. Shut up. Continuing.
I didn't come in. I didn't hate the guy, and I was just pissed about my Wi-Fi reception. But I did want to kill Chad because I was watching MLC the fucking night before, and he's just fucking lying, trying to sabotage me, saying that I went on. Of course, there's no fucking. God damn it!
We see you. We hear you.
It's working.
Oh, yeah. The Wi-Fi's fucking garbage here now.
Well, you got like PTSD. You got PTSD.
But no, I was watching.
Who's doing a lottery?
Oh, Aaron Imholt does this thing where if you donate to the...
Oh, hold on. Lance says, Ray's the type of guy to lean into a stripper's ear and whisper, you know, you don't have to do this. Oh, that's good. All right, here's Carl. Basically, again, I know nothing about Carl, but apparently he's worked in this area. in the corporate world. And Carl is pretty much telling Aaron, dude, you don't want the trouble that comes with this kind of. Watch this. I thought this was great.
Yes, you got PTSD.
But no, I was watching.
Who's doing a lottery?
Oh, Aaron Imholt does this thing where if you donate to the show, they pick out names every now and again and give out prizes.
Okay.
So that's one of the things people are trying to.
So it's not. Look, again, when people frame it like this, again, I don't blame Carl. Carl doesn't profess to know a lot about this. Ray knows he doesn't know a lot about it, but has a lot of ideas. That's the difference. Ray doesn't know shit about how it works, why people are upset, what rules are being broken, why they're being broken, or what the underlying grift is. And when people present it like Carl does here, it's not presenting the idea correctly. He does a drawing where he gives back to his members every month, and people are saying like it's an illegal lottery. No. That's not it. If I started my show and goes, come on and go, hey, we had a new we're doing our monthly overdose drawing. We drew a name last night. It's this guy. Congrats. Hit me up. You won. That's drawing a winner from your supporters and giving them a thing. If I come on my show that lasts 4 hours long or 2 hours long, and I go, at the end of today's show, we're going to be live drawing a winner for $100 from our members to show appreciation. Not a member? There's still time. Head over here and give me $10 to become a member, and you'll be entered in the drawing. Do you see the difference? I'm selling tickets for a lottery that I'm running. Now, you could argue, oh, you're selling memberships, and then the membership's going to... Do you think the courts are that fucking stupid? Plus, Aaron's not smart enough. Every other time he promotes it out of his mouth, he's like, you got an entry into the drawing and we'll send you free stickers. It's like, oops. You mean you bought some stickers and you'll get a free entry into the drawing, right? There's also no alternative method of entry which should allow for anyone to join that drawing or enter that drawing for free. That's all you got to say. Don't frame it as this thing like he does a drawing and gives back to his members monthly and people are infuriated about it. No! That isn't it. What is wrong with everybody? It's not hard to get. He's selling tickets for a cash drawing on a show. He's just giving back to his members. You're all dumb.
Get Aaron on is like, I actually know the rules around sweepstakes because I've been in marketing for a long time.
The first thing I heard when I heard he's doing a lottery, I immediately went, uh-oh, that's probably not a good idea.
Probably not a good
idea. Right. Here's Carl going like, yeah, probably not. He shouldn't be. Because these guys don't have a lawyer. Like, I can't imagine doing what I do without an entertainment lawyer. Like, you just have to have one. The minute someone said, Patrick, the thing you're doing is breaking the law, I immediately go by and run it by him. Immediately. I got to cover myself over here. I have a lot of hate. For a long time, by the way, not just out of this. The fact that they're just like, we talked to YouTube and they said we're fine, when they're not following the first YouTube rules about this, is a lie. It's an insane cope. And when you ignore it for a month, when people are telling you you're violating federal law, state law, YouTube regulations, here's how you know. Number one, they know they're doing it. They know because they took down all the shows. Their channel would be gone right now. They took down all those prize night shows. Again, why? Just out of caution because people are being assholes. Again, report this show all you want. Report this show all you want. I'd love for my lawyer to have a conversation with YouTube if they strike it. There's no violations here. Patrick, didn't you play copyrighted music at the beginning? Yes. That doesn't get a show taken down. I'm aware this show will be demonetized because I played a copyrighted song at the beginning. I've made that coin flip and I'm living with it. So I'm very aware of what's happening over here at my channel. So when he tells you to go report me for bullying, do it. Do it. Was my client bullying, or was he simply doing a public service by pointing out crimes being committed on YouTube's own platform? Guns, child, firearm, illegal lotteries. You're right, Patrick. Reinstated. We'll take a look at steel toe. How do you think that's going to go? How do you think that would play out? Come report me, idiots. Like, it's not my first. Again, he's been doing it forever. You think he'd be bigger? I'm big, baby. Like, fuck. Think a guy with a banner is going to roll into town and tell me how it all works? Get fucked. Carl from WATP telling him it's not a good idea.
Every now and again and give out prizes.
Okay.
So that's one of the things people are trying to get Aaron on is like, I actually know the rules around sweepstakes because I've been in marketing for a long time.
The first thing I heard when I heard he's doing a lottery, I immediately went, uh-oh, that's probably not a good idea.
Probably not a good idea because, yes, you do have to have a situation. Anytime you do a sweepstakes, you have to have a no purchase necessary option.
Sure.
So you don't have to donate to the show.
So remember, he just wrote, we're giving away $100 to our members. By the end of the show, if you join and become a member, we give you $100. All purchase, no purchase necessary. He just wrote that after his drawings. No purchase necessary. He didn't provide a way to enter without purchasing anything. He just said no purchase necessary, like no entry necessary. Oh, so we don't have to become a member? We don't have to enter your drawing? Thanks, Aaron. How benevolent. Fucking hell. Corndiv says they took down all those shows. They took down every prize night show off YouTube. They know. First of all, again, their biggest problems aren't YouTube. It's state law. It's state law. But yeah, they took down every fucking prize show. Go try to find one. They took them down. They know. They know. Why haven't they changed it then? Because they can't make money if they if they put up a website or a button where everybody can enter for free. Also, that's illegal too. In Minnesota, you just can't run a cash drawing online. You can't do it at all. Period. It turns out to be far more restrictive than we ever thought in the first place. There's no legal way for him to give out cash in a drawing on his show in Minnesota. It's not legal. There's no possible way. None. None. Doesn't exist. Every time is a violation. And when you're handing out firearm gift cards to unage verified people in a chat room, whoo, are the problems even bigger. And if you think the Attorney General and all the consumer protection people aren't going to be interested in this, we've already got, I won't say the paper, reporter working on a story in Minnesota. You know, they don't care about state law. They just want to make money and doesn't stop rolling in. And they're looking at they aren't looking at the bigger picture of courtrooms, fines, and legal fees. I mean, that's fine. This shall ruin you. This will end you. Okay. Have you done your reporting today, by the way?
You can still win the prize. But yes, you do have to have a situation. Anytime you do a sweepstakes, you have to have a no purchase necessary option.
Sure.
So you don't have to donate to the show. You can still win the prize. But who gives a shit? Like, seriously, like, this is what we're going to nail Aaron Nibble. And Aaron even said, he goes,
Yeah, I mean, let him finish.
these guys are just looking for any reason to dislike me. So that's like reason number 7. So they just keep going down the list. Like, I don't like it because of this reason, or maybe his wife's forehead's too big, or whatever fucking reason they don't like.
I mean, there's some truth to that. Look, like, people don't like him for a lot of reasons. This isn't one of those. This isn't Carl, this isn't quite the same. This isn't like oh, well, his wife's got a big forehead, so we're still going to do a show. Oh, well, you're doing an illegal lottery, so we're still going to do a show. Oh, well, then you don't have topic. You know what I mean? That's not what we're doing. That's not what it is. The forehead thing is a dumb thing. Not liking their show is whatever. I can't believe people give them money is whatever. Like, again, have a show. Grift $500 a day out of your listeners. I don't care. No, this is breaking a law. The main thing about it, Carl, again, is I made a choice. This show is demonetized already. I played a song at the beginning. It shall be demonetized for me. Now, Dick Dale or his estate will get demonetization from this video for including that song in the beginning. So it will be monetized, just I won't get the money. What Aaron's doing is very, very different, okay? When it comes to giving out the gift cards, when it comes to the fire, and again, let's forget the fact that, like, mods win every drawing and Stonies won a drawing, and, like, let's forget that. That, like, there's no provable fairness component to this. This bitch is scribbling down shit, putting it in an envelope, shaking it up. They're drawing names. They fuck it up. They go, oh, we're going to do it different. We'll take the next one instead. There's no format. There's no rules. There's no procedures. It's a clusterfuck. On a million different levels of, like, gaming and sweepstakes, they're fucking up on so many levels. But monetization on YouTube is a big thing that affects all of us. And when I have a paid promotion on the show, if someone pays me to talk about something, I have to check the box that says there's a paid promotion in this show. When you start watching the YouTube video, it comes up in the upper left corner. This video includes a paid promotion. You'll never see that pop up on one of their videos because they don't check the box. They don't check the box. Does it have an effect on the video's monetization? Yeah. Little bit. There's also another box down below where it says that you mention or promoted firearms or firearm-related businesses, services, products in this video. There's another checkbox for that. Now, every one of their shows promotes Midland Armory, a firearms dealer. Their argument is like, good luck, Midland Armory is a licensed firearms dealer. They're licensed, so good luck. They're licensed? The fuck does that have to do with you? Checking off a check mark about your YouTube video and its promotion. So if they were doing what they're supposed to do on the back end and checking that box that says we promote firearm-related products and services, none of their videos could be monetized for advertisers, period. So they're lying to YouTube with 2 loopholes on the back end of every one of their videos that is allowing them to be partially monetized or somewhat monetized when they shouldn't be at all. Go ask Donut Operator. Go ask some of these law firm channels. Go ask anyone. They get their videos demonetized, which is why they do paid promotion in the videos. This video is brought to you by this headphone sponsor because YouTube's not going to give me any ads on this one. This video is brought to you by Midland Armory because I'm not going to get any ads from YouTube on this one. Okay, that's why you check that paid promotion box. It's why you disclose what content is in the video. If they don't have to do that, why do I have to do it? Why does everybody else have to do it? And this is what causes, YouTube to constantly change their policies and guidelines, and because people are fucking around with this shit. Melton, you seem very worked up about this. You're goddamn right. It's a morning show. I'm willing to bet the Attorney General of Minnesota is letting Aaron keep violating the law to keep adding up each count. I mean, I don't think that's true. I don't think he's aware of it yet. I did notice when they used to talk about guns in specifics when plugging Midland, now they just kind of say Midland Armory and move on. No, they don't. The past few shows, they go on and on about it, all the things you could do. They talk about the different guns there. April talks about how good they feel in your hand. Go down there, hold one, pick one up, feel how good it feels. They go on and on. It's almost gun porn at this point. So, like, you're wrong. Okay, I can't keep up. So Carl's telling him here like he's fucking up. Carl's right. No one actually cares. It's hubris. We want to bring this guy down because he thinks he can't be brought down. We told him what he's doing is fucked up because he's fucking people over. And he goes, so? I'm fucking people over. They don't mind. Who cares? It's like, okay, we'll show you who cares. Some of us do care. There are some people out there who like maybe join up for a membership and then want to enter the drawing for free next month, you know? Melton ignored my super chat. Did I? I never meant to do that. Hold on. Isn't Carl a Jew? I didn't see it, honestly. Is he? Herberger? It sounds German, so it's these German names can go either way. He could be Jew, he could be Nazi. Let's be clear, the AG of Minnesota doesn't do a whole lot. Patrick, could you please take a moment to plug your Rumble? We're on Rumble. Go check it out. We'd love you to follow us there. It's populating out with content now to get it up to speed, and we'll be live over there soon if we can figure out how to cut and paste all the asterisks. Also, they both call asterisks dots or stars. Oh, you are cut and pasting the dots? Yeah. Aaron's now saying he won't return to radio unless the station simulcasts to YouTube so he can make money off that too. Oh, yeah, he was saying that yesterday. We're never going to leave YouTube. We're never going to leave YouTube. Again, report. We'll see. And by the way, if another prize night occurs, it probably will. You know, this stuff moves very slow. So I assume there'll be another prize night in April, and he'll be pounding his chest about how he wins. Now we know we have to report that video constantly while he's live. That video has to be reported all night long while he's live. We need to do that. That's how we'll get him, because he's just going to unlist it and take it down. And even though it's still there and you can still get the URL to report, it's more difficult. So I guess we'll just send in hundreds of report while it's live. I guess. Maybe that'll be funny. We'll see.
Like Aaron Nimmold. They just don't want to like him. You know, it's like there's no winning there, obviously. It's like, who cares?
Prizes is pretty good, though. Like, the chance to win prizes is way better than the idea of
getting your catalytic converter stolen.
Right. Or
which is the prize on Chad's show.
Helping a beloved chatter with the cancer.
Yeah, well, that's also pretty bad. Yeah.
What
would you rather do? Get your side mirrors stolen off your car, or
help a beloved chatter with the cancer? Is that beloved chatter? The Melton Prize Night stream is must-watch TV. I don't know about that. None of this is must-watch anything, and most of this is gay, and most of you are dorks. Could we watch some MLC from yesterday? By the way, what's Aaron talking about?
How about the fact that it's happened long enough, or happened enough times that you're like, yeah, every other time this has happened here, we realize there's problems. Oh, shit. You mean that a 16-year-old having his first sexual experience be with a 44-year-old fucking mid cheerleading coach is going to fuck him up? Yeah.
Right, you can't even go for, it's like a hot MILF. There's none in Oklahoma, I guess.
Got to be a hot teacher laying around there somewhere.
45-year-old Jennifer Hawk.
Again, for someone whose mom is visible from space, you guys sure do shit on people's physical appearance a lot. MLC. We've got the full ep over in my files. I call it the Jersey files. Let me open that. Let's get this over. Oh, yes. That's great. Every time I see that. Tiberius. The cancer reference is Stuttering John's cancer scam. Oh, God. Now I need to know more. They're showing April's mom on the Steel Toe show. Oh, God. Okay, I got an MLC here. Should we full screen it?
You're listening to Misery Loves Company with Kevin, Bob, and
The Mud and the Shark.
Ben Simmons was on the side. I was watching the Nets game last night. Ben Simmons was on the sideline.
Oh, look at this jumpy video.
I thought he shut down. He shut down for the season, but I thought he didn't even go to the games anymore.
I might have to open this in VLC.
I don't know, but he's standing.
Look at how jerky they are. It made Bob's dance even funnier.
Of course.
That's so good. Hold on. I might have to open this in VLC. It's so bad. That's funny. It's also playing off my network, so it might be a little skidge. A little skidge. How do I get clean full screen clean?
Ben Simmons was on the side. I was watching the Nets game last night. Ben Simmons was on the sideline, and I thought he shut down for the season, but I thought he didn't even go to the games anymore. But he was at the game.
Was he drunk?
I don't know, but he's standing next to that same girl from the liquor store.
Oh, really?
No,
Yeah,
I'm kidding, of course. No,
No,
he's
Misery hates Max.
big compared to the other guys. When he's in the liquor store, he looks big. When he's just standing around a bunch of other athletes, he just looks regular size.
Did he have a hard on when he was sitting around the athletes?
Did you notice that?
I don't know. He had his back to me or back to the
God damn
camera.
it.
Shit. Yeah.
He's wearing the same outfit though, so I think he got laid and he just did the next morning walk, or they call it the perp walk.
Walk of shame.
Walk of shame. Didn't you and Florentine do a lot of those, Levy? Or you never the walk of shame to the car?
No, none at all. It was
Or
no
the
shame,
whores
yeah.
did. The whores did.
Yeah. Like, Chad, you ever?
What?
No, I'm saying you and Jim ever do the walk of shame.
Nah. I said at a dorm. No, what do you? The females' dorms. What are they called?
Dorms.
Dorms.
No. Females sorority.
Sorority. Sorority.
Yeah, the Delta Gamma. I stayed at this one girl's house and walked, and all her sisters saw me walk out, and it was really. They're like, ooh. I was like, whatever.
What'd you do to her?
Whatever.
I made.
I just got some puss.
I made love. Can you imagine?
About time we try to
Making
heighten this
love.
fucking shitty show.
It's unbelievable. Go ahead, Chad.
Mr. Kill Everything. Oh, I know what he looks like on Instagram. I saw his Instagram. Chad, thanks for liking my picture on Instagram. I know that you were trying to find my lady, but she's not on social media. You can find a picture of us on Twitter. Be sure to give it a like. Yeah, I don't know how I saw it, but it's Kill Everything. I was like, oh, okay. I know what you look like.
Chad never has a story about canoeing.
I know it is so weird.
I'm on Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
on
you're like
there.
a creepy, like fucking peeping Tom.
Yeah. Why don't you just let people live?
What? I like this photo just to show him that I know what he looks like now. It was funny. It was great. We had fun. Man, I got some stuff today. I don't know. I sent it to my. I can't say anything, but if it checks out, it's going to be crazy.
The Rochester Papers.
Bob Levy for life, Canada 550. Chad, did you do the walk of shame leaving Florentine's house?
No, I didn't. Never. No.
He didn't call it that. It was a walk of pride. It was a pride walk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. You're sitting on a hot story, and you're not gonna. You have to
Well,
wait.
I don't want to get sued, so I got to make sure it checks out.
Sued for what?
What do you call it when it's not true and you say something?
Slander? Your whole life?
Comedy.
I mean, what are they going to take from you, my man?
I got stuff to take. I got a refrigerator.
When you say something and it's not true, it's called comedy.
Car. Happy Wednesday, Chad. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Hump day.
I got some breaking news. Maybe you'd like to hear.
You want to hear in the 5 o'clock hour when they're getting in their cars?
No, I want to do it now. Somebody wants to make up with you.
Make up with me?
Yes.
Who
Walk of shame. Just label walk of shame. Ask Chad he's ever used coleslaw in a sexual way.
Exactly.
I haven't, but I will now. That's my goal. That's the goal.
Somebody's done fighting with you. They've given up. They don't want to fight anymore. They want us to send them the link so they can make up with you.
Chrissy?
Keep
Frank?
going.
Frank?
Keep going.
We're not doing ski mask. Ski mask is not making up with Chad on this show.
That's who it was. How did you know?
Because he sent me a fucking thing.
Oh, okay. I thought this was big time shit. I don't know.
There's
You don't
nothing to
need
make
to
up.
go.
Is he gonna wear his? Is he gonna?
Who is Ski Mask? I'm lost on this one.
Tell him he can't wear it if he comes on.
Is it Stevie Lou? That's Stevie Lou,
He's
right?
gonna make up for it. It's like I don't. We don't. This show is not about people making up.
I mean, I don't know him, and we're going on year 3 of him, like, after 3 years. Who's fighting who? He's
Corey
fighting.
doesn't come in for 15 minutes. Yeah, does Kevin yell about me again, though? I want to hear that.
What do you want me to do? I don't, you know.
Well, so I don't know who's who. Ray DeVito kept.
Someone said Kevin yelled about me.
Jesus, so stupid.
Is that how you picture him sometimes? Cat going, I'm just.
Yeah, to find some
My
Chad
phone-
is Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
You had training again today?
Yeah.
Ski Mask was live with Stevie Lou during MLC.
RMG Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific.
What? But and so he wants to promote this on his thing.
Yeah, I promote it for him, and I'll tweet it out. I'll do it.
Turkey Neck is sending spam Instagram messages begging people to join his $3 Patreon so he can reach the 250 target.
Who's Turkey Neck?
The toe.
I have someone running my Instagram for me, so
That's the oldest trick. That's the oldest trick in the book.
I have a social media person.
That's what I
now.
say to my wife whenever she catches me doing something weird. I'm like, I don't even run it.
No, I have a social media person. Like they're
Atticus Flynn is running all my sites. On my
I got a TikTok guy, I got an
appliances.
Instagram guy, and I got a Facebook fan page guy.
Chad, how fat is Ski Mask's girlfriend? What's she weigh? Keep this going.
Well, focus on the show instead of calling people. That's a
Bob
good
Levy.
super chat with all the comics, Kevin.
I can't.
Bill- Oh,
Yeah, somebody else.
Pearl Jam.
No, to undercut the what's that? We're in high school. He
He's
thinks we're in high
annoying.
school.
That's why I cut my friendship off with that guy because I was like, "You're too annoying." Like you don't get.
You don't even.
Got his. Dude, focus on your show, man.
I thought Corey was on this. Oh, Corey comes in at 15 minutes. Oh,
Come on.
I'm trying to order some stuff on Amazon.
sticking with that Coneheads backdrop.
I already did an hour with Tony Mason. I'm tired. My jaw hurts, and I didn't get enough. I didn't eat my salmon yet.
No, I haven't done any podcast today. This is the first one. I'm more tired today, though.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have Corey on today because
See,
we gotta
like,
get his thing to 1,000.
Addicted
so
to
we can get
Profits is
fucking
right.
Hey, shit.
Addicted to Profits is right. CB Lou is begging for subs on Ray's show for Ski Mask so they can get to 1,000 subs so they can get super chats. All these guys think I just gotta hurry and get to 1,000 subs so I can get super chats and make money. It's like if your show was good, you'd have 1,000 subs. Like just do a good show and upload videos, and you will get 1,000 subs. This isn't some magic switch is going to be flipped. You know, Corey thinks the same thing. It's like, now the money's going to roll in? Have you been watching my chat? It doesn't roll in. MLC makes $2,000 in Super Chats a day. The rest of the people don't. Go watch Chad's channel. You think he's stacking up Super Chats? It's over. The gravy train's over. On the Steel Toe Chad Zumach, we're all drunk and super chatting train. You know, what else do you have? All these guys, again, just they want to go live to get super chat. Like, the only reason I'm live is to get super chats. The only reason I'm live is to get super chats. Let's just stay live and get super chats. If we're live, we can get super chats. I got to get monetized so I can get super chats. As if the reason you're not getting super chats is because you're not monetized. Okay. The switch is open, Corey. You'll get $80 in super chats from people going, congrats on 1,000. Congrats on being able to get super chat. Then everyone leaves. Then what? Relying on super chats is like your income is insane. Again, I called it McMuffin money. If I don't get the super chats, I just don't eat breakfast. It's wham. It's walking around money. Doesn't mean it's not appreciated. You know, like Jesus, throw your $2, throw your $10, throw your $20. It is appreciated. It shall not be expected. It shall not be relied upon. It shall be a token from you to me of appreciation. Something amazing happens on the show. You guys go, wow, that was great. We have a funny moment. Okay, you don't. That's what super chat. It's fuck. I need to get his attention right now. That was awesome. I'm enjoying the show. Thank you. I've had a rough day. This got me through my morning. You know, in the ER. But these guys, like, it's their whole podcast model is like, I'm going to do my Patreon for $3. I've got 19 people on that. And then once we get monetized for super chats, we'll probably move into a your mom's house type studio and, you know, be giant. As if like when you hit the 1,000 subs, the money comes and then the next 1,000 come and then the next 1,000 come and then the what? I mean, you've been stagnant your whole YouTube career. Your channel was created in 2011. You hit 1,000 subscribers in 2023, and you're in there going, this is it. It ain't. You haven't figured out how to make one piece of watchable content in 12 years. Why would we watch now? Because now you can pay me for it. It's like, okay. The Burnside says no purchase necessary to view my cybercrime. True. Okay. Have some super chats, you dork, from Aaron's breast binder. And we know that guy's tight. Confirmed. Ray goes live with nothing to say, just crossing his fingers, and someone throws him a shekel. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's like, you know, you guys do yell at me a lot for like not doing shows, but like, aren't you tired of me? Like, I'm doing 30 to 40 hours a week. Like, you know, this show goes 5 hours a morning when we do it. I don't want to do it every morning. I don't want to do this you want this every morning? Some of you do. I'll get burned out. You'll get burned out. I'll be the show you drop because you can't keep up. You know what I mean? You'll be like, Well, I could watch MLC for 2 hours a day. And I can watch the BS show, that's an hour. I can watch Chad show, that's an hour. I can watch. So you'll be like, I can watch 6 other shows, or I can watch Melton every morning. It's like, I agree. Flip the channel. So I don't want to be here every morning. Will we be here tomorrow? Probably. I'm going to be honest with you. I have fun. I do have fun in here. Like, it's a good time. I never leave here in a bad mood. A lot of times I leave this room and go straight to bed. You know, I don't go straight to bed, but I go to bed. And I'm just like grinning ear to ear when I go to bed. And I don't even think about the haters when my head hits the pillow. I think about the supporters. I think about the people who support me. I don't even think about the haters. But you don't want a show every morning, every night. I mean, insane. Melton every morning, unironically this. Well, I'm working on, I can't say a lot, but something's brewing. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble. There's going to be something very different soon. I'll tell you that. Some of you will like it. A lot of you are going to hate it. I'll lose people for sure.
Okay, here's a McMuffin for you. Do not share it with anyone. And eat it on air, please. I don't eat McMuffins, but I feed them to Bijou. She is missing teeth every morning when I wake up, and I don't know why. I'm loving it.
Jesus, that scared the fuck out of me. The suspense is killing me now. It'll be weeks. Yeah, I had a very, I've been having very interesting conversations. There's one guy who knows. There's one guy in the chat who knows. That's it. And also, like, I've been trusted with a lot of, like, very juicy information. I love, like, telling you guys that I know, but I can't tell you because I want to. But you'll see soon. So, yeah, no, it'll be interesting. I've been talking about wanting a sidekick. And a co-host. Melton, I was a HS fan for 20 years. It's possible to keep a show on for a while and get caught up on this stupid drama. An HS fan? What's that? High school? Fan of high school? Steel Toad's final nail in the coffin? No! God, no. Steel Toe will exist forever, God willing, and the creek don't rise. Melton in the potato. You're going to terrestrial radio. It's so, you wouldn't believe it if I told you. So, like, I think it'll be fun. I don't know what it's going to happen. Are you waiting for an onion to write it up? Yeah. I'm going to have a very interesting screenshot from my phone to share, guys. No. I'm not one of these guys.
Go ahead and tell them the greatest LGBTQ comedian in the world is your new co-host. I look forward to us working very closely together. You are my wife.
No, it's I'll say this. Again, people think like they're the biggest thing on the internet in this little dumb corner of the internet. This will make headlines outside of the dumb corner of the internet. It's like bigger than the MLC. That's all I'll say. I'm not. This isn't a Tampa Papers announcement. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. That's all I'm saying. Opie. That's the right thread. That's all I'll say. It's going to be crazy. It might be bad. It might be good. I'm going to try it. I feel honored to get the opportunity. And we'll see what it is and what it does and how it Stav from Cumtown. I don't even know who that is. Again, no, this is someone people know. Like, this is something that people are talking about outside of podcasts even. Like Rogan. Yeah, it's Rogan. He's leaving his show. He's finally coming over to The Onion. All right, that's all I'll say about it. It's a ways off. Deals are in motion. Things are being. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. It'll be good. I don't know, also what it'll be, because there's so much drama. Ooh, it's gonna be good. I can't wait for you to know. And again, this isn't a potato work. This will be this is a real thing. Like, I'm not shitting you. Like, look, it might not happen. Like, judging by all accounts, it's gonna happen. But you know how things are. Trugwog. It'll be a big step down for this person. That's all I'll say. Big. This person's going to get filleted for this. Because it's that much of a... What's he with Melton? Woo! But I'm excited about it because I'm genuinely into it. April Fools for 2024. No. It'll be before that. Danny DeVito, Ray DeVito, Jon Stewart, Brendan Schaub. I'm hoping it becomes a thing. I'm hoping it becomes a morning show or an afternoon show that will be, if not daily, then several times. All the time. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Back to Corey's about to pop in. This will be good. This is gonna be good.
He better, then we'll fucking cut him loose.
There
Corey,
he is.
What up? Talk shit, Corey's. Talk shit on
Okay,
people.
who would you like me to talk shit about? Should I talk shit about Bob Levy going to Melton and talking shit behind my back like a bitch? Is that the kind of shit I should talk about?
Whoa! Coming out swinging. I like this.
That's what you want. You guys want me to talk shit? Should we talk?
What? What is he talking about? I'm genuinely baffled by what's about to happen.
Talk about how Kevin acts like some kind of fucking overlord and gets mad at me when I don't do exactly what he wants. Every fucking puppeteer in the goddamn internet is like, hey, shut the fuck up, Bob. Every fucking troll on the fucking internet.
So he's so again. This is great. This is great. Corey ate his Wheaties. How many times do you think he practiced this in the mirror? He's doing that thing too where it's he's not listening. This is why, again, imagine Corey doing being a part of a podcast. He's not a team. He's not listening. You did radio? Listen. They're playing cowbells and rattling noises over you and air horns, and Chad's talking, Bob's talking, Brennan's laughing. Your mic's cutting out because you're yelling away from it. It's fake. Again, they're all laughing because this is a clown in front of them. Who shall I talk shit about? Bob Levy texting Melton shit behind my back. I don't even know what that's about. I was texting Bob Levy about you. Bob Levy and I were texting about something else. And then I mentioned how you kept, and by the way, I hope the energy's up today. Again, this guy thinks he's like getting a job on MLC. Bob can't keep up with Corey's rambling. This is what Aaron calls a good show. Yeah, remember Aaron was like yesterday, like Corey goes over there and does good shows for them. It's like, okay. This is a different energy for Corey. I will admit that. This is a different energy for Corey. Here we go.
It's going on and on about what I should fucking do, the actions I should fucking make. Fuck each and every one of you. Is that the kind of heat you want, Chad? Because I will bring that fucking heat.
Yeah,
boy.
Get this out of the way.
What? You told me that I was over because I didn't dance to your fucking puppet strings, Bob?
To what?
You don't remember? I'm sorry. Are you so
No,
old?
say it again. Slow down.
See, he's like, again, this is when a guy's fake. When a guy's fake, he can't slow himself. He doesn't know. Oh, boy.
I'm
Yeah.
standing here. You make the move. You make the move. It's your move. Draws gun. Don't try it. You fuck. Reholsters. You talking to me. You talking to me. You talking to me. Then who the hell else are you talking? You talking to me.
What the fuck is going on? The Ty ones are weirder than the Aaron M. Holt ones because, like, Aaron M. Holt ones are, like, hurried and not as breathy, but the Ty ones, I wonder where that comes from, where it's like, it's so weird. So, yeah, Corey doesn't know how to be a passionate person. There's no... Corey strikes me as a guy whose, blood pressure never gets raised and he never gets upset or yells about anything unless they get his order wrong at the Whataburger. So, like, that's why he doesn't pause when other people are talking or listen and feed off it or even change his insult or his train of thought based on new stimuli or conversations or things said to him. He's practiced a thing and he's gonna, I memorized this angry man speech, so now I'm gonna do angry man speech. Oh, what? You don't like my angry man speech? This is angry man speech. It's like, okay. It feels like ChatGPT came up with an angry guy.
Roll into, Bob?
The what?
Give this kid a raise.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I told Melton what?
You were on fucking Nobody Likes Onions on a thing like, yeah, I think Corey's done because he won't fucking talk shit about shit. Ba-ba-de-ba-ba-ba.
Do you hear that silence? Corey killed it on MLC? I heard a second full of silence after ba-ba-de-ba-ba-ba. And by the way, ba-ba-de-ba-ba-ba, write that down. Put that in your comedy notebook. Pretty close to ba-bing bong bang. That's mine. Oh, Corey's done over at MLC. Ba-bing bong bang. Only not as funny. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ooh, I'm loving this. And by the way, what are you doing? He's like, no, this time I'll come in and shit all over Bob in a really incoherent, unclear manner. Listen to how long the silence is.
I'm sorry, are you so
No,
old?
say it again. Slow down.
Roll into, Bob?
They're telling him to slow down. We want to hear your insults, but slow down, kid. Look, you sound like you've never insulted a man before. You're getting ass over elbows on this one. Slow down. We want to hear. You worked really hard on this. We'd like to hear it. Is this Skippy Green? You're in the middle of insulting them, and they have to tell you, like, catch your breath. We're going to let you get it out, baby. Come on. Come on. He's like, just ass over elbows on this. It's nuts.
You called me over because I didn't dance to your fucking puppet string, Bob?
The what?
You don't remember? I'm sorry. Are you so old?
No, say it again. Slow down.
Bobbity, bob, 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 bing, bang, boom. Shut the fuck up, Bob. Blah, bibbity, boo, bippity, boppity, boo. Ha, 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 ha.
What? You called me over because I didn't dance to your fucking puppet string, Bob?
The what?
You don't remember? I'm sorry. Are you so
No,
old?
say it again.
No one knows what you're talking about. You don't remember? No one knows what you're saying. A bowling ball came in and started streaming things. Turn the bowling ball filter off. You don't remember? No one can understand you. You're yelling away from a microphone. You're cutting in and out. You know, you're excited. He's so nervous and excited. It's funny. It's funny.
Slow down.
Roll into, Bob?
The what?
Give this kid a raise.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I told Melton
Fucking
what?
Chad.
You were on fucking nobody.
Chad Chad texted me. I'm not saying nothing. You'll all see. You'll all see. You'll all see one day. Oh boy. Alex Primestein 99. Look at Corey's head.
Likes onions on a thing like, yeah, I think Corey's done because he won't fucking talk shit about shit. Bah-ba-de-bah-bah-bah.
That's not why you're done. You're done because you quit the only thing that had any viewers. You're done because you're putting out a show that you don't have a plan for. Corey's doing the steel toe thing of making up an argument with a person and giving his responses, except the person's actually there to say he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's like, and now Chad is, please tell me Chad does a thing where he's like pretending to be Corey's best friend again. Fuck. Yeah, maybe we should have you on every Wednesday again.
Wow, I like it.
I don't think we were ready.
Oh God, the silence. I mean, I've never heard a gap that long.
Into, Bob?
The what?
when you scream at a man and he goes, "Do what?" I might use that in public from now on. When people are like, "Hey, move out of my way, you fat piece of shit," just go, "Do what?"
Give this kid a raise.
It's neat.
Yeah,
Let's get this out of the way.
What? You called me
Melton.
over because I didn't dance to your fucking puppet string, Bob?
The what?
Oh, clip that, Bex. Do what?
You don't remember? I'm sorry. Are you?
Melton, let's get this out of the way.
What? You called me
Melton.
over because I didn't dance to your fucking puppet string, Bob?
The what?
You don't remember? I'm
No one knows what you're talking about.
sorry. Are you so
No,
old?
say it again. Slow down.
Roll into, Bob?
The what?
give this kid a raise.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I told Melton what?
You were on fucking Nobody Likes Onions on a thing like, yeah, I think Corey's done because he won't fucking talk shit about shit. Bah-ba-de-bah-bah-bah.
Wow, I like it.
Oh, they all just sit in the silence and Chad has to break the tension by going, "Wow, I like it."
I don't think
Bijou is watching that walrus stash and wants to hump it. Bobbity bop bop bop.
Bobbity bop bop bop.
Do what? Do what?
Bobbity bop bop bop.
Roll into, Bob?
The what?
Give this kid a raise.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I told Melton what?
You were on fucking Nobody Likes Onions on a thing like, yeah, I think
Wow, Corey's like watching this show.
Corey's done because he won't fucking talk shit about shit. Bah-ba-de-bah-bah-bah.
1, 2, 2, 3.
Wow,
4.
I like it.
I don't think we were ready for this.
Thank you, Patrick. I couldn't see the humor yesterday in MLC. What are you talking about? Bob went, do what? He ranted. And Bob went, do what? You don't remember? It's like no one knows what's happening.
Fuck up, Bob.
Oh, wow.
Bob Levy going to Melton and talking shit behind my back like a bitch? Is that the
Whoa!
kind of shit you're talking
Whoa! Coming out
What?
swinging. I like this.
That's what you want? You guys want me to talk shit? Should we talk about how Kevin
I love how Chad's like his hype man.
acts like
Chad's like encouraging him to keep being an ass. Chad's like, go on, Corey, you're doing great. And he's like, yeah, I am doing great.
some kind of fucking overlord and gets mad at me when I don't do exactly what he wants?
He like no idea that like, hey, use those headphones on your head to listen. You don't have to just fumble through your script like you did in the mirror before you went live.
Every fucking puppeteer in the goddamn internet is like, hey,
Like everyone's just yelling over him. No one's listening. No one knows what he's mad about. Puppeteer. Like what?
shut the fuck up, Bob. Every fucking troll on the fucking internet is going on and on about what I should fucking do.
Every troll on the internet is going on and on about what I should do. It's like, what?
The actions I should fucking make. Fuck each and every one of you. Is that the kind of heat you want, Chad? Because I will bring that fucking heat.
No, you won't. You're out of breath now and need a nap. No, you won't. You're winded. I mean, you need to play flag radio. You're not ready for full touch radio.
Yeah, boy. Let's get this out of the way.
What?
What?
You called me over because I didn't dance to your fucking puppet strings, Bob?
To what?
You don't remember? I'm sorry. Are you so
No,
old?
say it again. Slow down.
Whenever you're insulting someone and they have to say to you, hold on, slow down, calm down. You're not doing great. People don't, by the way, you're not in the power position anymore when someone tells you to calm down, get your breath. There's a way to go after Bob, and this is not it. It was way too, it's just dumb. It's like, what? But like people were on him for being a fucking lump of coal last show, so this is like what dumb people do. They overcorrect. He's like, oh yeah, they didn't like it when I sat there being a useless lump of shit. Boy, they're going to like me when I come in just being a loud, brazen, confusing lump of shit. I'll show them.
Into, Bob?
The what?
I can't get enough of the do what?
Give this kid a raise.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I told Melton what?
Oh, you were on fucking.
You were on. Was I?
Nobody likes onions on a thing like, yeah, I think Corey's done because he won't fucking talk shit about shit. Bah-ba-de-bah-bah-bah.
Look at Kevin's face this whole time. Watch Kevin while he does this.
Say it again. Say it again. I told Melton what?
Oh, you were on.
He's checked out. He's already checked out. Like Corey's boring. I'm done.
You were on fucking nobody likes onions on a thing like, yeah, I think Corey's done because he won't fucking talk shit about shit. Bah-ba-de-bah-bah-bah.
And again, I hate to just keep replaying this, but there's so much. Let's zoom in on this clown car because there's a lot coming out. Watch his face. You can see he's like, again, I don't know if this is Aaron or what. He's trying to do this wrestling character. Bobbity-bob. He's trying to do this wrestling character, but he can't keep it up, so his face keeps breaking. And then he does like the classic thing like guys do after they think they've nailed it. They go like, have a look.
remember? I'm sorry. Are you so
No,
old?
say it again. Slow down.
Roll into Bob.
See, just steamrolling insults that no one's. Are you sold? Bob, are you? Huh? Nailed it.
The what?
See, like, the minute he's done talking, he's out of character. Watch.
Yeah, because I will bring that fucking
He's angry right now. He's spitting all over his lip.
heat.
I'll bring that fucking heat. Now watch it instantly drop from his face.
Yeah, boy. Let's get this out of the way.
See, he's not in character anymore.
What? You called me over because I didn't dance to your fucking puppet strings, Bob?
The what?
You don't remember? I'm sorry. Are you so
No,
old?
say it again. Slow down.
Roll into Bob?
The what?
Give this kid a raise.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
He's like, the way I rehearsed this, it was going so much better.
Don't remember? I'm sorry. Are you so
No,
old?
say it again. Slow down.
Roll into Bob?
The what?
Give this kid a raise.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I told Melton what?
You were on fucking Nobody Likes Onions on a thing like, yeah, I think Corey's done
Watch the face he makes when he gets done with this, when he goes,
because he won't fucking talk shit about
right here.
shit. Ba-ba-dee, ba-ba-ba.
This is the same look he gives you at Chipotle when he sneaks you a little extra sour cream. See, I did that for you.
Wow. I like
It's so quiet. It's so quiet for so long.
I don't think we were ready for this.
Whatever. What the fuck do you want to be ready for? I'm
I'm
free
kidding.
agent
I
now.
don't
I'm not
give a
fucking
shit.
turning back.
Just talking over everyone. Just blowing it.
I know you don't.
I know. I love it. I love people going after Bob. Bob's a fence sitter extraordinaire. So what are you going to do?
No.
But he had a little
Whoever
ladder that he
Bob's
was going down
talking to,
taking ditches on
Great instincts, Core. Wait till everyone else is talking, then start.
sides of the fences. I'm still on my fence.
Corey got off the fence.
Whoever Bob's talked to, that's his new best friend. I mean,
And now, like, somehow his green screen is worse than it's ever been because of this microphone. Like, the whole time his microphone keeps going clear and cutting into his... It's just like, how is it getting worse? How is the backdrop worse? How is the green screen worse? How is the audio worse? How is the video worse? How are your podcasts in 240p? How do you even do that? I asked Final Cut to cut one of my shows down to 240p resolution, and it just crashed. It just went, nope, not available. What are you trying to watch this on? A Microsoft Zune?
he met
Patrick Melton.
He met his wife online on Twitter. He going to a wedding this weekend of a guy he don't even remember meeting the motherfucker.
I
So-
remember meeting him. I met him at a Killers a comedy show. I met him at.
Yeah, but
I
he
told
was in
you
the
that.
audience, Bob. He's not supposed to be your friend. He's supposed to be friends with the talent and talent only.
You can't have other friends in life. You can't.
No, I'm not going to
You
be
have-
friends with the audience.
You have no friends in.
I'm not going to be friends with the audience. Corky looks like every crooked cop on TV from the 90s. Yeah, see? Snidely Whiplash.
Comedy.
You just called an audience
you have no
member.
friends in comedy. You have who are your friends besides me? Who is your friend?
That's it. That's all I need right now.
Okay, that's it. You see,
I work on
I can
relationships
make-
one at a time.
I can make friends with people. I like people that aren't in the business too. I like them because they're normal. They're more normal.
Yeah, I know,
Wait,
Bob.
so Corey, Bob was on Melton Show when? Last week?
I don't know. Somebody sent me the clip. I can find the clip and I'll send it, talking about how I'm done because I didn't want to fucking disclose, or everybody on the internet's all mad because I didn't quit the exact way they should fucking think I should. It's like nobody wants individuals anymore. They just want people to follow the fucking collective and do what they're fucking told.
Yeah, play that clip because I don't really remember it.
Why don't you like Patrick, Corey?
Patrick? Oh, because he's kind of a like cowardice cunt, right?
Wow.
It's like, what? It's like, what? How am I cowardice? I say exactly what I think. Say what I feel. What's cowardice? Patrick's a cowardice cunt? Like, no, I'm genuinely I don't get hurt by insults that aren't true. So, like, I'd love to know how you can even frame me as a cowardless. Hold on. A cowardice. Hold on. That doesn't even make. Cowardice is a noun. And then you said I was a cowardless cunt. So I'm cowardless. Did you guys? Hold on. I'm confused now because I don't know what the fuck that means. Now I'm really. I was about to address it, but I don't know what I'm addressing.
Collective and do what they're fucking told.
Yeah, play that clip because I don't really remember it.
Why don't you?
That's what everybody says about me, by the way. They're like, Patrick's always just going along with the flow. What?
Patrick, Corey.
Patrick? Oh, because he's kind of a like cowardice cunt, right?
Wow.
Like he keeps.
He's a cowardice cunt. I'm pretty. Cowardice is a noun, is it not? I don't think cowardice is an adjective. What's a cowardice cunt?
Saying that he's not talking shit, and then he does a ton of episodes where he's talking shit.
I say I'm not talking shit, then I do a ton of episodes where I'm talking shit. I mean, Corey, baby girl, we went over your MLC appearance last week. We're going over it again this week. We covered your last appearance on the show. There's like 3 shows. Nobody's doing a ton of shows. And also, do you have a clip of me saying, I'm Patrick Melton and I don't talk shit? This whole show is just talking shit. About 63% of it is valid. The rest is showmanship and hyperbole. He's a cowardice cunt because he goes on and says he's not talking shit, but then he does a ton of shows where he's talking shit. Yeah, you get it. Nobody likes onions. What the fuck is he talking about? Who goes on and goes, I don't talk shit. Now, here's some stuff about Corey. I talk shit. You're awful, dog. You're awful. You've made a big, big, big misstep. It's funny. I don't wish you ill will. I hope you're healthy. Doesn't look like it. I hope you're happy. I honestly hope your little show goes great, your new show. It seems awful. It seems like shit. The minute it gets good, we'll move on and be like, well, Corey's doing a good show now. Good for him. Until then, we're going to poke fun at it. That's what we do. You're at MLC complaining that someone's talking shit about you? Get bent. How do you think this is going to go over with the boys? Yeah, Melton has been talking a lot of shit. He's problematic.
And then he comes back and he's like, I would never talk shit. Like he's kind of, I mean, he's objective.
Again, like genuinely, I'd love to know when I've ever come on and gone, I don't talk shit. I don't talk shit. What? What? Are you okay? Hat's now available in the store. Like, shirts too. The shirts have been. The Are You Okay hat is our best-selling hat of all time. I wish it wasn't. I don't know why. I think it's a sign of the times. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. There's my other camera. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Buy yourself a hat. That's my promo. Anyway. He always comes out and says he's not talking shit. He always says he's not talking shit. And then he goes, and then he talks shit, and then he comes out again and says he's not talking shit. He says that twice. Did you catch it? He starts the whole thing with, Patrick says he doesn't talk shit. Then he does a whole bunch of tons of shows talking shit, and he comes out and says he doesn't talk shit. It's like, you already said that. You okay? Baby girl, you okay?
Cowardice cunt, right?
Wow.
Like he keeps saying that he's not talking shit, and then he does a ton of episodes where he's talking shit, and then
a ton of episodes. He's so hurt. Again, I think these guys are mad that I do so much content and they have to watch it all. Again, I point you to me and Red Bar. I just didn't watch it, and I didn't comment on it. That's why there's no... All the videos you'll find about Melton and Red Bar are Red Bar just spiraling out. I'm not really involved. It's hard to find a video, until now when all this came back into my circle, but it's hard to find a video while all that's going on talking about Red Bar talking about me. Like, it just doesn't exist. Like, so, and I say that with confidence, like, put it up. But no, Corey's now going on other shows going like, Melton's talking about me. It's like, what? Why is this a topic on MLC?
He comes back and he's like, I would never talk shit. Like, he's kind of, he's objectively funny, but he's just such a fucking cunt.
Got him. Bob and Chad just go, Citizen M, imagine if Kevin and Bob responded agreeing that Melton should never be allowed onto MLC. As if Melton's scrambling to get on MLC. What are y'all talking about? We thought he was a cool guy. We didn't realize he was talking shit. Yeah, that's the reason I'm banned from MLC. We didn't realize Melton talked shit. That's not the kind of vibe we're shooting for around here at the MLC program.
Yeah, I think Corey's got not Corey. I think Melton's got some like I don't know. He's like the Wizard of Oz. Like, he sits behind the
What? I don't sit behind anything. I like the bulkhead.
Fucking curtain, and he's
yeah, it is right behind the curtain actually.
Telling everybody what to do, and then he's telling me I'm going to go to Vegas or else I'm a cuck. I'm a
like what?
Nothing.
Right.
And I'm like, I can't just go.
And then Corey said, right? Hold on. What is this now? I can't keep up with this. This is amazing. This is two men. Maybe Brennan should get a podcast with Corey. Maybe they should team up together. Because that's that right there, that sentence took place under the Copacabana. Right there. For real. Big Cat, $5 says, what? We're you at one point. Okay. Are you texting? Friends with Red Bar. What's the history? Again, I covered that 2 weeks ago. Yeah, of course. There's shows. I'm on his show. He's on my show. Yeah. This is not, new information. Everybody knows all this. Lenny Stinks, $2. Corey is a living potato, personality and looks. Look, the problem with Corey isn't that he's not funny. He has 4 albums. I'd hope he's funny, being that prolific. I remember him being decent. I can't remember any bits or anything, but I doubt he knows any of my bits. That's fair. But the thing, these guys are never 100% fair and honest. Yeah, I haven't done stand-up in quite a few months. If I got on stage, I'm confident I'd be better than 98% of people. But I don't know. And I sure wouldn't be at the top of my game. And if somebody great was on, I sure would not be anywhere near as good as them. And I don't think I'm the best. Corey, I don't know what mindset he's in as far as like his talent level. But I feel like these people aren't honest with themselves. And they like bathe in other lies that help them somehow cope with their insecurity about other areas. It's like Corey, you were like, these are just objective facts. Hit that like button for me, pal. But these are just objective facts. Corey was asleep at the wheel on Steel Toe. He was barely allowed to participate. He was Skyping into the show, which allowed him to do other activities, watch other shows, participate in other chats, take care of other business, do other errands, talk to other people, watch television, a million other activities while he was on the program. And why wouldn't he? Because he's not really encouraged to participate that much on Aaron's show. Like, he wasn't. He wasn't really allowed to. So as he got less and less part of the show, he just went into autopilot. And, comedically rusty, radio, chops rusty. And he was remembering back to the days in the studio when he was good and was on a roll, and they did have vibes. We've seen the tapes before women were involved with the program. And he was better. He is funny. He is quick. But that ain't the guy we're looking at now. The guy we're looking at now is fat and out of shape and can't do it anymore. He can't keep up comedically. Patrick, you're fine. That's not what I mean. You're coming off, one of the most hack programs in existence on YouTube. Even at its best, it's hack as fuck and dated and tone deaf. And, again, it feels like you're in the Midwest 15 years ago. It's shit.
My fine friend, you're a victim of disorganized thinking. You are under the unfortunate delusion that simply because you run away from danger, you have no courage. Child, you're talking to a man who's laughed in the face of death. Betty Boo Boo.
I don't even know what the fuck that means. Lenny Stinks, $2, says he stinks on MLC. He's just naturally unfunny. I mean, I've seen him be funny, and I believe he can be funny. He's not now. He's lost. He's confused. I mean, this is an adult man with no identity. With, again, rudderless. No direction. This is a fact. You were asleep over there. He started getting, again, Aaron has attacked people for years on the radio. You were asleep. Someone fought back and you woke up. Someone was creative enough to get involved with your show live, setting an alarm, waking up at 3 a.m. to watch you go live and fuck with your show. You, being the only creative spark over there, leaned into that and did great. And for the first time, you felt your little balls tingle. I bet your little dick finally popped out of its little groundhog hole and saw its own shadow for the first time in forever that February. And then you were like, I can't take 6 more weeks of Steel Toe. And 1 week after me getting you off your creative ass and doing something on that program for the first time in a year, fat boy, within a week of that, you valued yourself more. You lit a fire under your ass to start a new project. You quit your job. And now you're trying to reinvent your personality. I did that to you. I did that to you. So you're welcome for waking you up out of your slumber. But, now we're watching you try to pick, we're watching you walk through an old navy of garbage, grabbing things off the shelf and trying on different personalities. It's hilarious. Last week it was deference, respectful, lay back, talk over Kevin every once in a while, but don't be a problem. You got shit on. Everybody hated that about you. Passive, cucky personality. And just to prove everyone wrong, you started a show called Cuck. Good one. A week later, You come in like a girl who's never shot a machine gun. You know what I mean? And it's hilarious because we can tell you've never shot a machine gun. You're out of breath. You're frantic. The more experienced marksmen in the group are having to tell you to calm down, breathe, say it slower. So the lies have to stop, everybody. The lies have to stop. Are there people better than Melton? Yes. Is he the best? No. Does he talk shit? Yes. Is he better than you? Yes. Just facts, just objective. Let's take a poll about it,
A walrus mustache, bushy whiskers on the face, majestic and grand, barking like a dog, feigning strength, hiding weakness, fake aggressions show. Coneheads point to sky, alien oddities here, curious beings.
And now we're going to need a Corey AI voice, Moody. We're going to need a Corey voice. I didn't think, NLO lit a fire under Corey's ass the same way Mike David created Melton. The strongest steel is forged in the hottest fire. I can't, this is Citizen M's one. I think he's so self-aware and balanced. He knows he's a full-on Mike David cuck. So it plays for him because he knows he's a red bar mark. That's fine. But it's what? I didn't forge Corey. I woke him up. Corey's his own guy. I didn't make him. I'm not taking credit for this garbled up mass of lab-grown protein. You know what I mean? Don't put this on me. I woke him up. I didn't know what he was. He's one of those where the wild things are creatures. I didn't create that. So don't put that on me. But Kevin, Kevin's this is the one way Kevin is too similar to Aaron. And guys who are weak do this. And I'm not saying Kevin's weak, but this is I don't know. He might be believing things people tell him to because people in the chat love to tell people shit to see if they get mad and react. But Kevin does this thing. Is now Melton's telling me if I don't come to Vegas, I'm a cuck. And then Corey goes, yeah. See what I mean? It's that never happened. That doesn't exist. So either Kevin told somebody that's true, or again, Kevin made up an enemy and is fighting that enemy. Which is it? Does Kevin really believe Patrick's over here going, if Kevin doesn't come to Vegas, he's a cuck? What? This is my whole statement on Kevin Brennan. I hope he will come. We'd love to have him. It'd be awesome. He has expressed nothing but disinterest in saying he doesn't want to come. So I'm not going to prepare an offer for him. Everybody's he's Irish negotiating. You have to go back and I haven't even made the plan yet, and he's shitting all over it, saying he doesn't want to come. He doesn't have to come. He doesn't need to come. Fuck Melton. Melton's not over here going, if he doesn't come, he's a cuck. Melton's not over here going, he better come. He needs to come. He's a Lenny. I don't even know what that means. I'm not saying any of that. We'd like you to come. We'll pay you what we can pay you. That is it. That's it. And we're not even at a stage where I've secured a venue yet. This is all, again, maybe in May we'll sell tickets. But you screaming that you don't want to come, it's okay, I hear you. He's acting like every day I come on and go he better come or he's a little bitch. It's that's not happening. So when he spirals out about it, and then when Corey co-signs, again, Corey watches every show. Hi, Corey. Corey watches every show. He knows I'm not saying that. Why would you go, yeah? It's like, okay. You're all dumb. You don't need to lie. You don't need to lie. There are things you can beat me on. There are things I'm beating you on. One of them is like, I'm not telling you to come or you're a cuck. So why make up that narrative? In this fall, this is very tough. In this fall, I'm going to take my talents to YouTube and join the Shuli Network. What? In this fall, this is very tough. In this fall, I don't know what that means. Melton calls out Corey for being a cuck bitch. Corey tries to pivot and bring some energy, and Melton calls Corey out. Which is it? No. You're not, again, like, people can tell when people are fake. So we're calling Corey out for being a fake, confused fuck. We're calling Corey out for being an asleep, lost boy. It's not that Corey isn't funny. Corey's fun. I'd have a meal with Corey. I'd have a beer with Corey. I'd hang out with Corey. He's a guy. He probably can be very funny given the right circumstances. He's not a lead man. This is insane. It's again like watching Corey try to like lead a podcast. It's like, you don't have that. It's like Ray. Like again, and everybody has to Rigby Ray, you know. Sorry to references for 7 people, but Rigby, but Ray is, you know, like Ray shouldn't be in charge of a show. Ray should be a second or third mic on a show. He could add something comedically, but he can't direct a boat. He can't steer a ship. They're just different skills. So like Corey, you know, Corey's like a shy, unsure of himself guy. It's why he hides behind his green screen fish tank. He's uncomfortable on camera. It's why on Steel Toe, this is his angle. Actually, body language. So it's not calling Corey out for his lack of a certain personality. It's like Corey wasn't aggressive enough this week, and then he comes in aggressive, and we go, we don't like aggressive Corey. It's like, well, we don't like aggressive Corey, but it's not because of aggression. You know, Kevin screams and yells at everybody every show. It's hilarious. Why? Because that's Kevin. We've already seen Corey. Corey's the guy who doesn't mix it up. Corey's the guy on Steel Toe who shoots down any drama Aaron wants to get into. Corey's the guy on Steel Toe who doesn't talk. Corey's the guy who goes on his Twitch stream and doesn't talk for an hour. He'll just let music play and watch TikToks and play video games and go, yeah, Redman 48, that's true. Hey, what's up? That's the soundtrack to Corey's stream. So now that he wants to start a show and he's going to be this alpha and come in hot and bark at Bob, we smell a fish. We smell a fake. We smell a phony. We smell a fraudster. We smell a Philistine. We smell a fish stick. I like fish stick. It's watching a man try on personalities. That's what's funny. That's what the MLC audience smells on him. It's like, what is that? What? It's not genuine. It's not real. It'd be like if I went into one of my typical Melton meltdowns and you were all like, what's this now? No, you're like, here he goes. You love it because it's genuine. So it's not about, oh, you don't like him when he's aggressive. You don't like it when he's passive. It's like, no, we don't like that he doesn't know. We don't like that he doesn't know what he is. And watching someone try to be something that they're not is like Stevie Lou. People say like, oh, there's a likableness to Stevie Lou. And then people are like, how could you say that? Like, what the fuck? I agree, though. I almost am coming around to Stevie Lou because Stevie Lou's Stevie Lou. Like, I haven't seen a moment where I feel like Stevie Lou breaks or something, and it's like, no, he's a fake fuck. It's like, no, I don't think he's a fake fuck. I don't think he's a fake fuck. I think he wants to be part of something. I think he's a little needy. He's searching. He's a little desperate. And I don't mean that in a bad way. We all go through parts of our life where we're looking for what we should be. And I see a little bit of that in Corey and a little bit of that in Stevie Lou. But I don't feel bad about Stevie Lou. Corey is trying to climb this ladder that he was never meant to be on the roof, you know, and it's funny. If Corey is headlining MLC Con, a lot of people are going to cancel. Corey's not coming to MLC Con. I mean, that's an insane, why even say that? This is how Kevin negotiates his price.
Melton Stein, primetime number.
Is Alex Stein on the Blaze? I don't even know if that's true. Or did Alex Stein just sign with the Blaze or something? Yes, he's coming. MLC invited. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Patty, we need a McMuffin emote. Done. I'll have my team on that. Members get emotes, movie, scrimp, and much more. It's $1.99. Join up a membership. We'd love to have you. It's a simple 9-syllable word. Authenticity. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that really is what it boils down. It's not that like, oh, you didn't like him when he's passive. No, you don't like him aggressive. Which is it, loser? It's like, ugh. How basic are you? Look deeper. Barry Ribs is actually better on fourth mic than Ray or Corey. I was going to say that, actually. I know people disagree. People hate him. But, like, again, it's at least polarizing. It's at least something. Oh, my fucking lawn guy is here. You're about to hear leaf blowers and hedge trimmers and tree forks. And I told him to come next week. This fucking guy. And he's unloading it all. Yeah. This room's soundproof, but it's going to be loud. Corey is not funny, period. See, again, agree to disagree. I think he can be funny. Just because someone says they think he's not funny doesn't mean we hate him or dislike him. Yeah, agreed. Corey can go to MLC Con. Anyone can go if they buy a ticket. Correct. Although not true. We might, we can ban people. I can put it out in the casino that he's not allowed on the premises. We have a threat. Melton, will you listen to Steel Toe on his imaginary radio station? Of course. How are they doing with the goal, by the way? Could somebody check in and let me know? Let me know. Lawn guy, someone's doing well. I mean, you think I'm getting out there and cutting it? Shit. Be it.
He sits behind the fucking curtain. And he's, telling everybody what to do. And then he's telling me I'm going to go to Vegas or else I'm a cuck. I'm a nothing.
See, like, Melton sits behind a curtain. He tells me I'm going to come to Vegas or I'm a cuck. I'm a nothing. Project much, Brennan? Project much? Melton's telling you got to come to Vegas or you're a cuck and a nothing? I'm a fan of you. You're never a nothing, baby boo. We would love to have, I'd love for you to fucking come. Please let me know. We'd love to have you. I'm not going to make an offer now because I'm not going to be rejected and shit on. So, like, if you want to come, you have to let me know. I'm not doing the Irish two-step or whatever you fucking call it. Let me know. They need 170. Woo. Every day these goals, they ain't hitting, baby. Come on, David Chandler. Let's get it popping.
Right. And I'm like, I can't just sit behind the fucking curtain and he's, telling everybody what to do. And then he's telling me I'm going to go to Vegas or else I'm a cuck. I'm a nothing.
He's telling me I'm going to go to Vegas or I'm a cuck and I'm nothing. I've just never said that.
Oh, he's like the Wizard of Oz. Like he sits behind the fucking curtain.
And watch Corey go, yeah. So Corey's going to co-sign Kevin's made up shit. Yeah, he does say that.
And he's, telling everybody what to do. And then he's telling me I'm going to go to Vegas or else I'm a cuck. I'm a nothing.
Right.
And I'm like,
I'm telling everybody what to do. This is real projection, man. Melton, you said it. Once you become friendly with Brennan, it's only a matter of time before he turns on you. Again, every time he does it, it's an honor. I really don't take it seriously. I don't take it with emotion. I think Kevin and I can hang out. Again, he doesn't believe this. He's not stupid. Kevin Brennan's not a fucking idiot, right? So this is rabble rousing. This is back and forth. This is fun. But I'm not really playing it. I'm letting you know I'm a fan of Kevin. We want Kevin. Kevin doesn't want to come. He's not a cuck if he doesn't come. He doesn't need to come. I understand. Financially, it's not a good. Why would he? He can just go live on Friday and Saturday during the conference and get thousands of dollars from you guys. I get it. I get it. No one's shooting it down. No one's saying he's a cuck. No one's saying he's a loot. No one. KB rules. I love it.
I can't just go to Vegas because Melton wants me to go to Vegas.
It's what are you? Again, I understand. Every day you don't have to come on and go, Melton, I can't come. It's okay.
Atlantic City's way easier for me. And I'm not going to be bullied by bullied by Patrick Melton.
Bullied? These, again, Aaron M. Hall, Kevin Brennan, I'm bullying. It's just Jesus.
I only met 2 weeks ago. I never even met him. I've never even been in his physical presence.
Yeah, you have. You're just not aware. I follow you everywhere. You hear me, Brennan? The gas station, the mailboxes, the liquor store, everywhere.
You loved him pretty good when you were on that phone call with him. Holy shit.
Yeah, see, this is more indicative of Brennan, not me. Brennan falls in love. Brennan falls in hate. You guys are all, Corey's the best. Corey sucks. It's Corey's fine. Everyone's fine. Just dial in your temperament, everyone, with the, Melton's the best. Melton's funny. Melton's the best. Melton sucks. I'm not going to be threatened and bullied. It's Jesus Christ. Take your meds.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All you guys are I don't really know this guy. And then you're oh, I'm on the line. Let me suck on his dick.
Yeah, you're saying how great his show was.
Watch Corey try to turn everyone against me. Bring it.
And he doesn't pause.
Yeah, but that was 2 weeks ago. That was everything's different now. That was 2 weeks ago.
That's funny.
Seriously, I mean, I went on today on YouTube and he was still watching Steel Toe Show, and I'm he's still watching it? How do you not watch it with a gun in your mouth? I don't even.
I agree.
Understand? How long is he gonna fucking run this gamut where he's every fucking show he's watching Steel Toe? I'm
for as long as he can sell fucking T-shirts and mugs.
But he's going to sell.
It's no different. No, you're all comics. It's no different than the road hack who's middling, and then he opens up his merch cart and he has 17 million items more than the headliner.
Yeah,
it's first of all, you said that, Corey. You said that with jealousy that you've never been a road. Again, as far as I know, Corey's never been out on the road being a comic. Ever. Spaghetti Tooth Nurse. Kevin has kids. He doesn't know what to do with his kids 6 months from now. The last one, he was I can't do it this summer. It would have to be in the fall. And they said October. And then he's yeah, but still. It's okay. Why don't you make a list of all your objections and let's not go through them one by one. So, again, first of all, when the Scrimpin movie when we move on from Scrimpin movie, yeah, there'll be different merch. That's just how a business works. Melton's a piece of shit. He's just trying to sell hats. Well, he'll sell hats as long as he can sell hats. Yes. This is like the mystery box scandal or the, like, yeah, I have things available in my store at aaronmholt.com. You can buy them, or you can not. It's not a scam. You give me dollars, and then you get the exact thing that you were paying for. This is not a scam. People who have nothing call people's legitimate businesses scams. It's like, it's no different than the road comic who, like, opens up their suitcase and they have more merch than the headliner. It's like the road comic has to sell merch. The middle act is getting $400. The middle act is getting $500. The headliner's getting $2,500. So the road comic middle act has to sell T-shirts to eat and pay for gas. Again, Corey would never know this because he's never created anything or been on the road. You've sat in Minnesota, put out 4 albums no one's ever heard of that you constantly brag about. Again, stop telling us they were iTunes #1s, which means nothing. Every fucking open micer in my town has had an iTunes #1. Now, does that bring you up or them down? I'm confused. But as far as I know, I'd like to know the dollar total amount of your album sales. I'd like to know the physical number of albums you've sold. 'Cause shut up. Shut up. I pull you up on Spotify. It's like 8 plays a month. Just shut. By the way, Patrick, do you have more plays? No, I don't talk about it. Again, there are many, many arenas in which you are way better than me. Number of albums. They're all produced by Dan Schlissel, who won a Grammy. We know. Guess what? Dan Schlissel will flip on a fucking microphone and record anyone. If it's not a scam, then how do I enter if it's not a scam, then how do I enter an NLO hat for free? Send me an email. You just got one. Boom. You're gonna like the way you look. So it's not hard. We give away stuff all the time for watching live. You can get something too. If you're liking the show, hit like, hit subscribe, hit the bell, hit your dad. He knows what he did. So, like, this is crazy logic that's going on. He's like one of those comics that sells things and tries to make money. Aren't you trying to get monetized right now, you fat fuck? It's like when Chad goes, these guys are just fucking scumbag salesmen. By the way, you can hear all about that on my Patreon. It's like, yeah, we're all just trying to make money, man. We're all just trying to make a living. I don't think offering merchandise is the shittiest way to do that.
That's what's his face? That's that guy from fucking Cincinnati. What's that guy from Cincinnati?
Josh Sneed.
Yeah, Josh Sneed actually he sold so many T-shirts. He went into the T-shirt business to cut out the middleman.
He's successful too, man. He's
as a T-shirt salesman. As a T-shirt salesman, compared to you, Chad, everybody's successful. As a T-shirt salesman, he's doing well. As a comic, nobody's heard of him.
Just by the way,
I didn't remember his name.
How did you weekend?
By the way, just about that real quick. Who's the smarter guy? Who's a smarter guy? A guy who does comedy and, runs their course with it. Maybe don't quit comedy, but maybe you like doing other, like, first of all, my first love was always technology. I went to school for technology. My undergrad's in technology. My overgrad has a focus in decision sciences. I've always been about that stuff. And I thought that was going to be my life. And then I started doing comedy when I was 23, and I've never looked back. But the technology stuff has integrated itself into everything else. You don't think the technology stuff helps with podcasting? You don't think the technology stuff has helped me with my stand-up? You don't think my marketing education has helped me with... you guys are making fun of me selling hats. Good one? Like, what's... My goal has always been to just have a good life. That's my goal. And when I saw stand-up comedy and podcasting as a way to never have to sit at a desk again and work for a guy on his schedule, this is why I don't have a schedule really for this show anymore. It's like, that's not what I got into this for. I go live when I want to go live. Leave me alone. But all I want to do is make money and not work. That's all I want to do. It's a very easy, simple motivation. I want to do what I want to do when I want to do it, and I don't want to work too hard at it. It's laziness. It's self-interest. It's narcissism. It's selfishness. It's all that. Guilty. And so, if I make some money from podcasting, great, and some from stand-up, great, and some from consulting, great, and some from side businesses that I start and run, great. But I'm diversified. This is why I don't sweat. Like, take stand-up away. Cancel all my gigs. Okay. I have a million other revenue streams. Take my YouTube away. Take my super chats away. Take my hats away. Okay. I have other things. So it's my go. So when Kevin goes like, yeah, he's known as a t-shirt salesman, not as a comedian. It's like, yeah, neither are you anymore. You know what I mean? Like, now I don't mean that as an insult to Kevin Brennan. 128% more people know who Kevin Brennan is than me. They missed the goal. Now they're going into overtime with 65 to go. So this is happening daily now. They're missing the goal over there at Steel Toe. 3 people just ordered stuff from the store. Thank you. Corey's selling shirts for me by watching Corey talk about my shirts and hats. We get it, Melton. You made it. It's just like my whole point about this is that you should adjust your idea and your perception of what making it is. I'm very aware and content with the fact that I will probably never be a household comedian name. I have had a blast. I have worked with the biggest names. I've traveled the world. I've done everything. I've gotten the groupies. I've gotten the ladies, the men, all of it. You haven't lived until you feel a mustache tickle your pubis. And, and now I'm able to, stay home more. I kind of, during the pandemic, decided I didn't really want to travel and do stand-up that much anymore. I bought a house. I got lazy. Got married. Settled down. And started looking for ways to make money here. Tangential to the skills that I have, to the things that I can offer people. And that's what I do. And by the way, if I was printing t-shirts for comics and killing it and making a living doing that, it is not a got you to me, man. Yeah, but people don't know you as a stand-up. It's like, yeah, they don't. All I'm doing is making tons of money and doing whatever I want. It's like, it's a win. It's a win. Are you winning? Yeah, I just think, adjust what your idea of winning is. People it's the same reason all the, this is not a hot take, but the same reason all the teens are depressed now and stuff because of the hit like, join the overdose, report steel toed, don't DM Patrick. This guy gets it. Kyle Majestic gets everything I've ever. This is like my essence boiled down. Kevin unclogs his neighbor's toilets for minimum wage. People are saying that he like is a superintendent for a for an apartment. Is that true? Melton, how many times do you walk a day? Not even every day. Not even every day. Do you trim your pubes? Yes, this is personal stuff. My goal is to not dream about being a comedian and work at Chipotle. That's what my goal is. So I don't know what's the more pathetic thing. The guy who's like come to terms with the fact that he's not like, again, I had my Comedy Central thing. I've done my stuff. No one's interested. I get that. That's fine. And I've come to terms with that. So what's more, who's a bigger loser? Like the guy who like never comes to terms with that and doesn't ever start working on anything else or having a backup plan or developing it, or the guy who just like, no, keep working at Taco Bell until I'm 78 and die. Hopefully the stand-up thing takes off. It's like, which one's the biggest dork? Spaghetti Tooth John 499 says, so what have we learned today? Melton is an objectively funny cunt who hacks his way through life selling t-shirts and hats. When I called most of you spazzes weeks ago, I hoped that these people would stick around. These people get it. Spaghetti Tooth John. She changes her name. I can't keep up with all of it. Kevin said he nearly got a job at Target during the pandemic. Yeah, but he's killing it now. Kevin has 1,000 live viewers 5 day a week. He finally found a good formula. Exactly. My advice would be don't think it never goes away. You got to do something else now. Like K-Cock. Admit it, Pat, I'm legendary, not a dork. You're the exception to the fool. All right, we got to get through this or we're never going to.
How'd this month go for you? How many people canceled on your thing and how many coming back, Chad?
What's that?
How many people canceled your Patreon at the end of the month? You know how it's weird?
Yeah, there's a lot of people are signing up for the YouTube member.
Brennan isn't a fun guy, but he's funny. Yeah, I love that.
I don't give a shit. A lot of them said, I'm not going to do Patreon anymore. I'm going to do YouTube subscription. I go, fine. That's great.
Yeah, we got to get Corey's YouTube to 1,000. What's that?
By the way, look at Corey now. This is the real Corey. Passive as fuck, asleep while the adults talk. But I imagine in a minute, like a see and say, that you pull the string on and it says one of 19 random rants. Because everybody said he was like being crazy and like loud and yelly the whole show. But look at him in between. Calm, relaxed, asleep, docile.
So I don't give a shit.
Look at him.
A lot of them said, I'm not going to do Patreon anymore.
Look at him.
YouTube.
We're supposed to wait until he bursts out into another fake rant?
Subscription. I go, fine. That's great.
Yeah, we got to get Corey's YouTube to 1,000. What's that, like 9 something, Corey?
Yeah, it's like 960 or 970, I think.
Oh, wow. He's at like 984. So
none of that is able to be done without MLC people, so get it done, assholes.
Yeah.
That's trying to insult them? As if like you guys think the only reason I have heat's because of this show. It's like it is.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Come on. Whoa, I like this.
You told me to come in hot. What do you want? If I'm too passive, I'm too passive. Then I get.
See, so now here's how you know it's fake. He starts out of breath. He's been doing nothing for 10 seconds over on the side. This is the vibe. What do you want? It's like, oh.
So
none of that is able to be done without MLC people. So get it.
Watch it right here. Completely calm to 0 to 100 real quick, as my brother Drake would say.
Done, assholes.
Yeah,
Jesus.
come on. Whoa, I like this.
You told me to come in hot. What do you want? If I'm too passive, I'm too passive. Then I get angry. I'm too angry.
Can't win on it. You can't win on it.
See, he's like admitting it. He's like, I don't know how to be. I'm 38 years old, and I don't know what I am yet. If I'm passive, you guys hate me. If I'm not, first of all, yeah, you are passive. You last week was you. We just hated it. You last week was genuine, at least. We just hated it. You were begging for a job on MLC. It was sad. You were fake laughing at everything, over laughing at everything. So the reason we hated you last week is because you're a cuck and a weak guy, and we smelled it on you. The reason we hate you this week is because you're trying to come in like you're not a weak guy, and somehow it has smaller dick energy, you know? Like, I don't know how that works, but somehow it feels like you lost all the balls you had last week. Like, this fake anger is, sad. No effing way. He's 38 years old. He's probably younger than that, honestly. Just bad dome, Corey's disingenuous. He sounds like a Powerpuff Girls character. He never comes in hot on steel toe. I forgot you and Drake were brothers. Corey is 0-3 on MLC. Right. Now, if you go watch my MLC, I was quiet most of the time, but that's just because it's not my show. I'm definitely going to shift gears when I go do someone else's show. But I don't just completely change my whole personality. I'm still there. I'm listening. I didn't have anything else pulled up. I was ready to go if anyone wanted my opinion. Corey's been playing in the shallow end of the genetic pool since in Steel Toe Land. He isn't equipped to talk somewhat sentient people. Yeah.
This show, you can't.
I know. This is what you can't win on the fucking internet. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody's fucking.
Again, this rant. Like, does this feel like a real thing, or does this feel rehearsed and he's mid-40s? Wow.
Banging on me. Oh, Steel Toe sucks. Corey fucking sucks. And then I fucking do the thing with Melton where I lean into what I think's funny. And
hold on. So he's going way back to the beginning. Hold on. Everybody's like, I suck. Corey sucks. Then I do the thing with Melton where I lean in. And that was, a month ago. Then what?
And everybody's like, we want to carry him on our shoulders and chant Rudy. And
well, that was them. By the way, this just shows what a fucking internet rube this guy is. When I stood up to Steel Toe, you guys all said I was great, and you wanted to carry me on your shoulders, and then you turned on me. It's like, what a bitch! What a bitch! Imagine you falling for Chad offering you money to be on his show. It's sad. Everyone is making fun of you. Hello? Everyone might be making fun of me, but at least I fucking am aware of it. You're like, and then you all said that you love me and wanted to carry me on your shoulders, but then on the show you didn't like me. It's like, yeah, dog, you're dumb.
I don't quit the way they want. They're like,
listen to this whining.
The worst ever. Fuck that dude. Fucking sucks. And then I fucking do the thing with Melton where I lean into what I think's funny. And then everybody's like, we want to carry him on our shoulders and chant Rudy. And then I don't quit the way they want. They're like, he's the worst ever. Fuck that dude. My YouTube went up like 40 views and then went down 40 views when I came back and didn't quit the way people thought I should.
Well, really? No one's carrying. No one's going to carry you on the shoulders.
No one is going to carry you on their shoulders for many reasons, right, Chad?
Can you put up the link for him?
You said you would, Chad.
You said you would, Chad. He still didn't get the weight joke. He's just incensed. He's in Brun. Chad, you said you would hire me. Wow.
Down 40 views when I came back and didn't quit the way people thought I should.
Well, really? No one's carrying. No one's going to carry you on the shoulders.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Patrick, but I can't contain my excitement any longer. I am looking forward to our collaboration on the Unbothered Cowardice Morning Show. We will sell so many hats and alligator toys. This is my dog's teeth.
Can you put up the link for him?
You said you would, Chad. Don't lie to them now.
Chad, are you doing a fat joke?
Oh,
What?
wow.
Hey,
That's
I got a
fucked up.
trainer.
Hey, we
Yeah, you
can't
had
all
a
do
trainer
crystal
for a
meth as a
week.
meth loss package, Chad. Calm down.
What?
Chad, don't lie to them now.
Chad, are you doing a fat joke?
Oh, wow.
Hey,
That's
I got a
fucked up.
trainer.
Hey, we
you
can't
had
all
a
do
trainer
crystal
for
meth
a
as a
week.
meth loss package, Chad. Calm down.
Oh, come on, dude.
Plus, Chad, you were going to be sober for the whole year of 2023. Are we still
How'd
in
that
that
work?
year?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
that's
sober. I'm sober for the past week and a half now. I'm doing pretty
you're
good.
like you're
is
like a
nothing.
born again virgin.
Yeah.
Adam, let's read
April.
some super chats because
I'm not like Bob, who
behind.
I'm going to quit smoking
No,
for.
it's April. It's April, and you fucking just a week and a half, and it's already fucking April. You didn't start off.
I'm trying to
good this
fuck
year.
April, if you know what I'm saying. Come on, let's do this.
Whoa!
Kevin's Piazza phone. Tell
How
that
dare
school
you.
Herb to keep my name out of his mouth. All right. Yeah, we're going to get behind if we don't read this. Chad, show me the doll where my lady hurt you.
Oh, Jesus.
You guys are Stormy. I'm talking to your social media person on Insta. No, you're talking to me. I didn't give
What?
all my access over to this person.
Flying oil can gifted a membership. Thank you.
You don't even follow me, so who cares? Chad, thanks for
I
the
don't even know
bumbling. The bumbling my super chat. I'm sending you hooked on phonics at Domino's Pizza and Publix coleslaw. All right.
Yeah, you did fuck up his super chat.
Bob's pull equals public pull. Not really.
Corey gets mad at the super chats, does he?
You took us all to a public pool. Look at my pool. What are these other people doing here?
He's moving to a condo complex with a pool.
Oh.
Why is
Why
Zenhauser
is
so
Zenhauser
angry?
so angry? oh, okay. I got it.
No, they look similar.
Who?
Zenhauser and Corey.
No, they don't.
Who's
For the
Zenhauser?
joke, they do. What are you guys, stupid? You don't know how jokes work?
Not really.
How do they work?
You get close to something and you compare it to something.
So you look like a thumb wearing glasses?
Exactly. I look like I work at Arby's.
Wow.
You do look like you work at Arby's. Can I get more curly fries, please?
Yes.
I think it's mostly the headset, though.
We have the meats. This
I wonder
is
if
what a
Patrick's
bad
gonna-
Chipotle shift looks like.
What?
I wonder if Patrick's going to watch this video. I'm going to zoom in on Bob.
Red Bar won't.
get it.
Red Bar's out of commission again.
Why would I zoom in on Bob?
Yeah.
Thoughts and prayers.
He hasn't done a show in a month since the
Is that because of the MS or what is going on?
I would buy a do what hat? Do what?
new
Not
fourth
good.
mic. Thanks, D. Frere. I don't
Do what?
ill health, but it is crazy.
MS. What is it? MS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's brutal, man.
As long as Jules David sticks around in our super chat, I'm cool.
Sergeant Barnes. Now I like the thumb.
Which thumb? We
See,
have a lot of
Corey, you're
thumbs on here.
winning. You're winning them over.
You say,
So all it takes is just emotional and breakdowns, and that's it. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, all
Corey.
right, all right.
What's
fine.
funny
That's
is
all
we
right.
did have
Fuck
like
you all. How about that? Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, we love it. Adam Cole.
2 people in the chat today who were like, Corey was great on MLC yesterday. It's like, whoo. Don't join this channel. They were both not channel members, and I was like, thank God. Thank God. I can't, anybody who think, again, don't get me wrong. There is probably all their Minnesota listeners think this is great. But don't, again, like he's fine. But this is embarrassing. Like him trying to be a different guy. It's so bad.
Call this episode, fuck you all.
This podcast is about hate and drama.
Is that Mark Maron or Neil?
It's Mark Maron.
Looks like Marin.
Sitting on the fence, $9.99. As Norton said to Lenny, you are allergic to making money. Comedy Cellar is filled with bad businessmen. Did he say that? Really? Let's host a show, but underpriced.
Oh, boy.
The ticks like.
What's bothering me is Chipotle. It gives Bijou diarrhea, and that bitch fills up her litter box so fast. I have to use my Bissell to suck it up, and that's just nasty. This is her squirts.
Jesus Christ. The Thai ones are more disturbing than the M-Holt ones, honestly. Even if you like Corey, read the room before you make that statement. I mean, look, like Corey, if you like Corey, I'd like you to talk to me about it and tell me why. Corey's so upset because he thinks being high energy is what people like. But he doesn't have the stamina to go longer than 2 minutes with the bit. Yeah, I mean, he only has one gear. It's like, Yeah, right, Bob. You guys don't know what you. It's just like that. It's just like, you okay? You tucker yourself out? Like, you're not honestly upset about anything, so why fake the anger? It's so weird.
Pearl Jam, man, morons.
Why is that dumb? We need to know who's coming, but I don't know what to charge people. I don't want to fucking fleece them like Shuley does with all his fucking activities.
On May 13th.
No, Norton said I brought Lenny into when me and Lenny were doing the show together. I brought Lenny into Jim and Opie, and so Lenny didn't want to go. But then I talked him into it. So we got there. I said, yeah, Lenny wasn't going to show up because he was. Lenny goes, I had to go see my allergist, and Norton goes, you're allergic to success, and it was it was a great slam. It was a great one line, and it was, Norton knows Lenny. He knows what a fucking pathetic cuck he is. Bob met Rob Saul on Grindr. I believe it.
No.
Been thinking. This is another one of Steel Toes guys. They're the best. I think it's ridiculous that you sit in your house with your ass in a sling over this is the voice. Over anything that has to do with Steel Toe. I find it entertaining to listen to you losing your shit. Come here. I don't care. You need to know this. I don't see the number of people who are watching because they hate it. I don't see the number of people who are watching because they like it. Actually, I do. Hit the like. It's so insane for you to think I have my ass in a sling. My ass is in a very comfortable chair. They're not Herman Miller's, but they're close. And I'm only in here because I enjoy it. I'm only in here because it's fun for me. I could not get up this early. Believe me, 8:22 a.m., 2 months ago, I'm sleeping in, baby. Just gone to bed, probably. But we like to watch Aaron lose his shit. So how do you not understand it? Also, I'm confused by some of your adjectives. It's ridiculous that I sit. First of all, I sit in my house. Let's break this down. Where else would I sit? Should I go to someone else's house? Should I rent an apartment to watch Steel Toe in? I think it's hilarious that you watch Steel Toe from your house. It's like, okay. So that part's insane. I don't really understand the ass in a sling. Does that mean like butt hurt? Butt hurt over anything steel that has to do with Steel Toe. I mean this with 100% sincerity. Steel Toe has never hurt my feelings. Ever. Steel Toe has done nothing to me other than disenfranchise me in a lottery. No one's butts in a sling. No one's like, this is like, I'd let you know when things bother me because certain things do irk me. Nothing's like affecting my life, but this doesn't, like, Aaron Imholt has done nothing to me. Like, he hasn't even like done a segment other than like saying I'm fat and mentally ill and like that kind of stuff. He won't even say my name. It's been a nothing for me. Like, it takes you guys like weeks to figure out who he's even talking about and upset with. Like, he doesn't want this smoke. He knows that. Like, he can't. He ran away from Chad mentioning his ex-wife. His fucking, the number of times he's let it slip that I've made April cry and or shake and or yell is bananas. Corey, you just really hurt April. Everything he says is just about it. You just really hurt April. We're just disappointed. It's like, okay. Take one of the dildos out and see if there's any room. I like Corey because he looks like a certain plumber I used to play. Yeah. Aaron was trying to have... I pick random comments. I don't even read them till Aaron was trying to have his own whack pack with Johnny the cripple, Corey the slow adult, and Oz the drunk. What a crazy idea. People can be entertaining instead of begging for money for 4 hours and 30 minutes to do a planned material. Yeah, I guess. All right. We're caught up, I think. I'm ashamed that I know more about this stuff than Melton. It's embarrassing. Okay. Melton is kind of an asshole. He doesn't care about anything and is possibly not all there. Are you new? He's still fun to watch, to be fair. First of all, we're all possibly not all there. You know. Yeah, you'd be crazy to think that me on the show is not a caricature of myself. Like, it's pretty genuine, but, Jesus Christ, guys. You probably do think I'm just downing McMuffins every day. Fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, look, you got to be honest with me a little bit, direct. Like, what people call an asshole nowadays is, like, not what people called an asshole 20 years ago. I just find it hilarious. Do you basically do the same as Steel Toe? You made different content than you stayed when you realized Steel Toe gives you an audience. Isn't that the definition of grifting? I mean, your own logic makes no sense. This happened the other day, too. It's like, do you think the people that are watching this right now, this is just funny. Do you think the people who are watching this right now and have been for 5 hours, I stole from Steel Toe? You realize Steel Toe gives you an audience. Steel Toe has mentioned my name.
Do what? Are you okay? Do what?
Steel Toe has mentioned my name like 5 times. Ever. And everyone here watching this show right now who's like new from this debacle with Steel Toe aren't Steel Toe fans. Look, there's a handful of them who go, oh, I used to think Steel Toe was good. Melton made a lot of good points, and he came out.
$11 for shipping is the definition of a grift, Mr. Fairman.
Those rates are not charged by me, so fuck you. If you order from our store, by the way, we do international shipping. So you order from Europe, it ships from Europe. You order from Australia, it ships from Australia. So you don't pay like some countries you'll pay international shipping, but the region will be a lot closer than like if I mail it from Nevada. Drop shipping, it's called in the business. What was I talking about? But yeah, that you think this is like Steel Toe fans who are over here watching Melton? Are you fucking out of your mind? That's the point. That's why it's funny. Remember when Steel Toe asked me to go on twice and I didn't? Because I would never go be a part of that cornball show. People who watch that show, unironically, aren't into this show. I'll have you know, very different pace, very different vibe. You know, people over there watching that show are like Lee press on nails. And over here, we got motherfuckers getting manicures. Okay? It's a different vibe. Over here, it's like double stuffed Oreos. Over there, it's like motherfucking Hydrox. Okay? So let's not pretend that like this audience is like this nebulous thing that I can go after and bring over here. I couldn't make those people like this show if I wanted to. And nor would I want them to. All these fans are like MLC fans. All these fans are like Chad Zumach fans. That's where WATP people. That's the side of the fence all these guys are on. You know. So all your little insults are insane. Like, no, Steel Toe still has 400 people every show watching. I didn't take any of them. Now, he was near 600 at one point, but I don't think I stole 200 of those fans. I think that was during a hot, contentious point. MLC had 2,000 one day. Everybody was getting more heat. But you're retarded if you think Steel Toe fans are over here watching Melton. The only Steel Toe fans over here watching Melton are these idiots. You know what I mean? I'm going to make your life a tad bit miserable and send you 70 night. Hold on. I'm going to make your life a tad bit miserable, you $70 a night ham hock hack. I like that alliteration. Good stuff. Another hater. I don't mind it though. I just find it weird. This is like this is what people who have no insult or plan do. They go, I just think it's ridiculous that I just find it weird that this is the guy who was threatening me the other night. I just find it weird that you keep going after a legless man. I just think it's weird that you go think it's weird. Go lock yourself in your car on a hot day, roll up the windows, and think it's weird all you want. You're allowed to think. You don't, but you're allowed to. I don't mind it, though. I just find it weird to go after a show grifting when you also realize there's a niche and you sat down and made Steel Toe only content. I don't make Steel Toe only content. You're blind. Your eyes are closed. You don't have the ability to scroll through my YouTube channel, or you're lying. It's a troll or it's not. I don't personally care, but everything you guys have is a lie. Everything. I just think it's weird that you don't think it's weird. This is a troll. You're being passive aggressive. Say what you mean. Say what you mean. Be a man. Go, isn't it being a hypocrite to go after a show that begs for money when you only make Steel Toe content? First of all, I don't know if you know what a hypocrite means, okay? I don't know if you understand that those two things aren't related. Steel Toe's grifting. I got a bunch of new followers when I started making fun of Steel Toe. But all that is true. I just find it weird. Why do you find it weird? Why do you find it weird? If there was an ATM machine by your house and it spit out $1 when you walked by, and then the next day when you walked by, it spit out $1, would you stop walking by that ATM, or would you maybe turn around and walk by it a couple times and see if it kept spitting out dollars? That's the Steel Toe situation. We grabbed a bunch of dollars while they were spitting out of the ATM machine. Dollars are fans. But if you think I don't have any other tricks in the bag, I don't know what my 24/7 channel is playing right now. I don't know what I talked about the 19 years I did this show before Steel Toe. Like, you're either dumb or a liar. Which is it? The only things you guys have are lies. They're like Kevin Brennan going like, Patrick says I'm a cuck if I don't come. It's like, no. But get mad at that if you want, I guess. Sounds like you have enough mental illness where you don't need to be making up things to be mad at. That's nuts. You only make Steel Toe content? Yeah. I only make Steel. It's all I'll ever do. Get used to it. I built this whole room just to make Steel Toe content. Look at this one. You go after Steel Toe and their goals. You're not better, mate. You made merch and people buy it, so... Okay.
No, it's put up your picture.
Yeah, the fact
Kay.
that the
Put up
fact
your
that you're
picture,
friends
you
with Rob
hog, you
Saul,
fucking
who's like
pig,
Rob
you
Saul
fucking
can't even
oinker.
keep a fat lady. He can't. Who loses a fat lady to a cousin? Only Rob Saul.
I know, but
Somebody just goes, it's good merch. You got to just love that argument. You make fun of them for grifting, but you made a product and sell it for a price. So, yeah, good one.
Women, you're stuck with them. But
Yeah,
Rob
but
Saul is so pathetic. Even fat women leave him.
Also, I don't beg you, like, buy a hat or don't. Like, please buy a hat. But also, like, or don't, We don't, like, cut the show off if I don't sell enough hats. I don't threaten you that, like, by the way, Steel Toe ended what? Steel Toe's over. Nobody's watching Steel Toe today. What are you, like, we made fun of the Tampa Papers earlier, but that was last night's show. We didn't watch Steel Toe today. All you do. No. We watch people who used to be on Steel Toe as well. Get it right.
But doesn't he need a friend after something like that?
Spaghetti to John R.N. I got an upset stomach. I need to eat. I'm going to eat some nuts.
I mean, come on, man. The guy went through a tough time. His cousin fucked his fat wife. That's not cool.
Oh, that's gross.
I know. Exactly.
Up in
And-
this. I think he's saying fat boy sugar is spiking.
Or tell him to
Patrick put it best. Those bitches be buying press-ons from Walgreens. We up here getting shellac done uptown. We sit in swim spas drinking the finest whiskey Kirkland has to offer. You okay? Do what?
Crystal gel.
out last night.
Yeah.
That's what it said.
Did I nail it, by the way? I didn't read all the script. Did I read it right?
It was fucking.
Okay, good.
It was.
Yeah, you ad-libbed some of it. You didn't nail it
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
the way we
No.
wrote it. but-
I know. I forgot the part where you hate Bob's small penis, but I just didn't feel comfortable in my.
Yeah, but you got
being
the
on
gist
show.
of it, so that's
yeah,
the
yeah,
important
yeah.
I don't like the one.
At 418 needs to go off on Bob, and you killed it.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
good,
worked
good.
well.
Good. All right.
The ghost of Mr. P. Corey is Chad fat. 0
By the way, them talking about how well it worked on the show means it didn't.
till they bed April. They are. I don't even know. That's like.
It's a gay
I'm glad you
rainbow.
wasted a lot of money, but didn't proof check.
It was
your
not even a
chat,
lot of
idiot.
money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Whoops.
Even
Oh,
read it.
my God.
I thought it was going to lead to something. Villainy Road. He's going to get on the fucking list.
Guys,
God,
relax. Pop open a cold Mr. Pibb and chill. Who's that picture of?
If I buy a hat, will you stick around for an extra hour?
I just assumed it was you without a haircut.
If 3 people buy something from the store before 8:45, I'll stay for another hour. Otherwise, I'm out soon.
Guys, go. What do you think? Topics.
Is he picked?
He says he
Or overdose. Or join the overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Use promo code SCRIMP.
He's been saying that for weeks.
Oh, because Brett Favre went to the Vikings.
Yeah, right after the Jets.
3 purchases on my website. Overdose for overtime. Guys, we're doing overdose for overtime.
Way to show your age, Teamster Tim.
Teamster Tim. He did it. He sent me a. Anyway, I'm time for it. But he sent me a funny text.
I'm only doing that because I actually hope it doesn't happen. I'd like to get out of here. I'm tired.
I believe it for life. I know, Chad. It's not cool because Florentine don't like Jethro Tull because they didn't have long blonde hair. Because I'm not gay.
What?
I just like a lot of dudes with long blonde hair. Me and Don Jamieson like to go to long blonde hair festivals with dudes. That's not gay at all. It's totally normal. Everybody does that. They look.
The mugs are really good quality. I'm not kidding. Take me to the lake or take me back to the factory mugs available now in the store. They're really nice. They're big too. For people who had our last mugs, they were 10 ounce. They were small. These are 15 ounce big mugs.
They didn't fall in love with it for the show.
Enough about the mugs.
Dudes, and then they got the show.
Yeah.
Jethro Dull.
Oh, come on. It was, what is it, on VH1 Prime or VH1?
If we don't buy anything, can you do overtime on credit because you're good for it? Yes, okay. You got me. I'm having fun.
Roommate in Tampa, probably a virgin, but he wants us to believe he has a social media guy. LOL.
He's right. You don't have a social. You're talking about Atticus?
No, I have him, and I have another one that does shit.
Wait, you have 2 social media guys?
Yeah.
And what do they do? They just
What does
say,
that? What does
"Join
that
my
run?
thing."
What does that cost to have somebody run your social media?
It's fairly cheap. It's not. People are helpful. People want to help out.
I'll give you a fridge if you run my social media.
That was a real question from Corey. He's trying to get real advice. What does it cost to have somebody who knows what they're doing talk to you?
NLO is already advertising live. LM. What? Oh, NLO is already advertising live. What's LMV?
Misery Con.
What's L stand for?
See, Jules David's a shit starter. I'm not advertising shit.
I don't know.
What's
I-
V stand
Losers? I don't fucking know.
DMV in Vegas, October 20th.
Again, Corey, this is for the fans of the show you're watching. And you're like, for losers? Yeah. Because NLO's involved with it. It's for losers. The only reason I'm involved with this is Chad wants to do this festival. I can help facilitate it out here. I genuinely like these guys. I'd love to watch Kevin and Bob in person. 5 or 6 of you seem cool to hang out with. But I also know that Chad's never going to organize this. Bob's not going to organize this. Kevin's not going to organize this. The one in August is that's 4 months away. No one has any idea. There's no plan. It's gonna be it'll be fun. It's gonna be a mess. I also know that people aren't like traveling to Atlantic City to go to Atlantic City, especially when there's no why would you plan a trip there and a flight there and stuff right now when no one knows what's going on? There's no formal declaration of an event. There's no ticket to buy. There's no terms and conditions or policy or lineup posted or even what we're doing. Remember, Kevin said, if that doesn't work, we'll just go find a bar and hang out. It's like that's fine if you want 20 people to come and hang out. If you want an event where hundreds of fans come together, and I realize Kevin doesn't want to talk to hundreds of fans. Bob does. Chad does. Earl Skakel does. Florentine does. And I think Kevin does. Do Overdose members have a code to enter to get a discount? No, the prices, if you're logged in to the website, nobodylikesonions.com, the prices you'll see are already discounted. You'll get 15% off automatically. No mugs, but you'll get mugged in AC. Kevin Brennan is hilarious, but I don't want to hang with him. And you don't have to, But I also know like a lot of people have friends they've met through this community and stuff that they want to meet and hang out with. And it's about that kind of stuff too. Oh, the orders are coming in. Fuck sticks. Thanks to Logan for your order. Thanks to Lauren, longtime fan Lauren, for your order. Quiet in the chat. Lauren never talks anymore. Thanks to... Nope, that one already read. Brad. My dog? Thank you for your order. That's 3. Okay.
It's on the 22nd. I mean, the guy puts on shows. He's successful with that.
No, he's not.
What are you going to do?
He's objectively a good stand-up.
Yeah.
I've never seen him.
That was a nice compliment.
This is about me? That's sweet.
I don't know.
What's V stand
Losers? I don't fucking know.
BMV in Vegas, October 20th to
LMV.
the 22nd. I mean, the guy puts on shows. He's successful with that. What are you going to do?
He's objectively a good stand-up.
He's objectively funny and objectively a good stand-up.
Oh, Corey, you're sending your own super chat. That's
Corey, why are you super chatting the show?
That ain't me.
I'm mad because NLL made fun of my crappy podcast.
No, I'm not. That's not at all why I'm mad at that dude. That dude, it's like fucking months and
He's
months of
mad.
just him fucking latching onto shit, which is fine. He'll just go latch onto the other thing. He's been doing this.
So this is another just provably false lie. This is another, like, I'm not kidding. I know time flies. The first show I did about Steel Toe Morning Show was a little over a month ago. I have done one clip video about Corey, and we have talked about him on 4 to 5 shows. Only 2 of which have we watched like extended pieces like this. It's been month after month of the guy just doing shows, talking shit about me. This is a weak man. This is a weak, frightened liar of a man. I mean, again, I had no clue Corey Adam was on Steel Toe, and I didn't know who the fuck Steel Toe was until late February. It has been a month and a little change. And he's going to go, I'm mad. First of all, he's mad at me. He's mad at me.
We got one!
Don't let a man emotions ruin your life on the internet. Don't let a man emotions ruin your life on the internet. It's been month after month. I can't remember the time before Melton dedicated his life to destroying Corey Adams. I can't imagine a time when he wasn't after Corey. How do you take anything any of these guys ever say seriously if they never admit they're wrong when they're caught being wrong? I said Bex clipped that thing that got me in trouble with Kevin. It was Misery Loves Clips. I don't know who Misery Loves Clips is. The guy seems to be really angry and upset about. You better correct it. You better say sorry. Eat an assholes. It's a candy. It's called Assholes. Eat one. I got it mixed up, and I felt bad because I gave Bex credit for that, and Bex clipped something else for me. And it was Misery Loves Clips. Go check out the channel. But like the dude was unhinged about it. And it's like, all right, calm down. And he just kept like hounding me. Yeah, well, what happened? Why did it? And it's just like, you cut clips for another. You just make clips. Calm down. So please, Misery Loves Clips. Go check that guy out. I don't want any blowback. Again, this is provably. It's like when Steel Toe goes, like, dozens of people were hitting me up on Twitter telling me great show today. It's like, we can see Twitter, right? Like, that didn't happen. It didn't happen. So I uttered your name a little over a month ago, and now he's telling people. Again, you're weak. It feels like you've been getting punched for months. A guy's mentioned you 4 times. That's the reality. But you're so weak and out of practice at comedy, it feels like you've been up against the ropes your whole life, basically, because of Melton. To go on here and agree with Kevin that I'm telling him he's a cuck if he doesn't come shows you're weak and insecure. To go on here and tell people that it's been month after month and the guy's just attacking me shows that you're weak and insecure. I mean, this is wild. I want to stop watching this, but I can't. It's all lies. These guys are all lies.
Since the
easily provable lies.
beginning of podcast, guys.
What did he do?
Corey, why? What are you gonna do?
He's objectively a good stand-up.
Yeah,
I've never seen him.
that was a nice compliment.
Oh,
I hope he
Corey,
gets
you're
fucked
sending
up.
your own super chat. That's
Corey, why are you super chatting the show?
That ain't me.
I'm mad because NLL made fun of my crappy podcast.
No, I'm not. That's not at all why I'm mad at that dude. That dude, it's like fucking months and months of just him fucking latching on to shit, which is fine.
Months and months. That's at least 4 months. Plural, plural. That would put us in November, December. It's been months and months.
Listen up, my lovelies. Let's all settle down and laugh at ourselves. This life is too short to be bothered by goofy men on the internet. Let's all take some deep breaths and enjoy our Easter weekend. Shut up, Bijou, you dumb bitch.
But I don't even think he's lying. I think he's dumb and weak. I think he thinks it's been months. I think he's like, Melton just won't let up. And it's like, Melton has made fun of one appearance on MLC up to this point. He doesn't know about this show today. So this doesn't even count. We've done 3 shows. It's been a month. It's just been months and months of this guy latching on to everything. I mean, one of us is latching, but it ain't me. It's you. Onto a nipple. Because you're a baby. You're a bitch.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
They can't compete with Papa Melton. I don't even need you to compete. I need you to be honest. Like, is this what you have to do to lose? You have to lie about me to acknowledge you're losing? Say for a month he's been talking shit about me and he's like, whatever it is. You're getting your ass kicked at this. And you have to make up the enemy stronger than he is? Ugh. It's been months. It's been. Everybody likes that one. Oh, shit.
NLL made fun of my crappy podcast.
No, I'm not. That's not at all why I'm mad at that dude. That dude, it's like fucking months and months of just him fucking latching on to shit, which is fine. He'll just go latch on to the other thing. He's been doing this since the beginning of podcasts, guys.
What did he do before he was trolling Steel Toe?
Well, he had that whole fucking feud with Red Bar for a while, and then before that, he had some local people in Vegas that he was going after.
Ty Riviera.
Okay, wow. Okay. God, it's so much like... Again, if Corey says it, assume it's a lie. Okay? So, I've only been doing YouTube since 2020. The channels existed, and we upload shows, but like I've only been doing live streams to YouTube since 2021, I think. He had that whole feud with Red Bar. Again, be less informed. Beige Pebbles, welcome to the Onions. We've seen you around for a while. You finally jumped in. $1.99. We're so glad to have you. As a happy, shiny new member of the community, okay? There was no feud with Red Bar. I never. Red Bar was like trying to have my shows canceled and would call up and like try to like book all the tickets to an event to like make no one be able to buy just like there was no feud. A feud involves 2 people arguing. I didn't ever respond. I didn't ever. I for 2 years let him go about me. And I never even responded. And again, because it's public and you can go back and check, 7 people harassed me on Twitter. 7. I say that with full knowledge that you have access to Twitter and can go back and find it and see. 7. It's just been months and months. And before Steel Toe, he had that whole thing with Red Bar. It's like, that was 2016. You think I hung up the head, put these away, and then 2023 rolled around, so I came. That sounds weird now. 2023 came around, so I headed over here and fired up the machine. Hey, Patrick, your Venmo is the obvious one. Yeah, I would like to send you XL McMuffin directly. Who? P-Melt. P-Melt on Venmo. And that's a very nice lady. You should get in contact with Kevin so you can rebuttal what Corey has to say. Maybe they can get Corey and you can make him look full. I'm not worried about setting Kevin straight. I don't think Kevin believes what he said. The Kevin thing is just funny to me. I'm a Kevin fan. You're never going to make me not a Kevin fan. I love Kevin Brennan. Want him at the show. He's not a cuck. He doesn't believe I'm calling him a cuck. That's crazy. That's crazy. He called into this show. He was the most reasonable human being ever. He's all there. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. But Corey, I don't know. I don't know if he's lying intentionally to start. I don't know. I think he thinks sometimes that we're having like a cute back and forth. And it's not like, and don't get me wrong, there's no like anger. I don't want to like bring the guy down, but like, I'm not trying to have a cute back and forth. We're watching you be stupid. It's funny. And that's what we're doing. So there's no, on this side, it's not like a funny banter thing. But when you say things like he's been after me for months, he had that whole feud with who can remember? Gosh, guys, can't you all remember the big feud with Red Bar? Mike would do this, and then Patrick would come back with that, and then Mike would do that, and then Patrick would do that. Remember? Oh, wait, that never happened. And then Ty Rivera. It's like, no. We watched Ty Rivera. We watched local. By the way, we still watch Ty Rivera. We watch local Vegas comedians. I don't talk to them. I don't start shit with them. I don't go after them. I don't argue with them in person. I don't message them. I don't tell people to do things to them much. This is very again, I think he really thinks it's been months and months. I think that was not a lie. I think it was a Freudian. I think it feels like he's never not been attacking me. And again, no one's attacking him. We're just watching the shows, breaking down the behavior, which is insane. It is insane behavior. So I'm sure he gets something right at some point on here, right?
Yeah, Ty. Ty deserves it, though. Anybody that gets an eyeball tattoo has it coming.
And then but his timeline's all messed up, too. He's like, well, before this, it was Red Bar. Then before that, it was Ty. Like, he knows everything about everything, but yet knows nothing and gets everything wrong.
In my opinion.
He follows me on Twitter. I never met the guy. I was like, all right, I guess we're friends. Corey did.
You're not friends with a guy who follows you on Twitter?
Wow.
I just saw it.
I thought I was awful.
Yeah.
Bob met his wife there, but he knows they're not friends.
Yeah.
I don't follow you guys because, I'm prepared.
Yeah,
for
it's
the
trouble.
future.
It's too much.
No, because people write stuff and then he sees it. That's why, right?
I got a text from Club Soda Kenny. How about me? Name drop. Corey did Steel Toe. Hey, Corey, did Steel Toe pay you money that the Melton gave you?
Yeah, they gave me back the $80 I gave him, yes.
All right.
No.
Wait. You gave Steel Toe $80 and then he gave it back?
Yeah, well, the whole thing was when they paid me
That's all I had.
to do the super chats, I gave him $80 because that was like a percentage and my rate. And I was like, put that to the goal to make people like angry that they did that because I thought that was funny. And then he's like, no, I don't want it. And he returned it. That's all it ever was.
Corey, can I ask you something? Because
of course. So that doesn't exonerate you, Corey. You are the kind of guy who your first instinct was just to send the money. I don't want the conflict. Send the money. So that's insane. I hope you picked the right one, Sabrina. I was just looking for it. I want to make sure to acknowledge your donation. It's P-Melt on Venmo. I don't want you to send it to somebody else because there's a lot of plumbers who pretend to be me. P-Melton Plumbing, P-Melt Plum P-Melt. I'm not kidding. Go on Venmo and search for P-Melt and like a bunch of plumbers pop up. I wish I don't even know what that's about. I think people are making fun of my asshole. I assume. Some sort of insult.
Each other. How come he just started coming at me like nonstop and for like 2 months and I didn't say a word and he pretends like there was a back and forth and finally when I clap back he's like, oh no, that's going too far. Like, why?
I don't know, but that's part of the reason I left, honestly. Like, because the whole thing was when I leaned into the Melton thing and did what I thought was funny, I'm getting reprimanded like it's a disciplinary action, and I fucked up somehow. It's like, no, man.
See, he admits it. What we all know, Aaron was fucking fuming about the thing with Corey. And they want you to think it's like this fun thing. April was crying on the phone. They were screaming at him. And a week later, he's quitting. And there's no way to look at this to not go, Melton just blew the whole thing up. Like, it's what happened. Corey realized the show's shit. Mubi is paranoid and starting to realize no one trusts him. And like his his mods all have to go. Stevie Lou's one of his mods, I think. PayPal, according to the subreddit, you are too up and down with your voice, and your show is losing steam. Hold on. You're fluctuating your voice too much, and you're running out of energy. Okay. Well, I have been going 6 hours.
I'm a stand-up comic. I thought it would be funny. And this is where I think a lot of the nobody likes...
All right, I got it now. Thank you, Sabby. That's very nice.
Like it was this co-opt thing, and it wasn't. I just saw a dude zooming...
I don't want to say how much she gave me, but it's very large.
Chad is, I think... And we had a conversation about this a year ago, but he wanted the internet drama to elevate the show. And I think, don't take this the wrong way, but I think you were the lowest hanging fruit at the time, so he just piled on. And you can go back and look at the tapes. I was like, I met Chad. I hung out with him for a weekend. Him and I have always been cool. You know.
I'm gonna go back.
So on the one hand, Corey's gonna act like he has integrity and be like, he was punching you, and then the minute you punched back, he quit and ran away. And I found that to be disgusting. Yet at the same time, you are making up things about your enemy, and I only call myself your enemy because you're mad at me. You are mad at me. I'm not mad at you. You're mad at me? You just said, that's not why I'm mad at the guy. I'm mad at him because it's been months and months. Has it been months and months? You have to lie about me to justify your anger level. You have to tell a lie about what I've done to you to make it sound more heinous and atrocious in order to justify how emotionally unstable and how unable you are to manage your emotions about it. You know you're irrationally angry. You know that everything I've said is dead on. You know all we're doing is analyzing your behavior. And you know we've only done it for less than a month, around a month. Because, again, I got into the steel toe stuff before I got into the you stuff. So you're very hurt. You're very mad. You're very emotional. And in order to make yourself not look so weak, you have to build up the giant that's attacking you. He's been doing it for months, and I'm just so sick of it. No. He's been doing it for weeks, and you're getting your ass kicked. And in order to make it look like your army's been depleted over a long period of time, you have to extend this out in your mind and go, it's been months and months and months. Right? Isn't that what's happening? Because it's been a goddamn hot minute. You know what I mean?
Tapes, Corey.
Yeah.
I can't take that compliment right now.
Adam, call this episode lowest hanging fruit.
You got it.
Anyway, Chad. I think that's what it is.
Well, I gotta look at the tapes. I got a lot of work to do tonight.
Go back.
There's no
Then
way
you
in hell I would
gotta
ever
read
go
the,
back.
you gotta read the script. But what was your breaking news that you said you had a huge story, Chad?
Who, me?
Remember? When we started, you said you
I
had
didn't say
you-
breaking news. I got to confirm it so I don't get sued.
What?
So,
a little hint.
Are you talking about the Jets signing? What's his face? Aaron Rodgers.
Somebody sent me some stuff, and I just want to make sure it's real.
Who's it about?
Because it's the internet. They'll make things. They'll doctor images, and
They will?
Yeah. So I just want to
I mean,
make sure.
You mean give themselves a black eye?
No, that was a real black eye.
It's steel toe default mode. Create an enemy and have something to be a victim of. Yeah, it's insane.
Did you go to the police if a guy punched you and gave you a black eye?
No. I don't want to deal with police. I'm good.
You don't like the po-po?
Nah, I'm good.
So you didn't go to the hospital either, right?
I went to the hospital 3 days later because it was like I just want to make sure. everything
Your
was
wife
okay.
convinced him to go to the hospital.
Yeah, Gina Levy told me I should get it checked out. You ever
What
hear
they
of her?
say? What they say it was?
They said it was AIDS.
Okay, Addicted to Profits. We have a show. By the way, are those pictures of Steel Toe and April in your background? Corey needs super chats. That gut won't feed itself. Come on. It's hump day, not mean hump day.
Corey, it's a mean show. I'm telling you. I'm sorry. I apologize. I deal with it every day.
If I have to get dark and aggressive, I'll do it.
Corey,
Their clips are nonsensical and too long. They're gonna ruin their show.
How come nobody can work the audio on the show?
It's like when people get
Gyros, 279. Gyros. I guess it's French.
Gyros.
Corny, go after Steel or disappear. It's simple.
How about I just go after your mom? Shut the fuck up.
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
Hey, that's gonna bed your mom.
You're not going to show so much disrespect when you have to call me daddy, you prick.
Whoa!
I mean, this is cringe. That's cringe, guys. Jeru, are you here? Jesus. This is crazy. I mean, they're literally like chambered, angry comebacks that he I'm not kidding you. He might have these written on a piece of paper in front of him. Like, if people are mean, say this.
Wow. I don't think he's subscribing to your YouTube.
Good.
Wow.
I fucking need him. His mom was just gonna pay that subscription anyways.
Oh shit!
We're gonna have to. Fuck! We have to kill that mic.
Wow!
Gonna have to do
Wow!
something later. Wow!
You got the Spirit Award today.
They're actually laughing at him right now. They're not laughing about his slam. They're laughing at how phony. You're not going to like it when I go to your mom later, huh? It's oh boy, we got a corn pone. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Hey, man. Hit like, everybody.
Kevin doesn't look like he works at Arby's. He looks like an old Ukrainian woman going through chemo. Love you, JP. F you, Dad.
And then Corey fake laughs away from the mic.
And he's got the Bear
Tell me
Bryant,
that's not fake.
dad look.
Okay.
Watch how quick he shuts off the laugh and tell me this isn't fake. This is what we're talking about, Corey. Authenticity? Watch this.
The mic.
Wow!
Gonna have to do
Wow!
something later. Wow!
You got the
You guys think Corey's authentic? Watch this.
Spirit Award today, man. Hit like, everybody.
Kevin doesn't look like he works at Arby's. He looks like an old Ukrainian woman going through chemo. Love you, JP. F you, Dad.
And
Oh,
off.
man.
I mean, literally, almost like, okay, I've been doing it for 4 seconds. Is that laughing so hard you have to move away from the mic and then coming back and just shutting it right? Watch it.
Everybody.
Kevin doesn't look like he works at Arby's. He looks like an old Ukrainian woman going through chemo. Love you, JP. F you, Dad.
Oh,
Off.
man.
Woo. Not a good look.
And he's got the Bear Bryant Chad look.
Okay, look at this.
Ski
He'll
Mask
go
Media. Send me a link. I will go maskless for Chatty.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. Nobody. Nobody.
feels
gives a
bad.
Maybe we'll have you on.
Who's Ski Mask?
We'll have you on when Chad's not here on Friday because Levy won't be here
Ski Mask Media now, like Compound Media.
either.
Well, I could be for a little bit with the phone, so.
You got permission from
No.
West Virginia?
I can do it as long as it works out there. Yeah, I'll be doing it. Don't worry.
They don't have internet, or they don't have cell phone towers in West Virginia.
Yeah, he's gonna have to drive to a different state.
Pittsburgh. Corey, you graduated from the Wednesday guest on the worst show in the universe to the best. You are like the Jeffersons.
Yeah,
Moving on up.
It definitely seems to be more aligned with my demeanor because fuck all these people. Thank you for your compliment. Get fucked.
Yeah, see, you're getting to know them. You're getting to meet
He's a pretty good guy, though. Addicted to Profits.
Yeah.
No, he seems awesome. I'm just fucking around.
Whatever you guys say. Do you like me now?
Yeah. Dislabeled, no ski mask, please. Stevie Lou or Jake Hudson, way more productive. Yeah, they're all like the same dude. I mean, Jake
I'm
Hudson.
pretty sure Ski Mask is Stevie Lou underneath that mask.
When Jake
No,
Hudson's
I've seen him without the mask. He's just a red-faced Irish guy.
Jake
So it's
Hudson's
you?
the funniest one out of all of them.
No, Jake is a little unhinged. Where's my money? Where's my money?
I like Jake.
Jake, you asked to be on the show. Where's my money?
Jake and I have a deal.
KB, do you have any good stuff?
I don't want Jake to be on the show ever. We're never going to talk. Only on Twitter. And that way our relationship will never soil. I like Jake Hudson. Let's never meet.
I think she's great. She's
I've told many Rachel Feinstein stories on this great show of mine.
I've worked with Rachel Feinstein.
Chad Zumach says she's hilarious.
You should watch Ski Mask's live stream yesterday as a full Alki breakdown.
Deb, send me a DM and send me the link. I'll join.
I like she married a firefighter, like instead of a comic. Like she made her like a real dude. Good for her.
Firefighter?
Real life.
You call him firefighter.
Ski Mask is funny. Jake is a good egg.
Yeah, but he fights fires too. Fight fire
You
with
can
fire.
make anything sound gay. He's a firefighter. He fights fires.
That doesn't sound gay. It sounds manly. Firefighter. Kurt Russell, backdraft. Good movie.
Key, $2. Glad to see Adam back on camera. Slam.
Oh,
Glad to be back.
The show's like a
Jesus
wacky morning
Christ.
zoo now. I love
Yeah,
it.
when did this happen? It's a lot more sound effects than last I came. Oh, there's
No,
a
I
cowbell
got
now. There's a
I
fucking
got jealous
cowbell.
of when I watched Melton. He had all these sound effects and confetti and shit. So I'm like,
What?
We gotta get confetti next.
Did you get confetti?
No, we can't afford it.
Chad doesn't know what his social media guy.
Wow, we had another big fake laugh from Corey. Holy shit. His mistake is he turns them off too quick. Wow, two new orders and another Venmo. Thank you, guys. Jesus Christ. All right. Selling hats, Corey. Selling hats. Corey, could you promo my hats real quick? Everybody send this to him. Screenshot this to him. Great. Thank you. And then one more. Let's get that one to him. Screenshot that one to him. Publicly tag me, please. I'd love to pile on. And then one more just for fun. Oh, we could do like a photo booth. We'll do some fun stuff. What about Corey with a little Corey in the corner? Is that fun? Screenshot that one. That's like the most boring podcast you've ever seen. If you ever wanted to like kill yourself while you fall asleep. Okay, and then we could do a what else? Oh boy, we gotta wait till this clears. What about a baby shark? You guys want to do it? We'll do a baby shark on him. The copyright's already fucked on this one. Any other memes we want to do on them guns? You want guns? Watch the fake laugh. Ready?
And shit. So I'm like, we gotta get something.
We gotta get confetti next.
Did you get confetti?
No, we can't afford it.
Chad doesn't know.
Watch how quick it ends. Oh, nobody's laughing at that? Okay, I'll shut it off early.
And he had all these sound effects and confetti and shit. So I'm like, we gotta get something.
We gotta get confetti next.
Did you get confetti?
No, we can't afford it.
Chad doesn't know what his social
He's like, oh, we're not laughing at this one. Shit.
media guy costs. They're paid on someone else's credit card. Ooh.
He's saying that you stole someone else's credit card. That's why you don't know.
Well, what are these people?
Jake G, thank you very much, man. This onion is all right. That's all I ever wanted to be. This hack is selling hats.
Yeah. Thing for $3. Hi, this is Chad.
Yeah, but I get emails from people saying they want to grow my Instagram. Is that how you found them? Like through an email?
His face looks like he gropes female comics.
Actual program. And mine. Which is it's a lot of fun.
Which is a stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I have a good show. I have Kumi's Cucks, 105, Sunday.
Kumi's Cucks.
Corey,
is there going to be a Chad? Chad's probably not watching. Chad, is there a Kumi's Cucks t-shirt coming?
Does too. Cut this plumber loose so Bob's pool can get finished.
I know.
What do you want to say to Joe Burrow? He's a good egg, but go ahead. Let him have it, Corey.
There's nothing fake about my anger, but I understand why Joe Burrow would be lashing out after wasting an entire NFL career. Also, I'm going to fuck your mom.
Oh. No, I can tell. I know Corey. He was angry.
All of his insults are starting to repeat.
He's had enough of Melton zooming in. He's had enough.
So now, what is your plan now? You're doing a lot more shows on your own on your station, right?
Yeah, we started a brand new show called KCUK.
On your station? Crawl back into the crypt, Bob. You're doing more shows on your station.
You're going to like the way you look.
That's tonight at 7:30 on YouTube. And then we also take those episodes and throw them behind a Patreon. So patreon.com/CoreyAdamComedy.
Nice.
You got to put it all on
nice.
You got to put it all on your Twitter.
Yeah. I'm actually tweeting out. I put the YouTube link on there because somebody tagged me and Levy said that I wasn't trying, and I was like, oh shit. It's weird when your entire life is telling dick jokes in a club, and now I don't have the money that you guys do to hire social media guys. I'm learning this shit on my own.
Well,
Chad hired too.
No, I got a trainer, motherfucker.
Maybe I'm paying him too much. If he has 2 social media guys and a trainer.
Yeah, I gotta have a team. That's what I heard. You have to have a team.
Yeah, Corey's used to steel toe. He does an audio laugh where he's not used to people being able to see him when he laughs, so it looks so fake on camera because it sounds good on radio. It sounds genuine.
Smartest people in the room, like
I usually spell it right though. Sometimes I get it wrong and they get all mad.
Jules David said, sorry, mistype. NLO is telling people that the live MLC will be in Vegas October 20th through the 22nd.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's what he does, though. He did a thing, like there's a clip of him where Shuley was asking if him and I would do a show, which I wouldn't do with him, and I wouldn't do it on Shuley's network, but it's just...
What? Oh, Jules David rules. She is like... troll extraordinaire. I don't know who it is. Again, I'm 100. It's not his real wife, but oh my God, is she good at getting them to just go off being mad about nothing? Nobody's promoting, nobody's promoting MiseryCon yet. Nobody's. Sorry, mistyped. NLO is telling people that
Kila yadang sikan kilai Juxiang Yuren Tila Yiga Yang Yang de Elmo Bing Zai Limian Tian Man Le Dan Huang Jiang.
One more time, please. I wasn't ready for that one. I need whatever that was, cut and paste it 17 times and have it just repeat. Because that was amazing. Holy shit.
So weird. The dude just lies out there. It's so weird.
Shuley Network's blowing up, Corey.
What did he? Oh, he said. Oh, hold on.
That the live MLC will be in Vegas October 20th through the 22nd. Yeah.
That's what he does, though. He did a thing
It's that's what I do, though. It is gonna be then. I mean, the dates could change, but it is. That's what he does, though. He like tells people there's going to be a conference, sells tickets to it. People go out there, and then there's a conference. He does it all the time. And then for his example of a lie that I've told recently, he says...
A clip of him where Shuli was asking if him and I would do a show, which I wouldn't do with him, and I wouldn't do it on Shuli's network, but it's just so weird.
Hold on. So if you listen to what he says, there's a clip of him where Shuli asks him if he would do a show with Corey on his network, which I wouldn't even do anyway, and I wouldn't do it on Shuli's network. But it's so weird. It's like, in that example you just gave, this is going to be tough. Stay with me. He's given an example of how I lie, okay? This is going to be but you got to really connect, because this is Corey. To give an example of how I lie, he says, I was watching a clip where Shuli asks him if he would do a show with me on his network, which I would never do anyway, and I wouldn't do it on the Shuli network anyway. So it's just weird. Did you catch what's missing from that story about me being a liar? He never says I said anything. I watched a clip where Shuli asked him if he would do a show on Shuli's network, which I would never do, and I wouldn't do it with Shuli anyway. So it's so weird. He's always lying. There's no part of that example where I say anything. Shuli asked me something, so it's so weird that I lie. Now, I'll play it back for you so you can hear it. But, like, what is this? Like, how dumb is this guy?
That's what he does, though. He did a thing, like, there's a clip of him where Shuli was asking if him and I would do a show, which I wouldn't do with him, and I wouldn't do it on Shuli's network, but it's just so weird. The dude just, like, lies out there. It's so...
Shuli asked me if I'd do a show with you, so I'm a liar? What's happening?
So weird.
Shuli Network's blowing up, Corey. You want to be a part of it.
I'd rather be here and be angry at people.
All right.
Yeah. First of all, Shuli's network is not blowing up. This is blowing up. It's not blowing up, but this is blowing up. But the Shuli network is not. Bob, I'm already ahead of Shuli on Patreon.
No,
I know you're pivoting to the YouTube snacks.
It's the
but
same
then
thing.
I'll go over there and I'll beat you over there too.
So you didn't go over there yet, so you didn't beat nobody
will,
yet.
and I'll beat you over there too.
Do it, because I'm winning and winning then.
And Bob, you said I lost Patreon, but I only lost like $30. Explain that.
How many did you lose?
I didn't count all the psychos, but the money.
No, it always goes down to the beginning of the month, then it comes back. But at the
Chad, also, like, you gotta know. Come on. I know how many I don't know how many members I have right now, but it's around 400.
Hombres negros, hombres blancos, judíos y cristianos, protestantes y católicos serán capaces de unir sus manos y cantar las palabras de un viejo espiritual negro. Oh, por fin somos libres, gracias a Dios Todopoderoso.
I don't even know. Hold on, is Chad in here? No, Chad's not here. This is great. This is great.
The end of March, I was ahead of the Shuli network on Patreon. I was at like 938, and you guys were at 930.
And
you got to know how many like Patreons you have. You were counting them off the whole time it was going up. You're not looking anymore because it's going down? I know when my numbers are up or down. You know. Look, but it's like, I'm not even like, this isn't shitting on Chad. We all knew that steel toe Chad stuff, the punch, that like popped everything, man. I said it during the time. Like, I'm aware we won't have 500 here every morning. It's not going to happen. It was fun. They've all moved on. And Chad will be way better off than when he started this. Don't get me wrong. He got a lot of new fans. But it has to drop. So I'm not using the fact that it's dropped as an insult. Chad was at 225, now at 160. Yeah, I mean, it has to. It's like, I think we're at like 50 people have canceled their memberships on my channel. People were joining out of, the same reason people want to lift up Corey Adam and give Corey Adam offers. You know what I mean? It's like, it's emotional. It's whatever. Join. But some of those people were only interested in Steel Toe. And so as I stop talking about Steel Toe and just, continue my walk through the wilderness of the internet, some of the people who only want to hear about Steel Toe or don't want to hear me talk about anything else shall move on. And then some people like Spaghetti Tooth John are stuck here forever. We own you now. You, one of us. One of us. So it has to be down. 160 is good, though, because I think it was even down lower the other day, someone said. Didn't we? It was down to 150 or something in the chat the other day. So he's up. So maybe he's found his plateau. Maybe he's found his stasis. And not that he won't continue organic growth, but, you can't expect it to grow like it did during the Steel Toe punch days. The Tampa Papers aren't moving. The Tampa Papers don't sell memberships. What a dumb thing. By the way, there's no way Aaron and April can not talk about Chad for 2 weeks. And finally getting around to Citizen M's point earlier, why now? Why now do they all need to shut up about Chad and not draw attention to Chad? I would say perhaps Chad might have some dirt. Chad said that he got some information recently, and he seemed to indicate something about Carl being a pedophile. Now, if you search, this is real, if you search Patrick Melton, Tampa, pedophile, the results will shock you. It exists. More importantly, the articles that come up will pop up during a time I lived in Tampa. And then you'll see the age of the Patrick Melton. And then you'll go, oh, okay. But believe me, my boss thought it was funny at the time, back when I had a day job, to print that article out and put it on every employee's desk in the company. And it was a long day. But we had fun like that. We lived in a fun world. Holy shit, it kind of looks like you. Come on. I haven't seen a photo. Is there a photo? Jesus. 3. But, guys are saying Chad's in the chat. Is Chad really in the chat? Chad, can you call in if you're watching this? Because I just have one question about the dirt. He seems to want to be careful about it. It seems to be about Carl from WATP, who, again, I have no reason to think ill of. But if Chad has some dirt, them going radio, it's like when Steel Toe deletes the prize nights. It's like that's almost tantamount to an admission of guilt for me. Like, you fucked up, so you're going to delete them. So if they make a pact to go radio silent about Chad for the next 2 weeks, First of all, wouldn't you want to keep it a secret? Like, hey guys, let's not talk about Chad. By making it a thing, the Tampa Papers, the Tampa Accord, you're almost drawing more attention to Chad, telling people to go watch Chad. And if Chad has dirt like that coming, then I would watch Chad. The fact that Steel Toe wants you to ignore Chad for 2 weeks makes me believe you should watch Chad hard for the next 2 weeks. Join the Patreon. If there's ever been a time, I mean, look, if this is going to be, this could be big. Somebody getting cucked. Movie couldn't even last one show not talking about Chad after washing his hands. Yeah, I don't think. But I'm confused because if, like, let's say Chad does have some dirt on Carl. Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Do you have dirt on Carl?
Yeah, it didn't check out. I thought I had something. Somebody doctored some fake documents, and I got too excited. Then I said I could get sued. I better not run with this. Let me check on it.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, I mean, I just, it was too good to be true, and it wasn't true.
Why do you think they all want to shut up about you for 2 weeks?
Well, first of all, it's the lamest thing I ever heard. It's so dumb.
So
I don't care if you're talking
stupid.
about-
After all the buildup, what a dumb. What did you think it was? Like, your mind had to be racing. Like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Well, I knew, I mean, the only thing they have on me is when I got arrested, but then I was like, the only thing that happened since then is I sealed it. So I was like, they're going to talk about me sealing it? Like, I don't know what else they had because I have nothing else going on.
So I just can't figure out a motivation for them to be like, nobody pay attention to Chad specifically for 2 weeks.
The only thing I could come up with, and I think Addicted to Profits told me, is there's a racist rant of Anthony Cumia trying to game. And it's, you know, there's a lot of racist stuff on Cumia out there. And I think they're all hoping they can distance themselves from Anthony, and they're hoping I will back off because they're all attached to him. And I sent the video to Godfrey, and Godfrey's going to play it on his show with his black comic friends. So
hey, Chad, this is Chad. Let's not believe everything we see on the internet, okay, bud?
I don't know.
Love you. Me.
What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I knew about the Cumia thing, but I never thought about it like that. Yeah, I don't know. What'd you think about Carl admitting that Aaron is pretty much running a scam?
Carl screwed himself attaching himself to this guy. I mean, they all tried to pile on me, and now they have to own him. And I could tell Carl, he's kind of a wishy-washy guy. Like, you could tell he's kind of like a weasel. So he's going to figure out a way to get out of that relationship. I don't know how, but right now he's stuck to him.
I don't know. My instinct is when somebody tells me not to look at something, I want to look harder. So I'm telling everybody to join your Patreon. Keep an eye on Kumia's cocks.
I know. I appreciate. I did drop for sure, but the money amount did because it was all out of $3 ones. So the $10 ones stuck around, and it's like I put in $63. That's it. So I'm not like everyone's making a big deal about it. I'm like, I could care less. Like it's not a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm happy with
don't worry about it. You're double. Look, when this all started, I think you were at 80, so you're double that now, and you're going back up again. So,
yeah, and I do have merch coming, and if the deal's still in place, I think I'm going to be selling it through your store.
Yeah, we're gonna set Chad up with a merch page on the NLO store to make it easy for Chad. And
then you can go pick up
then you
in the script shirt.
Yeah, if you buy everything together, you can get it shipped together. That'll be the you know.
The hook.
And by the way, tell Kevin, I heard Kevin bitching about his merch guy too. Tell Kevin we'll get his shirts in there. We'll get everybody's shirts in there.
When Kevin was selling merch during the pandemic, he was selling a shitload of stuff. I go, why'd you stop doing it? I guess the merch guy disappeared, but we were selling a ton of shirts.
Yeah, I bet a lot of you could sell a blank shirt and just call it the picture of Bob's pool shirt. And just have a blank shirt.
I mean, there's so much. Possibilities are endless. We could make Kevin's not going to Vegas shirts. There's all kinds of stuff you can do.
Yeah, I mean, fucking hell. Did you hear Corey say months and months I've been picking on him? What the fuck, man?
No, yeah, I don't know. When did you meet him? You said you did a show with Josh Denny in Minnesota.
2011 or 2010 or 11, somewhere in there.
And he said you were a dick to him?
Yeah, I imagine I was now. Jesus.
And he's still holding on to that?
Like, holy shit, dude. But like literally, the Steel Toe started a month ago, and he went on your show yesterday. He goes, Melton's just been picking at me for months and months. It's like, what the fuck? Because it feels like it to him. You know what I mean? He's getting his ass kicked, and it feels like it's been months.
I mean, you're pretty good at what you do, so I can imagine it's bothering him.
Just watch it. I'm just watching him.
And to his defense, I got to defend him because you said he's never done the road and he's just a local Minnesota. I met him on the road. It was right before the shutdowns. We worked together with Nick Swartzen in Columbus at the Funny Bone, so that's where we met. So he was opening for Nick Swartzen.
Got it. I'm not saying he's never been on the road. Let's not act like he ever had he was ever like full time. Maybe I'm wrong. By the way, and I open up an avenue for that. But I don't feel like he's ever. You know what I mean? People are saying he has a job at Chipotle.
Yeah, I could see him having a job at Chipotle. I have no proof, but I could see him working there for sure.
Ugh,
visually,
spit dripping off his mustache into the cilantro lime rice.
Yeah, as far as as a road comic, I don't think he was giving his avails to Dave Stroop.
No, people are saying that you invited him. You told him he should come. Hey, stop inviting people to be on podcasts and at conference. No one wants Corey.
I like getting his confidence up. It's fun.
It's so insane because I do see it in his face. You guys have renewed his hope that one day he'll really be a part of MLC. It's like, what's going on?
Well, he did get over 1,000 subscribers, so the money's going to roll in now. It's just going to roll in.
Well, I have his latest episode of K-Cuck, and maybe we'll watch that a little later tonight on a members-only show tomorrow, something like that.
I emailed you the Ski Mask show from yesterday. Someone sent it to me. So that you can get a good idea who this guy is. He's very disturbed. I don't talk to him. I don't have a relationship with him because I can see he has some, and this is coming from me.
Oh wait, but that's the guy that does he does a whole show about you, right?
Yeah, and he does it really poorly. I never watched it because I don't like to give him my view. But his show's so poor that I can't imagine the show he does about me is going to be any good. And Stevie Lou's on it, so.
But the whole show is called like Sad Chad. So how are they going to not talk about you for 2 weeks on a show about you?
Well, they're not the smartest people. They're not very smart people, so they're gonna they're probably gonna just not say my name and still do the show.
People want to know how much you made from Dry Bar.
I don't know, like 1,500 or something. It wasn't nothing great. I just did it just because I wanted a challenge to work clean for 30 minutes, like without swear words or anything. It was more of a challenge for me.
Yeah,
and I got a corporate gig out of it.
I don't think I could ever do clean. I don't know.
Well, I figured I knew I moved to Florida, and I'm getting older. I'm like, I got to start thinking about I'm going to be working old folks' homes. I'm an old man. I gave up on the industry. Hey, where did you live in Tampa when you lived here?
I lived at like I lived in Riverview when I moved. Before that, I lived in Wesley Chapel. Before that, I lived in Temple Terrace. When I went
Do you do side splitters, or did you?
I did Side Splitters a couple times early on. My second time ever on stage was at Side Splitters. I'm going to post that video actually this week. My second time ever on stage at Side Splitters 2003.
Would you ever come back to do side splitters? I know you're not doing stand-up right now, but I think it'd be fun to get you.
The thing is, the
Go ahead.
Tampa Improv was my home club, and like I love Bob Joyce and stuff, but that he doesn't fucking even like book me anymore. So like, yeah, I'd love to come to Tampa. I just haven't. First of all, I haven't been doing comedy, but I'd love to come. Yeah.
Well, I think the time I met you, you said you hadn't done stand-up comedy for like a year, and you kind of just you came out rusty, then you were fine after that.
No, I had been doing shows because I said I didn't do comedy for a year during the pandemic, but not.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. All right, well, I'll talk to Bob Joyce about booking you.
Yeah, I mean, Bob knows me really, really well, so just hit him over the head and tell him Melton's.
Yeah.
All right, man,
Yeah,
take it
I love
easy.
it.
Oh, sorry,
God
what?
bless.
Sorry, what?
No, that's fine. I have nothing else to say. I'm going to hang up and listen. Thank you. Send me a hat.
Yeah, I will. Tell me which one you want. I'll send you a coupon code. You order whatever you want.
I'll wear it on the show.
Okay. We hung up on him for that. Don't wear hats on shows. It's pretty gay. Melton understands comedy is gay. Chad is thirsty to open for anyone in Tampa. I mean, I usually open for people at the Tampa Improv. I'll headline like a Wednesday or Thursday or Sunday. Or like a gaping Monday.
We have like over 300 on YouTube.
I'll go over there and I'll kick your ass over there
Then
too.
do it. Then go on there. You're not going to go. You won't do it.
I won't
It's too
do it.
crazy.
You think I'm
won't.
afraid?
You're afraid because you don't listen. Everything's no. I'm not going to Vegas. I'm not going to Dallas.
I gotta take my kids to school. Am I gonna homeschool?
Imagine someone asking you to take a vacation in 7 months and you being like, I've got to take my kids to school. Spaghetti Tooth John is right about that. It's like, you got time to figure it out. Again, not calling you a bitch for not coming ever, but like, that's the excuse. Say, I don't want to, I don't need to, I make plenty of money at home now. Say that. Which he does sometimes, but like, that's the reason.
From the Mirage.
Yeah, he's got responsibilities, Bob. You fucking
I
asshole.
can't just put him on a plane. I can't homeschool him while I'm doing a thing for Melton in Vegas.
Yeah.
You're like not doing it for, oh God.
Relatives to come over and watch him.
A minute ago, it's like, I'm not going to let Melton tell me what to do. And he's like, I can't go do Melton's show. Because it's like, what is it? Which is it?
Relatives.
They got No, I think.
Shut up! You don't even have a kid. Shut up.
No, Melton said there's going to be like a play area for kids, like a daycare.
Bob acts like I'm the Waltons. Get a relative over there to fucking teach them.
Yeah,
another Corey laugh.
What, I'm going to fly Neil in to teach my kids how to be a cock?
Was he Michael Landon?
I don't like the look of it. You can't miss your own party.
I've done worse.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to come to it's an
All right, but
October.
the guy's going to book it, and I even approved that I could do it yet? It's a little odd. But, I'm getting used to it. I think
it's like, what? I'm not booking anything yet. I'm looking into it. It's going to... Do you guys understand it's just going to cost a lot of money, and a lot of work? I'm looking into putting it together. We don't have to. We can call it all off. He just said he was coming around to it. What's that about?
Corey's right. Corey comes in fucking hot. I think he's on the right track.
Yeah.
Safety first. I was rock hard as Ben Simmons when I got my picture with Kevin at Side Splitters 2 years ago.
Misery loves children.
I don't even know who this guy is, but I did meet some beautiful boys when I was in Tampa that time.
Hey, speaking of Side Splitters, I'll be there with Shuley April 13th.
It was so funny. I'm standing there.
All right, that's like a quarter of the MLC program. I don't want to get... Kevin's been copyright striking people. I like Kevin. Please don't copyright strike this. This is love. If you want to see the full show, join Kevin's Patreon. It's 100% worth it. There's 5 shows a week. Mine's the Overdose. Do whatever you want. You know, I can't be responsible for this stuff. Kevin's early onset dementia is showing. I think he's sharp. I think he's sharp. You're wrong. You're wrong. Buy a hat. Join the hat club. And, tomorrow's a new day. And we got lots of stuff. So you should get some sleep.
I don't like the look of it. Say what? I don't like the look of it. I don't like the look of it. If you are wise, you'll listen to me.